They've just made their way into the Jersey half. Little Lack gone from acting half there. It was Ryan Black. Well defended there by the Jersey middle players. Jacob Vautier is heavily involved so far, is Vautier. Little bobble of the ball there by Pritchard. Fresh legs coming on now. You see there it was Archie Donnelly. He makes his way off to the sideline. Out there to the link. Jersey making good metres here. They've certainly had the better of the field position in this first 5 minutes. Stepping off the left, back to the right, looking to find a gap. That's a better pass to the winner. What can they create there? See what the referee calls here. It's going to be a Scottish penalty. So they've worked their way into the gaps, back into this game now. Last game for the tournament here. Nice little recycling of the ball there by Scotland. I'll be happy here that's where they're getting a little bit of joy here. Going out, engaging the defender, dropping it back in. Nice hands there.
I think Wales look really good at the minute when they're subbing out of the box. They bring the ball all the way from their sub-box to the far 32, then centralising it back for that place where he needed to be for the incept. And there was a little bit of a late pass as well, so Wales is ball now. And it looks like they're heading to their sub-box again, see if they can't create the same success that they had in their last set. Good shooting, pressure, defence from France here. Managed to hold Wales in their half for 3 and 4 touches there. Wales potentially going backwards there with the pressure of the French team, and it's 5th touch on halfway, looking for that 33 scoop again. And he's found space. I don't think anybody's called the touch, so he's got that late pass away. And it was a great scoop from Gareth Davis, and Alan Cunrow followed, did the work in to get the score. And I think France look a little bit shell-shocked in this first half so far. So Wales have come out firing early in this first half to get the score to 4-1. I think this is probably an important couple of minutes for the French now. They want to get themselves back on that scoreboard, close that gap a little bit, or they run the risk of Wales running right. A great option there to turn and run the fire-up play. I believe that was Cyril Pouchard, who, if anybody spent any time playing touch in Europe, I think we'll all recognise him for his infamous Silver Fox nickname. He pulls the strings for this French team and has done for many years. But I think I got the wrong number actually. I think it was Mark Lejuice that called the...
Pretty good run from Rojas, but a strong touch to send them back beyond the 7. Pretty good run from Rojas, but a strong touch to send them back beyond the 7. Fuentes, Rojas, looking for Cifuentes, but it's through him. And it's an important shutout. Their first for a few phases by the Netherlands. And now Minhinink and Westerhof. And here come the Netherlands on the transition again. Minhinink, Salita. In fact, that time it was Nshazar. Nshazar again with a decent carry, but the Dutch still not broken into the Chilean half. Here's the scoop from Genius. Oh, but it's popped over the top by Chile. Have it back again. Feels like Chile are just winning a few more metres on their drive.
Indeed, the Dutch are at the moment struggling to get out of their own half.
Another little darting run.
That gives Chile a good starting point for their own attacks.
Well, here is Hinojosa. Avatikian, Silva Grez. Avatikian unleashes the long ball, and it's inches away from Francisca Aguirre-Echeverry.
Yeah, it was a lovely platform there for the line attack, and then launching the long ball, but just over the head of the Chilean winger.
Echeverry just had to be a little bit wider there, a few metres closer to the
March. I can see that try line looming. I'll come round a little bit further. Nice put down. Easy as that. A bit of a roll afterwards to slow down. And it's 3-0 Jersey over Scotland. So just when Scotland were getting their way back into this match with some field...
Nicholas Avatikian to collect. And the sport is, of course, growing in the Netherlands.
Got around an extra 10 metres that they didn't bargain for. I'm just having a look at the weather here for today. It's currently 21 degrees. It's going to get to a top later on this afternoon of 30 degrees, so similar to other conditions. Touch was made there. Josh Stewart was looking to see if he would slide over for his team's 4th try. Just going to move across a little bit to the right. Bit of blue tape there on Stewart, so clearly he's been in the action over the past few days. We're working here.
Oh, lovely dummy. Bradley Bonifacio. And the Netherlands are on the board. There's the Irish celebration, the boot. We've seen that a few times this week. Yeah, lovely little turn of the hips to see Officer Fuentes.
Yeah, and they'll be glad to get on the scoreboard now. Can hopefully keep this energy going forward, and they'll be looking to build on that now.
It's a really good pod. Bradley Bonifacio out in the middle with Westerhoff. And let's try number 5.
Close to Carter. They don't want to give him space because we know exactly what's going to happen. Oh, he's bowing the head there. He knew he potentially should have held on to that one. His wing just wasn't able to quite keep up with him. I'm not surprised because he stepped off the left. He put the foot down. Oh, got up there, making some good metres for her team. Working up there with Donnelly. We're going towards that line. Again, another great touch there. Jacob Vautier diving out from a few metres. You can see here on the replay, we've got through behind the defence. The referee says no, bring the ball back. They travelled 7 metres in reverse. It's touch and change over.
Tough player to lose. Dislocated shoulder as well. This is not a nice one in the game of touch. People who think that you don't get serious injuries in touch don't watch enough of this game because they're players diving all over the place. As Chile come forward, Abatikian winding inside and out. Abatikian thinks he has the opposite man's number, but it's good defence from Rissa. And really good work from the Netherlands. Bale gets out well to catch Abatikian of the Nicholas variety. And Chile now have to defend. Same pot out there for an awful long time. So can Genius take advantage?
Yeah, this is good driving from the Netherlands here. Getting into the Chilean half already on the 3rd touch.
Westerhoff, Bonifacio, Westerhoff again. Looks outside for McAnally and then manages to force Chile to bite in.
And there, Anne-Marie McNally getting her first try of the tournament, so that's now everyone from the Dutch side who scored a try this tournament.
Excellent stuff. Westerhoff, this is excellent play because he draws in Silva Grez, who was marking McNally one-on-one, her first goal of the tournament. I don't know if you have the concept of a nudie run in the Netherlands. It was something that the England camp introduced me to, which is the name prescribed to a tournament in which you don't score. In the women's 27s, it was Snape who grabbed her first try, and they all went up mental as it's flung out to the winger, and it's a nice bit of acceleration, but eventually she'll be caught.
Wrestled now.
Looked good on the replay. He fooled everybody except the cameraman here, did Slesser. Off the left, off the right, he gets the defence to stop. He turns in reverse. He gives it to the speed man in Finlay Robertson, finds a gap, and that's a beautiful try on the Next Gen Live replay, perfectly captured by our cameraman. 17 minutes in, 3-1 the score, and they're now back in this clash. See there, Robertson, he's gone off for a drink. 3 minutes left in this first half. 2-try lead to Jersey. This is a very...
And that's 6-4 now to Wales.
entertaining clash to start our Next Gen Live stream for day 4, finals day. Everybody brings their A game on finals day. No second chances. See here, playing with the ball in between the two of them there. Stop, prop. It was Archie Lemaistre. He didn't get the try, but he got a penalty for his team. So another set of 6 here. Scotland have been defending well. There's a little onslaught in the first 10 minutes of this match. But thus far, in this back end of the first half, They've defended well. You can see them trying to push out over that 7-metre line. It was Carter again, and he's got the ability to move up and get back and put pressure on the defence. Working in the middle, these three. We've got Donnelly on the sweep. We've got Archie LeMay. It was a sure thing there out there for Freya Gambles. Thought the ball dived over, taken her team to a 4-1 lead in the back end of this first half. 30 seconds to go. You can see Trevor Smith here, seeing what he can create. Little pop pass back to him. Jersey will have to be watching him in this last 20 seconds. Try score out here on the left-hand side in Robertson. Working with Burns. That's Trevor Smith. Referee right there and says touch was made. It's last touch. It might be the last touch for this half as well. Here we hear the hooter in the background. Oh, and Trevor Smith, yeah, it was potentially a penalty there for playing the ball sideways. Referee says, don't worry about it. It's half time. And in a very entertaining first half clash in the mixed open 5th versus 5th, we see it's a 4-1 scoreline. Jersey over Scotland. May look like Jersey have had it all their own way, but Scotland, they've got plenty of try-scoring ability right across the park. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon for the second half of this clash.
The only Northern Hemisphere team to have a medal in the World Cup at Cox. Yeah. Well, it's usually just ball dominance, right? It's
for that day, both tactically and in terms of the energy that they brought. I think the Dutch picked up that. And then they'll be looking to kind of bring that energy into the second half now.
Yeah, of course. Yesterday, I mean, they took Germany close and they played pretty well against France and England. So they've really improved throughout the tournament, Chile. Of course, Chilean touch just come from close ties with Chilean Rugby League and Rugby Union as well. So these players will all be multi-sport athletes. I don't know exactly how or why they had them, but there are a lot of Chilean women's players with the Chilean Olympic kit. So I'm wondering if they're all multi-sports athletes of one form or another.
Oh, wow. Mm-hmm.
I was too nervous to ask. They're in the hotel with us, but they all look quite scary, the Chilean team. Pretty serious lot. Cifuentes lays it back. Here's Avatikian. Felipe Avatikian. Nicholas Avatikian. Oh, what hands from the link. Really impressive take from Daniela Vincente, the only player on the pitch and in this match at all who has not scored in the tournament. Every single player in both squads has also scored except for her. I think that's more of a product of her role in the link than it is anything else.
And she'll be hoping not to have a nudie tournament then.
We're kicking it off. I really hope that Hannah from the Scottish Open side wasn't just messing with me when she said that it's a normal thing that the other sides do say. Lovely pick up from Hatch, who accelerates away, looking for the switch inside for Graffland. And again, the shaking of the fist. They think there was a Argentine hand in there, and this time the referee agrees.
Ball movement. They've not used many touches. Ball movement. They've not used many touches. I think they've still got fifth coming, so they'll look maybe to do one more strike if they need it. He thought he was through there, Shiku Ben Hamdi, but the Welsh defence does the job again. It looks like they might have one more touch here to go, so this is fifth touch with a 32 short, little short pass. Wales collapse hard. I think we can agree there was definitely some touch there. There was some contact made. Referee's just checking that it's nothing too physical. She's happy. It was just accidental. So ball goes back into the Welsh hands for the turnover, and they're moving it straight to their box side, looking to get the same amount of punch that they did in the last set, and that's a great start to the set. So already second touch, nearly halfway. Players subbing off and on, coming on with good depth as they have all game. Just looking to find a strike dump now. Fifth is coming, and it's a dump out on the link for a scoop, stepping back into the open side. As we've seen multiple times in that first half, Phil Williams likes to pick up from that 32 platform, scooping into the open side from three, finds a nice little short pass for a score. That's Wales up by 3 now. Really similar to a score or two that we saw in the first half, with Phil Williams picking up and taking it on that open side. I think hopefully that's a bit of a coaching point from the Welsh team to stick with that, keep with it. It looked this time that they just tried.
Working his way up there with Carter. Nice metres there. Excellent metres on off there. That was Ryan Black. Working there with Guthrie Dorber. We've seen her make some great metres there, and Matheson following suit. Good hands there by Harper. Harper working with Owen. He's dangerous. They're marking up out the Jersey defence. They'd love to be next to score Scotland, and they're looking likely at the moment. It's going from 7 to 7 at the minute. Nobody's broken in this section. Good metres down that right-hand side. It could have been a side ball. It was a nice run there by Tabo Kihidam. Another one following along from his great work from Jersey. They'll find some flow on the back end of Portier there. Nice cutout pass. Actually couldn't be taken, but that was probably the best set there for this second half in this first 5 minutes for Jersey. And they look best when they come on at speed. They do a couple of direct runs at the front end of the set. They bring their speed men out to that link passage. It was down the right-hand side in the first half. This time it's down that left-hand side. They're finding some joy. They haven't got any points yet out of that this half, but I'm sure they'll go back to the well. Good strong touch in there by Jacob Vautier. You can see they're coming up hard there. That was Archie Donnelly. Good hands there. That was Lansang. Mentioned her name a few times, and there she goes again, making a few more metres for her team. Here comes Trevor Smith off the...
Welsh defence held, French defence held strong there.
Back on now. We're nearly 7 minutes in. This is taking the ball up for Scotland. And what we're seeing here, we've seen some improvement. An excellent run there by Ryan Black. He's doing his job there, making some plenty of metres for his team, as is one of the try scorers in Finlay Robinson. That's Matheson. Working here with Owen Black. That's Black. He's taken off from acting half. Referee says change over there. So pressure's back on Jersey here. 4-2, 7 minutes into this second half. Making some nice metres there off that first touch, and this is probably where the difference been, and we see the difference in the scoreboard of 2. And for me, Jersey have been better in this part of the field, the mid part, getting to their box and then coming on at flow. We see again out to this link channel. We've got Humpleby. Humpleby with the ball. Steps off the left, a late switch. Oh, if they could have taken the pass there. There's certain opportunity out here on this left-hand side. Still no change to the scoreboard for Jersey this half. They went to the break at 4, and nearly 8 minutes in, they're still on 4 tries. And there's the number 4 for Scotland, and Thea Lansing, making plenty of metres, and she's always on offer, back on the inside, making herself available to the attack. Trevor Smith, back on the inside. And it's going to be a penalty there. Forward pass by Scotland. 2 tries behind. 12 minutes down, they're going to start.
Cruises through, does Mark the Juice to get another score for the French and bring it to 8-5. We said they didn't have long left. Attack, spreading the defences. We can now see the opportunities just opening up straight. We can now see the opportunities just opening up straight forward. So as those attackers straighten, as Mark the Juice did for France and Craig Fox did for Wales, straightening, finding space through. Wales go back up 9-5. France have done a good job in this attacking set to get down close to 7. Another 33 quickie. He's running straight. Welsh defence held strong this time. It does look like there's a couple of spaces around those middles there. Whether the links are tight enough. A diving effort from the French number 12, Olivia Lippies, and the referees are liking that, giving the score, which takes it to 9-6 now for France. So the comeback is on, just under 10 minutes to go. We'll need the French defence to hold out here, stop the Welsh team if they can, try and force an error earlier in the touch count, get themselves some good field position to get back up the end, because when France are at that 7, they're finding opportunities and they are scoring those tries through the middle. But it's not quite as easy as that, especially with Wales' number 9, Phil Williams. He's had a great game so far. It's his turn to do a 33 quickie. Goes for the little pass into the hole 1, which was on. I think there was a good space there. The number 12 score deficit. And Mark the Juice has just come alive, I think, a little bit in the second half. As he's just straightening those lines, holes are opening. Got to give another shout out to Alan Conroe for the defensive effort there, to chase France the whole length and then make 2 touches in a row. Good effort and work rate from him. It's the French that are being asked whether they can put in the same work rate as we just saw from Wales. Unfortunately, it looks like the defender was just a little bit offside, so a tap for Wales there. They'll get 6 more touches. Going back to that trusty 32 platform they've had success from, and then a really nice straightening line again. That's number 1, Craig Fox. He's straightened and scored through the middle already in this half, so he'll be looking for more of that. Looking for a bit of a 33 sweeper play this time. I think Wales just a little bit too keen to get that score in. Touch wasn't quite made by France, so they'll take this opportunity and running hard to the box. A couple of little stutters in the role plays, but momentum is building for France. I think both teams are feeling the intensity of this game now. Referee's doing a good job of just marshalling it. That's 5th touch for France there now. Really great play from
6-2 lead, 6 minutes to go. 4 tries ahead. They didn't need to be next to score before Scotland. They certainly do now. You can see there, Owen Black. That's not going to help their cause. There's an error as the ball comes back. So a few errors in this past 4 or 5 minutes hasn't helped Scotland. They're right back into the match. They scored first in this second half, took it back to 4-2. Jersey have scored the last 2 tries, now taking a 4-2 lead. They won't coast to the finish line. They are going to go hard. They're going to try and open up this lead and really put them to the sword. A drop back inside. Well defended there by Carter.
At the 7 there. I think a really good effort. That's number 12 there. Olivia.
Trying to get through. That's possibly our first Falcon for the day. It was unlucky there for Carter. It kind of got thrown into his head. He was up in the channel, up in the passage, as we say. Referee decided that he was in the way, so he's given a fresh set of 6. Off the left. Takes a touch, does Johnson. So that's Johnson. There's Donnelly out on this right-hand side. The Maestre there. Johnson. The Maestre. He might pass out to his winger. He decides to go himself. Smart option early in the touch count. 4 tries up, 4 minutes to go. Do not need to do anything silly. That's Johnson. Working with Donnelly. On the sweep comes the Maestre. Steps outside. And the referee's having a bit of a look. No try.
Overlap. Oh, pass over the top. I think that's good. I think that is a score. Referees just check.
We've got Humpleby there, one of the tries.
So, no surprise. These teams are invested in this game, how it goes, and the current French pressure, I think, just boiling over a little bit, which I'm sure everyone will be mates after the game. But whilst we're in these 40 minutes, it's not as friendly as it could be. France will be happy with that now, defending that tap off. A nice bit of ball movement from Wales again. They seem to like that left edge. It's their right to left passes, so they have found some success there. But this time, France do the job, turn the ball over fast, and are rolling on. Managed to get the substitutes on, straightening on that line again. I think France may be a little bit lucky there. I think their last subbing on player might have crept on a little bit earlier. But it's France still on the ball, scooping hard. Pressure there coming in from the link, making that touch, forcing the turnover. It was number 8, Gareth Woodfin. We've talked about him in attack a couple of times already, but it's his defensive work there, and the French defence just give away a penalty on this one. So Wales have another 6 touches to go. Use the first couple to get to the box and are rolling down towards the line. So Wales have their fresh legs on, or as fresh legs as you can be, with about 45 minutes of game time in. What a pass from Wales, left to right. Huge ball. Finish in the corner as well. Number 11, handed dummy, puts the ball down. I don't think Wales are calling this. I'm wrong. They absolutely are. And referee said touch is made. So France will have the ball back. I think that was 4th touch, so they'll have one more opportunity for a strike dump. They're asking for a 33 quickie here. Straighten in, dive in, ball down. Referee points to the spot. That is another score, and it is Mark Lejuice who gets it. And we can just hear in the background who to goes. Referee blows the whistle. So it is a late comeback by France, but Wales managed to hold on and finish the game. And it is 10-9 to Wales in the end. What a game for the men's 45s in their last pool stages. I've been Adam Brimlow, and thank you for listening.
What a fine leg.
Just every now and then after playing change your back
Recharge full routines.
Good. Get yourself to the
Break the line. Break the line. With you, Ross. Break the line. Okay, Jack comes up. Let's go.
Just carry right here, man.
Yes, Cam, just here. Yes, Mish. Yes, it's here.
Welcome back to Vichy in the south of France. Scotland up against England in this men's 30s division semi-final. England, of course, finishing top of the group. Straight away, they come up with a big touch and it produces a big result. So there's the turnover. Now, we have been rather accustomed to those blue skies in Vichy over the past 3 or 4 days, but finally the clouds are here. We are forecast for a little bit of wet weather today, potentially, as is the case across the world. Where there is a touch tournament, rain does follow. England getting their first look at the line here, right on the 7. Now, quick little wraparound play with Ingram. Ingram trying to squeeze and does more than just try. He will get the TRY.
They'll be happy with that. We'll see on the next gen replay. They forced an early error from the Scottish attack. He comes round on the sweep. Joshua Ingram takes the ball on the advantage line, spots an opportunity, long reach, big dive, try number 1 for England.
Out of nothing. Great performance there by England, going coast to coast. That's 2-0 early here in the women's 27s last round game here in Vichy 2026. Against Belgium, England went 12-1. 16-0 against Portugal in their second game against them. 8-3 against France, so France have pushed them a little bit. 14-3 against Spain, 13-1 against Belgium, and this is their last game against Scotland before the gold medal game. The Scottish team have had their challenges here in the women's 27s division. They've had a couple of injuries, have battled their way through. Yesterday was a very challenging, exhausting day, the 34-degree heat, stifling, humid. And we're here on field 8, the furnace they call it. The running track sucks in that heat, but it's beautiful conditions here this morning. Field's a little bit dewy, but overcast, cooler conditions. The girls will certainly appreciate that. Bit of eyes up footy here from the ladies. Shifting the ball to their right, to their box. They use their third hit. Kicking away. They've gone so far, I don't know if she's going to be able to sub here, number 4. She might have kept herself on here, that's Clark. 32 short, early released. 2 on 1, is that forward? The sideline ref says, I'm happy with that. Let the ladies play. Razzle dazzle there by the English women's 27s. You'd forget. Oh, hang on.
Division not too long ago, including on that tour to Australia for the New South Wales State Cup, where they competed in along with the likes of Singapore. Now scooped up, floating pass out to this left-hand side. Bit of speed for Scotland, shut down.
It was excellent at that New South Wales State Cup where you see that international flavour and these teams coming from across the world competing against New South Wales best and all in the best spirit as well. It was a lot of fun when they come across for those tournaments.
Was now a short release here for Scotland. Little dummy from Ross Taylor. Taylor then backpedaling out to the 7. Taylor off the left foot. Long ball over the top. Right idea. Execution a little lacking. A bit too much pepper on it.
It was certainly the right idea because there's a nice tall winger there out there for Scotland on the inside and it went sailing through the top of his hands. They might go back to that a little bit later on because they might find some joy.
Good meters for England towards the halfway line. And a strong charge from Andy Dyer. It's rolling forward. Scotland backpedaling into the path of Sarah Cole. First receiver then is Pennington. Pennington late switch, then popped over the top. There's a special try for England. Into the path of Joshua Ingram it goes. He gets a double. That's one of the better ones of the tournament.
This is a great try. Again, it's that out ball. They're using that with success already. Nice late switch. Back to Meekin. Just basketballs it over the top. And you see there Joshua Ingram gets his second. But that is a classy try from a very classy outfit in this first 6 minutes, James.
Well, who is going to stop them? Of course, this is a semi-final. It's not like they're up against... And also...
You see there, this is good meters. This is where they're so strong, James, coming out of their box with speed. Nearly went through again there.
Gillespie, plenty of it. Plays it just outside the 7 now. Scooped here from Meekin. Meekin sending over the top. Great ball. It was for... though. Now, of course, you might remember that name too. Ben was doing a lot of work at the 2024 Touch World Cup in commentary, Ben Meekin.
A strong-looking athlete is Ben Meekin there. He picked that touch ball up there like an egg, threw it out to the left-hand side. Unfortunately, the ball came forward out of the hands, but it's danger signs for Scotland early in this match.
Meekin now stepping up to shut down the space and will really enforce the touch. It's whipped away, though, from Scotland. It was a good pass in the end. Rook up to meet them. Now Chillingworth over halfway. And though, look at this high press each and every time. I'm not actually sure they got back on side for that particular play. Play on is the call. Taylor now trying to go forward. Now, I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit more policing of that retreating distance. I think England are just pushing the button a little bit.
Yeah, I guess they'll keep doing that until they get caught. So it's working for them so far. They're getting the ball back in good position, and here's rinse, wash, repeat. They're just doing the same thing time and time again with success with this out ball.
Sarah Cole striked up now. Pennington, draw and pass was beautiful. Into the arms of Brent McDougall. England have a 5th try.
We have a look here on the replay. It's this out ball. I feel like we may have gone back to live. I'm not sure if the try's actually been awarded.
Looking dangerous. Oh, Meekin, big dummy. Oh, Meekin, big dummy, and then simply strolls through. 5-0. They won't take that one off England.
They certainly will not. Good hands there. That was Pennington. He's nice with ball in hand. Working there with Mesmic. And you see there, it's Meekin. He does a good job. He gets back in position, gets the ball back, and then go straight for that line. We spoke about him before, and he's got his team's 5th try within 10 minutes. So the strike rate here is 1 try every 2 minutes.
Well, probably to be expected too from someone like Ben Meakin. He's got that very, very smart touch mind. That's why he was hopping into the commentary booth, and we're seeing it there in action. So 5-0 to England, 10 gone. They drive forward now, Scottish side. Still looking for their opening try. Cameron Hart with it. To Taylor on this right-hand side. Plays it just before the 7. Taylor, then to Hart. Oh, Hart has left it behind once again. I'll say the touch came first, though. Taylor getting on with things quickly out to this left-hand side. They'll keep it alive, then potentially into the hands of Gove. England didn't panic. They shut it down.
Good defence by England, but it was Hendry there. He nearly snuck through in that left-hand link position. He managed to get a ball back on the inside. Covering defence came through, as we'll see Hendry make a touch there. But this part of the field is just all too easy for England. You can see Scotland retreating straight away, James.
And play on is the call. England will go all the way through. This time it's Brent McDougall. Well, they pulled him up previously, but that one will certainly... Nobody panicking, though. It's very calm there from Gabriel Pennington.
It sure was. I think the Scottish player was thinking that he might have caught somebody offside, but they'd retreated back the required 7 metres. And as you said, Pennington just moved up and made an easy touch on the last. As they go straight into their processes here, they are not letting up. They do want to keep to this rate and then some. That is amazing box play, James.
Terrific driving now. Sale sends it out to this right-hand side into the arms of Meakin. Drops it on the 7. Back to Meakin, looking dangerous. Oh, Meakin! It is quite literally a carbon copy of his previous try. Held it in 2 hands. They all held off him, and he strolls over for a second time.
Don't think you're watching a replay from 5 minutes ago. It's the Next Gen live replay of this most recent try. But as you said, James, that is exactly the same try that we saw 4 or 5 minutes ago. Same players, same play, same result. Takes the lead out to 7-0. And they're under 14 minutes, so they're now ahead of their ratio.
That could become a meme, Gab. The reaction of the Scottish defender, they're going, oh my goodness, I've fallen for it again. You've hoodwinked me. So 7-0 to England, 13 gone. Taylor floating a pass out wide. Great read from Dom Brook. Jams in off the wing. Last one brought up. Probably one of their better sets, Scotland, but still will amount no tries. England, they are just being extremely miserly with their defence.
I tell you what, sometimes when you're defending and that happens to you, that's the only look you can give. It's just, that was way too good again there by England. There wasn't much he could do.
Scott.
Yeah, I thought Chillingworth might have kept going on for a dive for the line there. He looks quite quick on his feet. And they're
up there for England. You take that every day of the week. Lovely drive. They get in behind that shooter. That's Osifer Dorner getting over there to that sub-box. I hope I pronounced that correctly.
Well done.
Latching on. That's a good drive. Here's a bit of momentum.
Now let's see how they execute this going into play.
Will they trail back?
Yeah.
They may be given an extra touch here.
Sort of ran themselves into the ground there.
Yeah, they have.
Number 2 out of half.
Oh, questioning that defender. That was touch and go. 7.01 centimetres onside. That's enough. And they get the stop. But Scotland going coast to coast. That's a little win for them.
It is
Good
a little,
scoop by number 2,
a little
Brady.
win for them. That's probably their best driving set.
And they're staying up this time. They're not rolling on one.
That's good. Let's see how they... Will that look forward? Got away with it.
Yeah, ref's letting the girls play here on field 8.
But as you can see,
great hands.
As you can see, Jazzy, they stay up, but then they roll back with the ref. So they're just constantly rolling back as we've got 5 to go till half time. So it's just a constant roll. It's just roll fest.
We'll get some stats here. We've got 6-0, 7-0.
Oh,
7. 6 or 7.
Oh, 6. If you do that, I'm going to hit you in the head.
6-7, of course. For the young viewers at home, 6-7.
Yes, so am I. That died in 2025, mate. It died when South Park brought it in. That was the best South Park episode, though. Hey, Kenny, 6-7. Hey!
That's why we are the B team.
Can you imagine Cartman commentating touch? Hey, you made that touch! William Wallace it. Go forward. Charge. Inspiration. Braveheart. Let's do something.
And a short pass for Hobson. We didn't have enough weight on it and fell short of Hobson.
No, it didn't go to the hands of Hobson, but that's probably the best.
Overall, Don had a great carnival so far. Monica Wallace is the lead over there in Scottish Touch, and she's they've done a lot of preparations, lots of tournaments, and I tell you what, their kit looks smashing.
Yeah, great kit. Kit doesn't win your tournaments though. Play does. So
I've got number of teams in finals overall, mate.
They're going good. I was speaking to someone earlier. The competition is starting to catch up to England. Last Europeans, England only lost one division, which was the mixed. No, that feels like being in a country that loses one division in a tournament. So.
7-0, another stop here. They can officially say they've shut the floodgates, at least temporarily.
And they're looking a little bit better in attack as well. It's Chillingworth. He kind of gets the line, nearly darts through. He needs to have support pushing through with him, or just try and go behind the line himself.
Quick roll ball. England moving with momentum now. Toward the 7. Dyer waiting for it. Gillespie doesn't release. Dyer then in at acting half. Dummy backpedaling. Oh, Gillespie I thought was in front. And yes, they will be called for it.
It was Dyer and Gillespie working well there, but you saw once the roll ball was initiated, if you've played the ball and you're trying to get the ball back, you've got to actually take a step backwards to allow the pass to come off the ground. It's hard. Day 4, you're in finals time. The legs are weary.
No, from Scotland in the form of Ramsey. So another set to play with, 30 seconds on the clock. Certainly time for one more try. Scotland would love another turn away though. Meakin might have other ideas, however. Right-hand side, they go direct. It's a 50-50 call, and the referee will back Scotland, but penalty is blown in favour of England. There is a certain sense of irony to being called for offside here for the Scottish. Meakin now drops it down on the 7. 10 seconds remaining, bit of space out wide. Draw and pass is exceptional from Ingram. Out wide it goes, right on the hooter, and England collected their 8th bang on half-time.
That's unfortunate there for Scotland. They defended well this last 7 or 8 minutes. You see Meakin go, they go against the grain, engages 2 players, and you see there, it's Clark Hobson, gets his team's 8th try. They didn't need that right on the stroke of half-time, Scotland.
Interesting spot for Hobson to take up too. We've seen him largely working through the middle, but on the wing on that occasion to collect the 8th try for England. One-way traffic. Hobson gets his 6th overall in the tournament. Quick break, and at half-time, England well and truly in control. 8-0 over Scotland.
Okay, in, drink, calm, less skippy stepping. Can't help it. More plodding. Well, the thing is, I don't want to get slammed. Yeah, that'll be worse. Yeah.
T-minus 1 minute.
Welcome back to Vichy. Men's 30s action between Scotland and England. As you can see, red and whites in complete control, 8-0. And they have been very, very strong both sides of the ball. Scotland unable to even get a half break thus far. And England at one point were on pace to go potentially for 20 tries by full time. They might still get there with plays like that over the top. A booming long ball into the path of their right winger. And in they go. I think that might be Don Brook out there potentially. Otherwise, it's Weston Stanley. We'll have another look here on the replay.
He needed to face the other way so we could back. It didn't go to hand. We hadn't seen them do that.
Now here come France again on the front foot. Lagrange looking for try number 14 and his hat-trick. Touch claimed by Darren Broderick. A long conversation here for the referees. And it will be a penalty at most. France with a fresh set of 6. Dorian Saint-Felix. Can't miss him in the pink tape. Saint-Felix round the corner. And over goes Kevin Grassi for his opening try.
What it was like, good.
At least you got some feedback. Straight through the middle.
You did. Play hard.
It took me a while. I'd ask him twice. Number 7 looking to get through the middle. Ossa van Doren, she runs a great half. I've got no idea if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Want to stick to it. Apologies if I'm not, to a family watching at home. (8-1), I believe it is, as we enter the second half. Meter eater there by England. That's touch 2. England going, well, maybe we'll just go to the box, everyone just get off. 20 drives. That's touch 3. Divine showing her class.
They turned it to the right. They came back to the left. Sweepers came around. And if Hart hadn't got his hand in the way, it was going to be England's 10th try.
Sarah Cole with a little dummy before it heads out to this right-hand side with Pennington. Sarah Cole, draw and pass. Ingram set upon again by Hart. 2 good reads in quick succession. England back to the 7. Sarah Cole hovering around that 7-metre mark. Still opening. Hops in at acting half and now jamming into them. Very close to that try line with a short release back to Pennington. Pennington, Sarah Cole turns it out to this left-hand side. Losing their footing on that occasion with Whitehead moving through. And Scotland get a stop.
And with a little bit of rain, you did see he did slide a little distance there. We haven't seen rain in the previous 3 days. That might change things later in the day if we get a slippery ground coming into the grand final stages.
It clears up before that point in time, though. See as much free-flowing footy as possible. Over halfway now. And they're trying to stop them, and they will get the stop. Whistle goes. Here is the turnover.
Just on the conditions here in Vichy in south of France, the grounds are beautiful, aren't they? Like, they're obviously well maintained. We mentioned yesterday we thought they'd been somebody that'd been in mode tournament, a little bit like cricket as we see England on the attack again. Tents are up on the sideline. So Fit and also French Touch doing an amazing job here.
Terrific host.
Trick play down that right-hand side. Heads go up for Scotland. It's another try to England. Takes the score out to 10-0.
Straight back, right, straight back. Outside the 7, outside the 7. Counties, I've got you right. Use your set. Use it.
Up here on the 7 with Taylor. Roll it back now. Forsyth. For Taylor on this right-hand side. Let me go quickly. Taylor digging deep into the line. Tipped on over the top. Scotland might well have a try. Lovely bat on. Then into the corner go the Scottish. I don't think they'll take that one off them. That was beautiful work from Taylor. Here it is again on the replay. Long ball. And the bat on was superb. Plenty of work to be done with the finish. Great take. Flicked away. Ramsey in the corner. Wonderful stretching dive. And yes, he does get there. So 10-1. Scotland finally find a way around England.
Excellent try there. You saw it was Ross Taylor, and then it was Hamish Ford
on the form books. But
Ingram, but it was just literally a one-up. They just split. The roll ball and the acting half split. Ingram came through the middle, ran 30 metres and got his third try.
Now Scotland with Taylor. Carting it toward the 7. Releasing out on this right-hand side. It was another good ball from Taylor, this time into the path of Callum Davies. And Taylor has laid on 2 beauties here for Scotland inside the past few minutes.
They're going tit for tat at the moment. They'll be happy with that. They've just scored their second try. And if we get to replay, it was definitely that man, Ross Taylor, comes round on the sweep, gives a nice out ball. Did a good job, Callum Davies. He's got a decent try. And it's 11-2. So they're doing well in this second half, James.
Well, as we spoke about, England coming into this game have only conceded 13 tries in 9 matches. So they're only averaging just over a try a game. Now have space on this right-hand side. Quick release. Oodles of space, but that ball not quite finding its target. So 11-2 it remains. But for Scotland to put 2 past England, that's a genuinely good effort.
They'll take confidence from that. They've put 2 tries on in probably the last 3 or 4 minutes. They'll be looking to get a few more. Obviously, this game's going to be gone. They're 9 tries down with 10 minutes to go. They would have to score every single time they had ball in hand. That's probably a bridge too far to get. But if they can get a couple more tries here at the back end of this game, they'll be happy with that, James.
It will be. Now, just taking a look at some of England's results, there's only 2 sides that have put multiple tries on them up until this point, and that was Wales with 3, France with 5. So Scotland doing a pretty good job, really, as now they go low here with Clark Hobson. And Hobson also adds his name to the hat-trick list.
You can see there the slippery conditions we're seeing this morning. Plays a ball on the 7. He's working well there with Mimechek. They've been a formidable combination. They work really well together. Ball out in 2 hands. Decides to shift it to that left one. Slides out to the right so the incoming defender can't get him. It looks simple, but that would take a lot of practice, and it was very well executed there by Clark Hobson.
Very skillful from Hobson. So only a quarter of this match remaining. Scotland with a quick roll ball. I know Taylor out there at the moment. The real weapon for Scotland. Shot release is this left-hand side into the path of Ramsey. Ramsey's set upon. First try for Scotland. Long ball then over the top. Fingertip control, but unable to reel it back in.
A little bit hard to get that one. It was getting away from him, and the defender had moved up as well. So even if he'd managed to catch it, it was going to be touched there by Ingram. So he's doing his job there in attack and defence is Josh Ingram.
Coast to coast now for England as they head up towards halfway, over that threshold in fact. Ingram, man carrying it forward. Haven't seen too much of Meakin in this second half. As now McDougall turns it out to the right hand. Scooped up on the 7, long ball over the top again. That's a beauty of a pass. However, it just doesn't quite find its mark. It beat all the defenders, but also beat his supporting man on the outside.
Another opportunity there for England. Scotland survive. 8 minutes to go. 10 behind on the scoreboard. Semi-final match. If I'm Scotland here, I'm just throwing caution to the wind. Trying to go against the grain. They've had a little bit of joy doing that, but they've got to get out of their own half. This English defence, as we said, they've only conceded, 15 tries now in their 7th game. So it's still an excellent strike rate for them. They get well into the half there, but just can't seem to get behind this English defence. We see here England back onto the charge, straight out to the right-hand side. Stepped off the right. bodies on the ground. It's all play on, and they're already over the halfway mark, James.
Now a good drive from Meakin through the centre of the field. Meakin, of course, also looking for a hat-trick. Scored 2 identical tries in that first half. Dropped down now by Hobson. Meakin back to Hobson. Hobson holding it. And Meakin will head back out to this left link position. Hobson, scissor kick, and now Meakin changing direction. Very well watched from Scotland. They make the touch, and there's the turnover.
Excellent defence there by Scotland. You saw there it was the last touch. Ben Meakin out very, very wide in this left-hand link, trying to open up the space. Look at Lake switch back, but the defender was all over it, affected the touch. As we see them now again trying to work their way towards halfway. It's just it's a never-ending white wave coming through here by England in attack and defence.
Taylor, though, certainly can cause a few issues. Drew a number of defenders and really dug into the line. Perez was pushing through a nice hole. And he nearly had a gap through England. That looked to be a forward pass off the ruck. Play on is the call, though. Getting fresh troops onto the field. Good touch then made by Forsyth. And now a straight drive coming out from Pennington. Sericold is there. Instead they go wide. Brooke chiming in as well. Tracking back towards the middle. Good touch made by Scotland. Last one brought up. Brooke down a short side. He's still there in support. Sericold will turn it to him. Beautiful work from Sericold. Nothing really doing, but he conjured it.
Well done there by William Sericold. He nearly had a try the play earlier. He hit that link hole. It went over the top. He came back and he said, I'll just stroll through from acting half and I'll give it to Don Brooke. Looks like he's got a double in this match as well. So we're 5 minutes to go. 13-2 the score. It is just a comprehensive victory here. And I just can't see how they're going to get beaten in this competition, England.
France have come the closest. 10-5, England defeating them in the pool stage. But I think they've gone to another level, this English side. Scotland, of course, they finished 4th. Had 6 victories from their 9 matches, so no chumps. Short release provided, a big left foot step. Unfortunately, they just ran out of real estate on that occasion.
Yeah, there wasn't enough space for them to be working with. There was 3 players. The field's 50 metres wide, and you could see 3 players here probably in this last 7 or 8 metres on this right-hand side for them. But in a beaten side, Ross Taylor, he's had a very good second half, hasn't he?
He certainly has. Played on 2 tries for the Scotsman. England come marching forward. The run there from McDougall. Dougal again. Meakin, wider still. Now it's a foot race. Getting down the boot. Sale, but well tracked by Gove. Gove gets the touch. Back to the middle. Oh, Meakin for a moment there thought he was going to put a grubber in and try and recollect. That one simply hit the deck, though.
He looks like he could play rugby league, Meakin, doesn't he?
He's got a solid build, Benny. Towards halfway goes Scotland now. Inside the final 4 minutes. High press from Hobson, who then put up the hands, almost giving himself away for an offside. We still haven't seen one from England, though. I find hard to believe. Taylor now with a great pass out wide. Excellently tracked from McDougall. And there we go. It's taken 36 minutes, but England have finally been pinged for an offside. I reckon there should have been another 10.
Well, I reckon you must have direct access to the feed, the mics with the referees, because as soon as you called it, the penalty came. It was a great hole out there by Sweetenham. But again, it's Ross Taylor. He's the man for this Scottish team.
Taylor picking up with one hand. They love a third try. Only Wales and France have scored at least 3. Taylor over the top. Beautiful pass. Excellent read from out wide from England, though. Jamming in. Stopping it right on the try line. 3 minutes remaining. Taylor pulling the strings for Scotland. Drops it on the 7. Taylor again. Probably had to dig a bit deeper into the line before releasing.
Yeah, you can see he knows there he's kind of apologising to his teammates. He has nothing to apologise for. It's been a stellar effort by him in a beaten side. In fact, the whole Scottish team, they've continued to try hard. There's 2.5 minutes left. They've just been beaten today by a better side.
Now on the charge comes Gabriel Pennington. Pennington with the follow-up again. Now Ingram floats a long pass. Beautiful ball. Chance to finish in the corner. Chance taken with Adam Sale, who sails over the try line for England's 14.
This is going to look nice on the replay there. You see Ingram, he scored a hat-trick himself, and that is a perfect pass. He did well sail because it was sailing over his head. He managed to get the try. It's his first for this match, and as you said, 14-2 with 2 minutes to go.
A big performance, and for Adam Sale, a try there. Now 9 for the tournament. That's from 10 appearances, so pretty much a try a game. 14-2 the score, less than 2 to go. Entry. Short release then for Davies. Davies delivering for Chillingworth. Chillingworth taking off, and that one going behind the body. Then spilled forward. So final stages of this match. England working up out of their own end. And a good march for.
Kept out by Ireland. Is that the moment to decide the tie? 7-6. France with a good early touch. There's 30 seconds left to go here. All Ireland need to do is burn their touches and keep hold of possession. Venning off the deck. Ireland are going to do it surely now. 10 seconds to go. Troy will just waltz his way round the field. They've done it. Ireland have survived. A late fight back by France that saw them level with 2 minutes to go was cancelled out by Ireland, who went straight down the other end and scored. What a performance. And Ireland, who were taken down by France in round 3 on day 1 of the European Touch Championship, have the win that matters most. And they will face England or Scotland in the men's 30s gold medal match. They'll be back here at 1:30 on field 2 here in Vichy, taking on perhaps the old enemy, playing England, who were 14-2 the victors in the other semi-final, as expected, having already beaten Scotland comfortably on a couple of occasions. But who knows? Ireland beaten 11-3 by the Red and White Army when they met first time around. Anything can happen in a
nice and deep. Go, go, go with me, B. Let's get some height. Yeah, there, wait. There, wait. Yeah, I got you. Nice, last two. Nice, Jakey. She's tight. Yeah, last one. Ready, Annie? Yeah. Go. Hey.
Good, Mel.
Good.
Nice.
I'm gonna D first. Anyone want to join? Let's go with me.
Let's go. Yes, Grace.
Yeah. Woo! Right. Go. Good. Sorry, guys.
D. Pulls me.
T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes.
C'est bien d'être entre les 7 et la ligne. Derrière. Oui, il y a le micro là.
Hi and welcome to Field 8 for the Men's Open game between Ireland and Wales. This is the last. I'm Dennis O'Connor from Ireland Touch, and I'm here with Mel Berry from the Wales Women's 35s. Hi Mel, how are you?
Very well, looking forward to this game it's a cooler morning for these finals day, and looking forward to seeing the Welsh team with some mix of youth and experience for this game.
Yeah, I think the everybody, in players, spectators, and everybody is very glad of the slightly cooler temperatures this morning. It has been really hot the last 2 days, energy sapping. 1 or 2 incidents of heat stroke, so should be a bit better today.
Possession on the charge. Roberts with a big dummy, trying to fool them. Turned back to the 7 though. Roberts. And for Lynch. Roberts scooping Lynch there and support. Bombs long instead. A tough one to take. And the sideline to go. So England survived the first threat from Wales.
We've seen Roberts throw plenty of those over the last few days. When I saw the fixtures on our field this morning, James, I was excited for this one. We've commentated on both these teams over the last 3 days, and there is strike power right across the park.
A lot of speed too, especially in this English side. When you look at the likes of Harrison Cross and Jared Lewis, they can really hurt you that turn of pace. And separately, of course, likes of Pennycard. It's his skill causes all sorts of issues. Here he is in the 13. I'll go away from him here. Russell Reid will send it over the...
Ireland defence looks solid. Wales go again. Okay, a link quickie.
Put down. It's an unforced error. And that's given away, Theo, in a tough spot. You've got to use all 6 of your touches in games as big as this.
Have you felt the quality's got better over the previous days?
To be honest, I think Switzerland really impressed me over on field 8 when I took them in for the first time, and indeed, especially in that mixed 30s, mixed open, they've all seemed to grown into the tournament as France will finally break through. Over goes Amri Duflo. Try for France, his 5th of the competition, just splits the Lincoln middle. Grimes can't get across, and Switzerland go behind early. Not the game thereafter, but pretty even so far. Here's another high flyer, Jonathan Furman, looking to break through. Niels Burry out there with Maloney, their housemates over in Switzerland together. Best mates on and off the park. And looking to create here for the Swiss. Maloney with a long ball. Great defence from Astrid Vele.
I must say, lucky the tournament was this week and not next. Next week it's 40 degrees all throughout the week in Vichy.
That is going to be tough to deal with. I mean, it hit highs of 30 odd yesterday. It's much cooler here today for finals day, but I don't think we mind it at all. There is
it's
a bit
too hot for me up on the gantry. I couldn't imagine playing in it, Will.
Could not imagine running around like we are here. But here come the Swiss. Niels Burry leaves the field. Lovely pick up. Oh, but it's just tapped on. Nice ball from Louis Bernard Tremolo, but then just knocked on. I think that one was due to go out to the wing, Theo.
Just the hands letting them down on both sides. A few too many drops for my liking.
Going to have to sharpen up in this semi-final stage, especially with either the European champions Wales or England awaiting. It was a France-Wales final in 2023. An unbelievable game. Wales won by just a single point. That was a bit of a shock on that occasion, but since then we've recognised just how strong the Welsh are. But it's Maloney floating through, up the top for Burry. Maloney, Burry again! Niels Burry over for the Swiss to score. And it's the connection that often works. Maloney and Burry, both from the Touch Burn Club, the heartland of Swiss touch.
Lovely dive.
It's a great finish, isn't it? Maloney and Burry get the job done. New defensive set on for Switzerland as they make their changes. Forward comes Maxime Poirier, Rachel Lepihan, Liliane Tatar, Poirier, Tatar again. France look menacing here. Out the back it goes. Just soft into the path of Lepihan from Enzo Courtial. Part of France's Youth Atlantic Cup side from a year ago. Enzo Courtial scored a hat.
Link punish play worked very well for Ireland there. Kieran Byrne, very athletic, agile player. If he gets a quickie, if he gets the ball in his hands off a solid quickie, it's very hard to stop them. 4-2 Ireland. So Wales back attacking now.
Setting up nice 32 with a wrap. We were lucky then that Ireland didn't get hold of that for an interception. But again, Wales will be disappointed that they didn't get through their set of 6. However, it looks as if they've been given an offside.
Yeah, they have another opportunity here. It's 6 more for Wales here. Looking to set up the sweep here. Aborted. They'll try again. Good snipe there by the Ireland link, Joe Balance. You saw that coming. Here we go again. That was number 13 for Wales, Callum Richards, sweeping around. I pass it out to the link. Oh, ball to ground there by Wales. So the Ireland defence putting good pressure on there. A bit of indecision from Wales and the ball went to ground. So Ireland make good ground there. Sean O'Sullivan takes it up. That's good yardage by Ireland there. Third touch well inside the Welsh half. They'll be looking to set something up here. Irish winger got over to make the touch to keep out the try. Very good game so far, Mel.
Yeah, and I think every time Wales and Ireland do play, it's always a close one, and this has proven no different, and particularly on a finals day when all the players have played already 2 days of rugby. So, and it's starting to get hot again here in Vichy.
The sun is back out and the temperature is rising, all right. I think we're due some thunderstorms later, but no sign of them yet, so hopefully they'll hold off.
So Wales will look for a really clean set now, set up a good platform for those transitioning on.
Yeah, static there for Wales. Ireland stopping Wales at source there, but they've managed to get a bit of momentum going. Nice check.
Competition, but the second best was Switzerland, who only conceded 23.
Who's your dark horse been with this competition?
Well, I was thinking it was going to be Italy coming into the tournament. They did qualify, but it's Switzerland that have absolutely claimed that title. Forward comes Perronin. Nicole. Aldrich Nicole lays it back, wants it on the return. First chance for him to impose himself on the tie. Perronin. Caught by Switzerland.
Wales will be very keen to hit back straight away, but Ireland have stopped it, so they've got a chance to go to the box again. Wales are probably struggling to slow down Ireland's momentum. Ireland are really excellent when it comes to generating momentum on their box move. Easy to say you can shut it down, but it's very hard. You can see here their latching work is very good. Rory Fulton plays the ball back inside. Dumped by Tyg Brennan. William Hickey again scooping. Wales player, the referee calls ball away and play on, so another try for Ireland. Well, William Hickey is a new face on the Ireland team this year. I believe is an Australian-born player of Irish heritage. Otherwise, there's a lot of players on this Ireland Men's Open team who've been around for a couple of years, very seasoned. They've been operating at a high level. They would hope to qualify for another final here with a win over Wales. Will be the third European final in a row if they do so. So, yeah, a lot of seasoned players on the Ireland team, but they're always kind of looking for new blood as well, which they have a few of in this tournament.
And then in contrast to that, in the middle with us with Mason Brown, you've got a 16-year-old.
Exactly,
and I think,
yeah.
This is, you always want to learn and get your learning as a youngster playing in games like this, and games of opposition where, they really put you under pressure. We've got a few seasoned players, obviously, but again, as I said earlier, I think that we've got a lot of inexperience and young players. Ireland, their transition out is so...
I think in 4 or 5 years from now, he's going to be potentially one of the stars of this competition.
Yeah, a few of them played in the mixed last year, and now they've stepped it up, and certainly the positive for this is that we've got a lot of youngsters coming through for the future. Again, if they can do what they're doing now at this age in the next few years, then it's a healthy place for Welsh touch to be.
Yeah, certainly.
There he is again, just coming off the field. That was great yards made by Glenn Jones there, number 8 in the middle.
Yeah, rips the ball out to the link, but it goes to ground there, so another chance for Ireland to get to the box.
You know, I think Wales certainly potentially in the second half will be looking at making sure that they complete their sets.
Right off the bat there.
You see the sun is out here too in Vichy. We had a little bit of wet weather earlier today. Still thunderstorm warnings about though. Alenko, Faye. Alenko deciding not to release, and it was a good decision. Fortunately, the pass to Pyagos didn't quite find its mark, but as outside runners, they had pushed up a little bit too quickly and were in front of Alenko. Here it is again. Had to withhold it. Stockdale overran it. Pyagos, certainly an open space.
Yeah, if the ball could have gone to hand there, it would have been Pygos' second try. We can hear some enthusiastic supporters or teammates in the Wales box over here. They're going to need that because they're going to have to defend hard here. 4 minutes to go, 4-0 down on the...
Ireland, they go open side. That's a lovely score by Tig Brennan. So Ireland set up a sweep move there. The link comes around. Tig Brennan dumps and goes open side and gets the ball back.
But well tracked by Switzerland. They look really comfortable in defence there, which is tough to say against a side of unbelievable scoring pedigree, which France are. I mean, they started their day back in round 1 on field 8 with a 17-6 win over Germany, and that set the tone for the French. Tough pool as well with European champions Wales, who they beat already. Italy, Germany and the Cayman Islands all in there alongside Portugal. Penalty for Switzerland. Off the deck from Julie Poffet. Olds. Maloney. Oh, that's an unforced error. Switzerland handed up. They really should have used...
For a little bit of variation to crack defences at this high level. Ireland setting up again with William Hickey. Scoops and passes. Oh, what a catch and what a score by Ben Laden. That's brilliant.
Something
Super
like
skills there.
And you know, something like that is so hard to defend, and particularly when you've got the wingers diving in, which all wingers should be doing. But to be able to catch that and score it, that was a great Irish try once again.
I think Ben Laden is on 2 or maybe 3 tries at this stage, but like the pass was just a little bit short, but because of his diving catch and finish, he made it look good, so brilliant finish by the winger there. Nice try ball there, and Wales get a chance to get out.
No, we need a good set here and a good transition.
Regarding ball to ground there for Wales again, so turnover to Ireland. Regarding the Welsh team overall, Mel, how are you guys doing at the moment? You're in a couple of finals.
Yeah, so actually we've got a couple of finals. Our men's 50s had a great game against the English last night as well. Ourselves, we won our game this morning, so was the women's 35s. We're in the gold medal playoff against England later on this afternoon.
Okay, we've reached half time here at Field 8 in the men.
Have had to work so hard against the Swiss, who have tended to respond in kind. In a narrow semi-final in the mixed open, it's France 4, Switzerland 3. 20 minutes for the tournament dark horses to cause an upset. back underway here for the second half of this mixed open semi-final.
Let's hope the first half is like the second.
Really thrilling end to end, of course. What a team talk from Louis Maloney at half time. He said he did not get any sleep last night thinking about this game, and he laid out exactly what structure they were going to use to win it. I'm not going to spoil it for us, but it was inspirational stuff from the Kiwi come Swiss. France, though, with an early opportunity from the tap-off to further extend their lead. No side has enjoyed a 2-point buffer as of yet. Taken on by Tatar. Poirier. Liliane Tatar. Maxime Poirier.
So if the men's open win this, they'll make the gold medal match. Our men's 30s had a fantastic win against France in the semi-final just before this. They won 7-6 with a very late score. So great win for them. They're into the gold medal match now. So that's 2 gold medal matches. Our women's open potentially into a bronze medal game against Scotland, which seems like it would be, based on previous results, very much a 50-50 game. So that would be great as well. Our women's open haven't medalled before at the European Championship, so that would be historic if they could do that. And our women's 35 as well have a bronze medal match as well, so hopefully they can get something out of that as well. So yeah, pretty good so far for Team Ireland, I think, overall. We'll know better by the end of the day. A lot can happen obviously in the next few hours. Ireland on the attack here with Kieran Byrne and Tyke Brennan. They tried a quick...
The island are trying to generate, and then actually they've been pretty clinical when they've got into the 7.
Yeah, that is the question, Mel. Easier said than done. Ireland have multiple options. They don't panic when the first couple of touches get shut down. They don't panic like teams can do. If the box move doesn't work first time, they just reset, bring on the fresh players, and they can generate enough momentum to get scores even in those situations as well. So yeah, it's very difficult.
You know, and that also comes with the, as we said earlier, about the experienced heads, which Ireland have got as well. So, you know, we're down in the 7 now. We've got another opportunity. Let's see what the Welsh can put together.
So looking to set up a quickie out, but 6 touch was made, so turnover for Ireland. Ireland hold Wales out there. So Ireland in no rush to get going. Sean O'Sullivan takes it up. Killian Daly back inside to Sean Balance. His brother Joe takes it up. Kieran Byrne back inside to Mark Phelan. Good to see him back playing with Ireland Men's Open this season. William Hickey again. Wrap around by Ireland there, and the Welsh winger makes a good intercept there, knocking the ball to ground, but preventing a try, but giving Ireland 6 more touches.
And again, this is where the Welsh defence will be trying to work really hard. We know how clinical the Irish have been here, and they're going to...
Whistle goes. France are going to have to turn this one over. I think it might just be a penalty for a hard touch by Jonathan Furman on Enzo Cortial. 6 fresh touches. Furman has been penalised. It's a feature of the Swiss game. They go hard at the touch. They really impose their physicality on that area of the game. But it's come back to bite them here. Maxime Poirier. Tatar. Big step off the left boot. Poirier drops it.
Big moment.
What a shutout by Switzerland. Massive moment in the tie.
It was looking likely in the mid part of the set. They came back against the grain. They still did a good job to get the catch penny card. But it was equally well defended. A nice run up there by Ewan Davies. But unfortunately, again, an error in the roll ball. It's one of those 50-50s, James, that's gone against Wales again.
And a little bobble, and that was picked up by the referees. Penny card. Now for the English, working it forward. Alenko back out there again. He's been very busy in this match. Faye. Stockdale. Alenko at speed. Faye instead bombs it long. What a ball from James Faye. They all had eyes for Alenko, but out wide was where the real trouble was What a terrific...
He's actually grew up in England, I believe, and he actually played with England 20s in the Atlantic Cup last year, but now he's playing with Ireland Men's Open, so he's
Cuts at 7, pinches the touch, doesn't give them any time.
Probably one of the poorer sets from the Welsh side thus far around the 7, but put it down to the rapid line speed from England.
Yeah, I think they're getting a little bit frustrated, Wales. They're trying everything they can to break this defence, but it is just so solid at this point.
England up over halfway. Rare error from them. Field position now for the Welsh. Catherine Jones will hop right onto the mark. Graham back into position. Roberts. And for Lynch. Oh, very flat ball. Play on though with Roberts, then working it forward. Followed up by Molly Morris. Jones, Grattarola. Morris set upon. Jones short, Grattarola scheming. Now goes outside the back, and then Jones with his speed got around them. That was much better from Wales. Plenty of variation. Number of players running good lines. I thought it was going to go short, and so too did the English.
That's what they needed there. Reece Jones. It was a speed mismatch there. Heather Richardson did an amazing job. She nearly got there. But Jones got his team's second try on the back of Grattarola, and they're going to need plenty more of that in this final 11 minutes.
8-2.
Nice step. Through they go. Oh, lovely hand score that'll put them 3 clear.
Touch.
This is a game-changing few moments. Good pick-up. Back to the short side. Richardot. Oh, he gets it away. He smuggles it away. And it's Charlene Montagnat to score France try number 9.
It's slipping away from now. It's slipping away from them.
Oh, Richardot. At the very last minute, Eastwell got down well. What a score for France. And there's a very different...
That game, you'll just score tries through sheer pace.
Yeah, and you know, I think for Wales again, it comes back to the, as you said, the good driving and also being clinical. You know, there's been a few times we've not completed our sets, and again, that's the difference of these two teams here at the moment. Ireland are, whenever they've had a set, they've been clinical and they've gone through the 6 touches. Wales are struggling with that a little, and it is hard when you've defended for quite a lot of the game.
It is indeed, yeah. And Ireland getting another nice score there with a on the wing after a wraparound play with Rory Fulton getting the score. So 12-3 to Ireland now. There's a chance for Ireland to hit back. Nice sweeper play by Wales. The Ireland defence read it again though. It was probably a little far out maybe to be effective.
Yeah, and you've got 2 really experienced players there with Callum Digby and...
In a few years of commentating now, and obviously many years of playing, Wales have done everything to score. They just cannot seem to get across this line as many times as they need.
Igos to make the touch, but great footwork. Wales still marching forward. I want Grattarola back on the field. I want to see what he comes up with next. Roberts, now for Lynch. Roberts scooping, or Lynch hit the deck. That means the play broke down. England survived. So 9-2 the score. Of course, that most recent try for Grattarola did not stand.
And so 9-2 is the score. Looked like Lynch was going to do a couple of push-ups there as he got down, but he popped straight back up. We see some good meters out there by the 2 female players for England, followed up by another run. They're already into enemy territory again as we see Pennicard and no doubt Reid out on this right-hand side.
Well, there is Reid. Now it's a speed mismatch. Reid drawing pass, doesn't need to pass. There's the finish, he said. Grattarola, this is how you get it done, son. In he goes. One of the most unnecessary put-downs you'll ever see, but it was fun to watch.
Oh, exclamation mark on top. It was penny card to Reed, little dummy, and as we knew straight away then it was going to be a try. Oh, that would look good in the Super League in England. He's come into his own this half, Russell Reed.
Well, I say unnecessary because that's who Grattarola jumped down the other end of the field. So that's why Reed's decided to get one over him, so to speak. It's not Grattarola's fault. So 10-2 the score now.
Olds again. Nice footwork. Looks to find Maloney for a second time. Wins a penalty. 7 metres out.
Female players connecting well there, making some very important meters for the team. Grattarola's back on, so do not take your eyes off this screen. Rees, Grattarola, he looks to go long, he goes short. Referee looks to award the try, but no touch was made. I thought he was going to set up another try for Wales, but not to be.
Well, Wales are going to have to get over the top of Switzerland because France are currently up in that contest, 9-6. And there is the same amount of time to go, 5 minutes, so unless there's a late miracle for the Swiss, will be an all-red battle between the Welsh and Switzerland for that bronze medal. That's played at through the middle from Grattarola, so another set to work with here for England. Imagine they'll probably start testing a few things out. Take on the French, that gold medal match. Alenko to the middle, Faye drops it down quickly. Stockdale right through the middle. They were never onside. Clever work from Stockdale. That's a good try for England.
He's the number 3 for England, Will Stockdale. He's got 3 tries in this semi-final. And this combination again, Faye, Alenko, Stockdale, comes around on the sweep, off the left, straight through the middle. He dove through, referee says play on. And that's England's 11th try, James.
Well, it hasn't been the case so far in the tournament, but that has been their most dangerous pod in this semi-final.
It certainly has. We spoke about it earlier, but every pod that comes on is dangerous. But you can see, depending on who they're playing and what they're doing, every member in this England team contributes to this.
Wales make the touch. 5th touch coming here. William Hickey scoops.
You know, some of the young players that Wales got coming through, just like Lewis Williams there, some of their footwork in that close quarter is, you know, I've had the unfortunate, I've been playing mixed against some of these young guys and, you know, trying to stop them stepping past you, but that just shows, you know, the ability coming through for Wales touch, and it looks so bright for us, even though in games like this with those with a lot more experience, you know 14-4 sounds massive, but this experience that these youngsters are going to gain from this is, you know, is priceless.
Exactly, Mel. That type of skill, it's great to watch as long as you're not the defender who they're doing it on, of course, you know. Luke Terenzi for Ireland. Ireland go wide. Can they score? No, Wales have it covered. Good defence by Wales there.
And one thing I've really liked about Ireland is actually that mix that they've had. So they've not just been hitting one side and more scoring in one particular part of the field. They've really been mixing up, and that again for defence makes it so hard, because do you come tight, do you push wide, you know, do you shut? With the options that Ireland is showing in this game, then it makes it a lot harder.
It does, and there's been some exceptional long passes to the wing, at least 2 in the game, which have led to tries for Ireland. So, you know, you defend tight to try and stop them in the middle, but they can still throw it out to the wing and score anyway, so that always makes it so hard in terms of defensive decision making. Kieran Burns scoops from inside
him again. France have scored 76 tries in the tournament now. That does keep them just behind England, but only 26 conceded is a brilliant record. And it's their defence that's won them this tie. They've picked off Swiss errors when they've come. A couple of moments of individual brilliance. They've done enough to deny Switzerland the chances needed to keep pace. France are through to the gold medal match. Courtial catches Renardi. Switzerland fall at the penultimate hurdle.
Ireland doing a bit of duet here.
I think because the hoot is gone, so this is last play.
So last play of the game. And that's it there. The game ends. The scoreline 14-4 to Ireland. Great game of touch. Wales have got look like they have a promising team which will be up and coming over the next few years, and Ireland proceed to the men's open final at 5:30 against England. So that's the big one for them, you know, the showpiece game of the tournament. So thanks to my co-commentator Mel Berry, enjoyed very much commentating with you, Mel. So best of luck in your women's 35s final as well.
Thank you.
might have a lie down. That was a good idea.
T minus 3 minutes. T minus 3 minutes. T minus 3 minutes.
Hello and welcome to the gold medal match, England 55s versus Wales 55s. What a glorious day in Vichy. I'm Warren, I'm the tour director for England, and with me I have Jacob Williams, an absolute stalwart of Welsh touch rugby.
Good morning everyone. Looking forward to this match between some two old rivals. And it's Wales who started off and just seemed to have given an error away, and it's now England rolling on to their subset.
It's been a big old journey for these two teams to get to this final. The 50s and the 55s have been in a pool together, so it's been a good old challenge for the 55 squads as they play other nations, sometimes 10 years younger on average than them. They've all been putting in a big shift. This is England, they're off. Out to the wing, let's see what they can do. Turnover ball, Wales have it.
Easy touch, easy touch.
That's great pressure from number 14 from Germany.
Look at 11. No. Good. 14 no. 14 no.
Almost at the 7. Nice catch. To the wing. Right back. 6. Touch and pass, I think. Yeah, there's a touch on this.
10.
Oh no. Yeah, you're a bit.
Good drive by Germany down the field. Great meters. Last touch. Oh, he's through. Long ball. Oh, great touch. Great touch by Chile. Yeah. 6 touch. Ball to Chile now. Oh, that's a great pass. Good effective subbing by Chile. Yeah.
Have another.
Yeah, Marcus on that classic counties platform. Really smart from him to change it up a little bit, go for the passive line, trying to get around that tight French defence. That wing is going to be looking to try and release as much as they can, but because they know the threat of his 4v3.
And it's Jamie Conroe back on the ball, looking for a 32 short for Gareth Richards. Gareth Richards looking for the long ball.
Oh, we got ball down there. Was a good attempt at a long ball. Always a good attempt to try and get it out to the wing. And this will be England trying to get the ball across the line to get into their box. Subs coming on. Pod change. That's 3rd touch coming. And that's a good interchange there inside of 4 touches. 2 to go. What can they do? Can they force an error from Wales? Ian Griswold. So Grizz has earned his 50th cap in this tournament. Number 5. Big old shift from Grizz over a long number of years for England.
And it's Wales on a roll. That's Mark Isherwood.
And that's the touch, Scott. Chloe Spencer out on the control referee. Picked up the touch, 5th touch. Can Wales convert something with 1 touch to go? And that's it, turnover ball. England attack, Wales on the defence. Interesting to know, Jacob, that we're in the England team. I mean, I don't know much.
Quickie. Long ball to the wing, back to the link. Offside. Offside. 6 new for Chile. Under 7.
Let's have a tap now. One in front.
Dale, Rayo. They're going wide. 21. Great touch by Germany. Yeah, that was a great touch. And touch by Germany. Yeah. It was a nice dive though. It's the last trying to kill it.
Stay on.
Yeah.
Back to me. Oh, you guys got a bit. Danito, ya sin salir. Danito. Look here. Rolling three. Rolling three.
Great meters by Germany, almost halfway.
It's going to go. Wales will come back now. They're looking for it. They're hungry for it. They know they won down. They've got to make it back to stay in the...
Grelan again. Chariot. Grelan to the corner. Over the top. Chariot one-handed. Pops it over. Great touch. England keep them out.
I didn't think that was the option for France. Once they'd given the quickie, it was a really great idea to give that quickie because that defender had turned in. He wasn't quite at the line. Just want to see that quickie player get underneath and get on the floor.
Fernandez. Chariot. Down he goes. Another big shutout from England.
Yeah, that's what France need a little bit more of. They need to go through England at the moment, dance around them a little bit, get them in a compromised position, and just get straight down at the line.
Grelan caught. England hold firm again. 10 minutes into this first half. 4-3 they lead against the side that's beaten them twice in the pool stages already. Fernandez. Turned away at the door. Great work from England.
Yeah, it's great work. It just looks like France are lacking a little bit of invention, a little bit of ideas in attack. They're starting to move the ball from edge to edge, but they seem to be pretty one-dimensional. They tried a little ninja play. It wasn't really the right decision. Wasn't really what the defence were presenting. And I think they just need to be a little bit more open, a little bit more adaptive to what the English defence are giving them, and then read based off that.
Ema Conroy just squared up with the French and wins the penalty. Great physicality. Chicano with Mulligan. Chicano again. Evans. Mulligan. Marcus Evans. Peggy Mulligan.
Great defense from both teams. But now as the game is flowing, we're getting some more attacking, and as we've seen, we've just had
6 more for England.
Yeah, looking to persevere with the relay. Link not quite alive to the threat there, didn't come up and hold the space, so Franco probably had the space on the outside if he wanted to take it.
Evans, Petricano. This pod again making waves, and it's inside out, double dummy. What a finish from Thomas Bricknell.
Yeah, really nice. A little bit of a mix-up. Marcus actually looking for a counties. Tom comes round, steps that sniper, steps the saver, steps the toucher, all of them on the floor.
He
Lovely
beats
finish.
3 on the way through to put England 2 tries up again. But of course France will have a chance here. Meunier. Renard. Good pace from Clara Pouget. It's Thomas Meunier. Such a danger here. A towering presence in midfield. Arnaud Reyer. Reyer on the return. Meunier winds up the long ball, and there's plenty of space for the winger to dot down and score. Cécile Robet.
Yeah, it's a lovely sequence from the French. Lovely patience. Just maybe a tiny bit late on that dish to the QB for the half, but really good ball skills. Get it in and out the hands. Read that the wingers come in to shut down and just bobble it over the top for their winger to score.
France are doing all they can here. Theo biting back every time. England still with a slender lead, and that does keep a lot of pressure on them.
Yeah, it does. It's
Ball down. Goal ball for Germany on the 7. Sending it wide for subbing probably. Again, great meters. And offside by Chile. Oh, great step by number 14. He tried to flick it off. But ball back to Germany for offside. Ooh. Good dive. Ref is talking to number 12 of Chile. No touch.
It wasn't in a good position to make a touch in the first place. So, you know, my view is of the attack, but it's a very, very subjective call.
One of the best things about touch as well, it's a very senior English referee. Out come France to make the stop. Cut off well, but still Weber with it. Jopling. Weber. Whistle goes.
Good spot from Jack. Forward off the ruck. Really, really important that we keep our passes backwards, especially when we're going for a direct strike play on the line. He's picked that one up really well there.
France back with it. Mounier floats it out wide. Up to halfway on 2 touches. Hand up from Minnow, wanted the long pass on this short side. Grelan. Oh, an infringement. France give it away. As they've taken the lead for the first time in the tie. 6-5. England to the short side. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Blessed. England are on here if they can just pick up the pace a little. Lovely ball, good take from Blessed, charging forward. Good touch. Little switch, dummy, not bought by the French. Chris Wade gives it up. So France just need to stay composed for the next minute and a half here. Petricano again! Is that the equaliser? Indeed it is. 6-all before half-time. Nothing to split them here.
I hate to say this, but I think the refs might have missed a pretty egregious half court in the middle. Looked like Marcus picked the ball up, went to feed to Franco, danced around a little bit and then took the touch. But obviously we'll play on. Nice score. France probably should have had a better defence anyway.
The touch gods will always level things out, you see. As they go to the short side, it's put down. Right on the buzzer. The chance presented itself for France to take the lead, and it was spurned in the link channel. England stay level at the break. An unbelievable semi-final for you. France undefeated so far, looking to set up a rematch with Germany. But England have other ideas. It's 6-all at the break. 20 minutes for the hosts to try and reach the gold medal match they crave.
El campeón de plancha con peso en la espalda, ¿cómo es la wea? Ya estábamos viendo la recuperación de este weón y la fila a 30. De fútbol, eso fue la fila del día de hoy, que fue 30, pero realmente está grabado en no, estaba en la placa. ¿Cuánto? El año pasado. 20 kilos. Vamos a ver qué hacer. En dirección. Vamos a levantar y ya se. De hecho, no hay llamando a las 12. No puede jugar. No puede jugar el lunes. Vamos a hacerlo el lunes. Ahora hay un mes de descanso. Un vacío, weón. Un mes de descanso. 2 semanas.
Right to left in the second half as their fans have migrated down to the left-hand side. France have done the same. It's just getting busier here on pitch 2. Of course, we've got such an unbelievable game up next in the women's 40s final where Kylie Hutchinson will play her 150th game. Theo, a world record for a number of caps. That is a huge achievement.
I think I've got 7 from my one tournament with England under 20s, and the fact that you get to 150 is just amazing.
First game in 2004, predating even the Euros in their official capacity. First tournament in 2010. An unbelievable achievement, but we'll focus in now on France, who have the chance to take the lead again with the restart. Puget, switch around the corner from the French. Munier, once on the return. Puget through the hole. Great spot. And England win the penalty again. That's good defence from them. It's a great start. It's the right intention.
Yeah, exactly. And I think France just trying to force things a little bit. That link ball probably was the right option, but you know, if you've got down to the line on third, you may as well have a little strike, see what's happening, and then you can run into your real play on fifth.
Turnover. Big chance for France now. Sebastian Capietto. Thomas Munier. Capietto again. Munier pulls the handbrake. Out to Arnaud Reyer. France desperate for a breakthrough. Thomas Munier. Reyer. Great hole at the link again. And surely this time they're clean through. Oh, it's good.
Attack, no try. The touch must have been just short.
And great subbing by Germany. Yeah. Getting themselves a good platform to play off. Yeah. Oh, that's a great play by Germany. Ball is still live. Number 9 on the banners. Oh. Tried a pass at the back, didn't work out. So it's ball to Chile now. Chile are defending quite well. And a good subbing for themselves.
Choré, ball live. England under pressure here. Dummy back to the open side from Mateus Fernandez. Kept out by England. Good turnover.
Yeah, called back for an incorrect roll ball, not stepping over it. Good call from Jack and Nick there in the middle. Again, it's something that's not really policed enough as we'd like to see. If you don't step over that ball or you kind of drag your foot to the side of it, it's easier for your half to get in there, and that gives you an unfair advantage.
England over the 10. Lovely pass from Georgia Blessed. Back to the short side they come. Here's that England pod that we're so worried about. Blanford, big right foot step, gives the pass. What a take! An absolutely brilliant take from Blessed, but she had to get right down to ground to do so. And in the end, France do have it back. I think there's quite a few England fans who thought that was a try.
Wales will hope to do the same and not leak any more scores currently. They'll be looking to get back up in attack and even this match up.
Worth noting on the England team, Jacob, that in this starting lineup we have 5 debutants. And there's a try in here for England. Will they get it down? And that's it. Try for England. Steve Lyons puts the ball over. That takes England to 3-1 against Wales. Wales have got to bring it back now.
And I see there that Steve is one of the debutants in this team.
Absolutely, yeah. Steve is one of our debutants. So yeah, coming back to that, 5 debutants in the opening lineup of the final. Tim G, number 3. Steve Lyons, number 6. Martin Hawes. Martin went on tour to Sterling last year, but obviously Sterling wasn't a cap tournament. Richard Horn and Martin Reynard, all making their debuts. We have another debutant on the team, John Kearns, but John's resting in this final, but has also had a good tournament.
So
Wales on the attack.
Wales on the attack. They'll be looking to get that scoreline back to just 1 score now. And it's Mark Isherwood to Mark Singh.
Great try by Germany, but ball down. That is last. Chile trying to play it out wide. Back inside again. Oh wow. Great feed by 12. Great try by Chile. Unfortunately, the ball is down and will be given to Germany. Score is still 7-3. No try since the start of the second half. We still have 12 minutes to play. Oh, great touch by the Chilean link. That was number 3. That was 6 touch, so Chile also gets the ball back.
Easy touch, thank you. All the way 16.
Looking at his attacking man, but he's looking for his players to work with them as well. Mark Singh, ball down.
The international field with.
Absolutely. You know, the beauty of this game, Jacob, we know it from grassroots level all the way up to the senior teams, men's 55s. It's just a family game. It's a friends game. It's a community game. You've got some pitches where a mum or a dad or a referee and the kids are on the pitch, or you've got a whole family on the pitch playing in mixed touch all together. It's just an incredible sport.
Indeed it is.
And globally growing at a rate of knots.
Well, yes, we've this week it's the biggest Euros we've ever had, with over 13 categories. Oh, and that's England on the attack.
And that's a try for England. That takes them to 4-1 in the final. Martin Hall's getting the ball over the line. Wales have got a job to get done now. A big shout out to all the referees as well, Jacob. We know you and I have both run games together. We've been in high level games together. We know what it's like to be out there, especially in a final and in this heat. So a big shout out to these referees on the pitch today.
Yes, most definitely. We know in the heat in the heat especially, but without the heat sometimes the referees have a tough job. They do a lot of running, but they work very well together as a team. It's more unlike rugby union. The 3 referees work together, transitioning on and off just like the players. So
got a big stop, got down the other end. They left the ball just off France's 7, so giving them a long way to ruck out here, and we'll see how they do.
Looking for some kind of call from the referee. Perhaps hard touch, not coming. Weber gets stuck in. Florent Choriol. Changes in the offing for the French. Thomas Munier. Arnaud Veillère. Munier. Veillère again. Oh, almost an unbelievable grab. But just put down.
Yeah, it looks like England are going to bring on their strike pod here, seeing if they can get a good roll off some yards of momentum. Probably like to see Tom Bricknell on some form of running play, maybe a long, maybe a sweeper. Marcus, if you can use that right to left, especially given that they're attacking back towards their box if they go far side, of maybe a splitter or a 32 pickup.
They do need to get to the box first. It takes 4 touches for them to reach the 10. Petricano. Back to his mark. Evans. Into a 2-on-1. The pass is given. Blessed back on the inside. Wonderful hands. Evans with a bit of space, but he knew the call was coming. France have it back. Still level. With just 6.5 minutes to go. France, the next to throw a punch here in this mixed 30 semi-final. Lovely delay on the pass. It's Anton Fan.
They'll be confident.
France make changes. Florent Choriol. Back onto the field. Looking to create. Taylor looks to hunt him down. Choriol, quick ball. Fernandez, Choriol again. Fernandez off the deck. Space in front of him. Goes for the missed pass. But England get back well.
Yeah, it looks like France are really looking to target the link channel on this side. You probably want to see them try and move the ball a little bit more to the other edge. Every time they do it, England are collapsing really hard. And when they've run those open side and those long out ball plays, it's actually created a lot of space for them. They just haven't really taken the right options based off that platform.
England back on their grind, looking to take the lead. Evans, Petricano, Evans again. Winding up the long ball, throws the dummy. Fernandez claims the touch. Penalty. The game on a knife edge. England with a chance. Evans looking to creep forward the French, which they have to do, of course. There's the dummy and the dive. Thomas Bricknell scores. And look how much he means. Hardly an inch to operate in here for Bricknell. There's a tumble in the backfield for France, but it doesn't make a difference. It's just the speed of the dive that gets him over.
Yeah, France are really struggling to deal with Bricknell on sweepers here, and it's
Craig Wheeler hit the line and back up again. Defense needs to be strong. Wales need to find. Ian Rowbury up again. 5th touch coming. That's 5th. Keith Dunleavy offloading, and that's 6 touches.
That's a great defensive
Just
set.
a great defensive set from Wales. Absolutely. Fresh set of 6 on the halfway. Will they use it and drive straight up, or are they looking for a sub box? Straight up 3-man drive. Yep, sub box. Fresh legs, that's what you need now.
And that's Neil Perkins. Looking for the phase.
Looking for it. Long ball. And a fresh set of 6 there.
And that's a penalty.
Another offside penalty.
We can see just in the distance there, looks like the Wales men's 50s are warming up for their match.
Absolutely.
It's
gold medal match.
Indeed, it is against France, I believe, as they beat England in a buzzer beater last evening.
Yeah, it was a great match. That Wales put in a big shift in the last 10 minutes of that match last evening to claw themselves back into a gold medal final against France.
And Warren, as you can see, they are wearing white T-shirts. That is to that's in memory of one of the players who tragically passed away, and they're just here at this tournament remembering him.
Always good to recognise the stalwarts of the game, right?
7. Oh. Playing a quickie. Oh.
That's a shame. Oh no.
We got a bit.
Another German player.
I think she got a leg to the head, unfortunately, while the Chilean player was falling.
Yeah.
She seems okay, getting up. Staying on the field, so all good.
Yeah. Thankfully.
I think we're now in the last minute of the game. Yeah, that was the hooter. So that was a victory for Germany. 10-4, so they are now to the final.
Yes.
Thank you so much for watching the game.
Thank you. Over and out.
Luca, te compa y salió, güey, y salió. Va por tercero. Yo dije perro, pero lo escuché era él. No, salió. Va por la espalda. O sea, weón, fácil.
There are still concurrent finals, of course, happening on pitches 1 and 3 until we reach the open category, so it will be busy here on pitch 2. And we are soon to be underway here in the women's 40s. It's tap off from Scotland in the blue and tartan, going left to right. England in red and white, of course, on defensive duties up first. England are the favourites, but Scotland have grafted hard for the final. It's Gemma Campbell driving it on, and the ball inside is loose. And England have it back. Well, you can expect England on top here. There's an incredibly experienced side. That's nothing to do with the fact that it's a 40s category. It's just the fact that so many of these English players have played in various other categories before. As they drive up through the middle here, I think we should have an early drive. But the touch made just before the 7, and Scotland have it back. So an early exchange of blows leaves us level. 1 minute into the tie.
More touches on the line, so ball goes out to the wing, trying to kill it near their sub box, meaning that the French players have got to work the ball across the pitch when they start.
Right away with quick haste, because their second try under 2 minutes, so they're beating the scoreboard at this point.
So Bustle and Bain on, the two Bs with an A+ start. 2 minutes gone. France on the attack. Hitting something here. Scottish Fair, any hope in this gold medal match. Long ball over the top. So he's shut down again by Bustle. He scored one, now stops one. France still with plays up their sleeves. First receiver is Noel, and then Noel popping a pass back to the right-hand side they go. Bradley was up quickly. He was wanting to be called for a forward pass, and it won't really matter. It hits the deck, and England can now work it away.
He got his wish there, Bradley, as he comes around here on the sweep. They start their set the same way every time. Each player knows their role. We see Bradley there at acting hard. And there's another attack coming the French team's way.
The drive then coming in from Colin Scott. That ball hit the deck awkwardly, but play on is the call. Bain on. Scott working through the middle, then floating a long pass out wide. That was a very delayed call because we had the sideline official already walking back to the mark. I thought they were going to call touch pass back towards the middle gap.
Yeah, but I don't think the touch was actually. It looked like it was imminent, as we see in France. They just cannot afford to make errors down this end of the field. If they're going to be any hope in this.
The defensive intensity and pace was really good. Pushed England in a turnover, and now they've got another penalty in attack. So 6 touches on the line for Scotland.
Scotland beating 6-1 the last time these two sides met.
Feel the weight of the five days of play here, but Welsh defence not looking like it's showing through. They're bouncing up, mirroring with the French. Oh, that was unfortunate. Just a bit of a ball handling area there from the French, so they had that penalty on the line. They couldn't quite convert it into a try this time. Ball goes back to Wales. So as we said, this is the men's 50s categories playing here in Vichy. The categories go all the way up to 55. I think we have 13 categories in total, from the opens all the way up to the 55. So it's great to see the different age categories able to play and represent their country. Okay, Wales looking slightly static here, trying to get it up to their box. Getting a little bit more movement now. Targeting the middle, trying to get those middle players offside. That's a great pick and go by number 13 in Wales. 1 of 13 doing a buddy system to get it up the pitch. The line is getting closer. And that's the first score for Wales. So Wales 1, France 0. Scored by Dylan Adams for Wales there, gets France off the scoreboard. Not sure if you heard the Welsh supporters in the background. We have a lot of them around here, so they're obviously very happy that their team has managed to get the first score in of this men's 50s final. Okay, French on the Welsh line again, seeing if they can break through. A lot of the ball movement here, players trying to get those players offside and look for those gaps. Number 17 picks it up as half. Could he manage to get out to the wing? It's a great defensive touch by the Welsh winger there.
And short from Hammond. Hammond still operating in the background. Here's right-hand side. They won't call upon him. Instead, they go left-hand with Christopher Wall. And there was no Wall in front of him. He went straight through the front door.
He's a very crafty player. Is Christopher Wall. Ball out in front of him, 2 hands. He gets back. The key there is he becomes available to the player there very quickly. So it allowed Daniel Lewis just to step out, give it back to him, and Wall did the rest. 3-0, 7 minutes in.
Well, to state the obvious, France need to be next to score. Already been on the receiving end of a big scoreline from England. 11-0, round 7, the final round of the round-robin phase of this competition. Now, that's a decent little drive back toward the middle. Just nobody there in support, though, for the French.
They needed somebody pushing through. In the game, yes, I see a jinking run down this right wing. It was 7-0 at half-time, so we'll see where that lands at the end of this first half in the grand final.
Here's Dean. 28 tries. His name in this competition. 25 in the pool stages. Short release. Then into the arms of Lush. Bradley still pulling the strings. Big right foot step, then floats it over the top. What a pass from Bradley. It's backwards into the hands, safely collected. That's the best of the lot so far in the gold medal match. A gold moment from Dean Bradley.
It was Will Lush. He got the ball down cleanly. He let the superstar do all the rest. Bradley, double cut-out pass.
Maybe an incorrect low ball.
Yeah, referee is bringing the Welsh team back to the 7.
Ball improvers on the world stage in touch as we see some nice light foot stepping there from Sills. Come back to that English touch in a moment.
Ferson, quick release. Sills is there again. Another one they didn't get quite right from the roll ball, though.
No, but whoever is running, you know, in the English touch associations, whoever's running their fitness and their skill level and their development program, clearly they're doing an extremely good job over this past 5-10 years, James.
Of course, on the world stage, the goal is to close that gap between the likes of England, France, Japan, for example, and that of Australia and New Zealand. Been the benchmark since the sport's inception, the big stage. 10 gone. France, that was a lovely little show and go, and now out wide they go. That's brilliant from the French. Jimenez is there in that right link position. Lincoln, you'll miss it. It's a lovely show and go. I believe it's Noel. No, in fact, it was Argel taking off. Very sly dummy and out into the path of Jimenez, and Jimenez scores. Well done from France.
Beautifully executed play. It was the red rooster, we call that back in Australia. You dummy to the rooster coming through, you go behind, and Agnell, he did that, executed that perfectly, and its result, they've already done better than they did last night, so they've got to try on the board, James.
11-0, of course, in that round 7 clash. It's for the gold medal, though. England from 7 away. Watch out for Dean Bradley. Bradley, couple of dummies. Now another one. Oh, he split them all. Had them going left. Then he went right. And in between all of it, the dummy.
That's what happens when it comes with grey hair, I think. Here we go. These guys are playing well. You know, it's a competitive game. It's nip and tuck at the moment, I think. You know, the French are driving really well.
Momentum into today. Obviously, the closer you are to Scotland's line, the less work it is to get those try-scoring opportunities. And they've done well so far, although Scotland have forced an error there, so they'll be back onto the attack.
And another chance for them to progress. But this is just the first of many finals that England will be competing in, of course, as the strongest delegation here at the Euros, the only Tier 1 nation in the Northern Hemisphere, but Scotland continuing to roll forward. Ebbott, then called back by the referees, unfortunately, there.
Yeah, it just looked like a little loss of control in the ruck. But again, Scotland keeping that ball in the middle of the field, putting pressure on those English middles. A little bit of miscommunication there just from the English. Didn't quite have that runner ready, but looking to find a bit more momentum before there's another loss of control in the ruck. So Scotland just still in this arm wrestle for the field position, and did well to turn the ball over in the English half. They'll be looking to get up to that 7 as fast as possible. That's a nice drive in there.
Archie Shaw and Megan Melfa in charge of this set. Women's 40 side for England.
I'm sure we'd be told off as well if we didn't mention the manager, Caitlin Cook. All from Nottingham and quite young as well. So it's nice to see them getting involved and sharing their experiences.
Penalty for Scotland. Chance for them to get on the board. Liesel, Lipstrew, Holmes. And then turn a pace from Campbell onto the outside.
For that, so it doesn't look like they've got a second phase option here at the moment, which is good for Wales, but not so good for them. So
Looking at Welsh player looking for a 2-on-1, not quite finding it, but finding his winger to be half.
yeah, they're just trying to get around the player to get behind him so to gain more yards. You know, that's 2 coming to there, so 3 to the box. That's okay. That you'd manage that, so that's doing okay. Looking to get around him again.
Oh, we've got a breakthrough here from the Welsh player, number 10.
Great break, Gwion. Well done. Go on, Steve. There's Steve, the most capped player in the world there, number 9. Steve Higgs. Here he goes.
Is he going to break? Is he going to match break? You've got the winger coming down the side, well placed.
Lucky boys. Good angles. Some good lines being run then by the boys. Dylan Adams on the right there hitting the line. And Steve's a nice little setup from him.
Yeah,
you've got Nick Carroll making a great touch in the middle. I'm sorry I don't know any of the French players, otherwise I'd name them as well, so I apologise for that.
They're doing well to drive it up the pitch though, the French.
They are. They're doing really well. They're
on.
making some excellent yards coming up there, to be fair. And you can see them wrapping on now to come around the corner.
You're getting some more and more French supporters in the stands as well. It feels quite Welsh dominated here as we sit. So if there is another Welsh score, I expect to hear a very loud cheer from the stands. But I think we might have some French teams playing on this pitch afterwards potentially. As we said, this is the finals day here for men's 50s. Great step from the Welsh number 1.
Look at that, you know, it's coming from a 55-year-old. What awesome play. Well done.
Great. Number 3 is the half, just looking there to find some other players who weren't quite on the pitch just yet.
They're looking for a gap here, so what they're doing, they're not trying to burn too many touches. They're looking for a gap to get around it. They're putting a shooter up, and we're trying to get around the shooter and saving those touches, which is great. Some great play and great D from the French there. You know, they're looking comfortable there in fairness, the French. They know where they're going. They are.
Yeah, you can just see that gap between our close French link between them.
They've done really well there when they transition off, coming on to the pitch. Just keeping momentum through as those fresh legs come on, and they find a nice strike on the 7. And I think their momentum has earned themselves a penalty. So they'll have 6 more touches on that 7-metre line.
Big chance for England with 3 minutes to go before half time. Clear instructions from the referee, you can hear as well. Quick pick up by Quinn. And then handbrake pulled by Hutchinson. Now England might look to strike. Quinn, great acceleration. Looking for an offside call. Jill Guild has just been caught on the way through there. She doesn't look very comfortable. It was a good defensive shutout from Scotland.
Yeah, hopefully she's okay, because as you say, that was a really good defensive set from Scotland. I think before the touch was made, they were pushing up high. They were getting out the 7 and forcing England back off the 7-metre line, which obviously means the defenders don't have to go all the way back.
Well, she's just holding the shin, so let's shift our attention back to the woman of the moment, Kylie Hutchinson. 150 games, and I mean, for the 150th to fall on a gold medal match is also pretty special as well. So that came into the tournament on 144, and I mean, those last couple of games, you've got to be thinking, oh gosh, I hope nothing happens injury-wise in the build-up. You know, England were always expected to get through to this match, but to stay fit and firing for that long, you know, it's a nervous place to be approaching a world record.
Yeah, 100%. I think for me, the mental side of it.
Trying to create the overlap, but you know, some margins. Trying to get that ball away before you touch.
Not always easy, especially when you've got a pressuring team in defence like the French.
Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. You know, and it wasn't on that occasion. But you got to try it. You got to try it.
You definitely got to try it.
Come off. It's those 1%ers, eh?
Absolutely.
Get you improved.
So far, I was about to say, so far a relatively clean game, and then we just get a drop ball on the pitch.
Yeah, a couple of errors coming in now. I think, you know, from the French particularly. So I'm sure they'd be glad to see the half time to consolidate there. But the Welsh boys, and there goes the hooter now. So the next touch should see us end the first half. There we go. Guion's just taking a touch there.
That's it. That's some nice camaraderie being seen on the pitch there, just as both teams come to their sub box for half time, and that leaves us at 2-2.
Great.
So for those watching online, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Great. See you in a minute.
All right, good afternoon from Vichy. Welcome back to this men's 50s final between Wales and France. As we enter the first half, it's very tight, so both teams have put 2 tries on the board. Joining me is Perky, who's done a brilliant job commentating on the Welsh team. Thank you again for joining me in the co-commentary here.
Thank you for inviting me. It's great to be here. This is a big half now. You know, we could potentially go into a drop-off here. These sides are so equally matched. Now we've got Brendan Healy driving really hard there with Steve Higgs going up the middle, just doing a couple of trains, getting things ticking over, which is great. Nice and easy. Third to the line. Look, split it up the middle. Here he's on. Now he's just got under him, I think. I think he made the touch. Alex Carroll coming through. A nice splitter going in the middle. Great little play the boys are playing there. It's good, but the French are reading that at the moment, I think.
Welsh team is certainly coming out to the second half with some energy, looking for that gap. But very good defensive touch there by the French winger.
Yeah, it was good. He shut that well, in fairness to him. That was 6. A good set of 6, though. You know, there's lots of threat there, and the French are definitely driving up with a lot more passion this half. Not quite sure what happened there. Did he drop that? No,
that was a drop ball on the roll ball. Yeah, I think that was they're not quite ready. They're anticipating the touch enough on the French side.
Okay, so the Welsh team are swapping up their middles there to give them another strike. So giving the middles, fresh middles coming on.
Both teams, I think, escalating a little bit on those touches, but referees keeping the game under very nice control.
Yeah, they've been great at this tournament. I've got to say, you know, like Big C, their strike has changed slightly now, so they're looking maybe to cut the ball a bit. So so they're coming in and putting some cuts in and bringing the ball back inside. So that's a good thing. So okay, so we've got the restart, and the French are coming out with some vigour now. To be fair,
they are indeed. If I'm not mistaken, that's Dylan Adams' second score in this match.
I think it is his second. So you know, he's a great player, Dylan.
France looking to just get the Welsh defence off the back foot, take it the other way, looking for that inside pass, but shut down by Welsh defender number 13.
Yeah, that was good play.
There's a lot of passion coming into this game now, so which we're going to see as we move on. Good touch of game. So they're moving backwards there. The French are looking to set something up, but didn't quite happen. And the Welsh will probably be looking for the box set, I'd have thought, coming out of here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we've got a couple of subs coming off. Driving hard though.
Quick subs, fresh legs, that's what it's all about in this second half. French also seem to be driving out to the box relatively well, but just can't quite convert it, I think, with the same speed and energy as the Welsh team so far in this match as they would like to when they get to the attacking line.
Okay, but it's great to see these guys. You know, this is an old category, 50 plus, and look how well they're playing. It's exceptional. What a great late cut there from Dylan. You know, I think I was into Steve Williams, a long ball. Is it back inside? Oh, unlucky. Okay, so the pass is just forward there. That's the referee signal for a forward pass.
Bit of disappointment there from the Welsh crowds in the stands.
Yeah, you know, good long ball, but just slightly forward. I'm not quite sure who threw that. Was that Steve Williams, maybe? I think he's wearing 15.
That's a beautiful try there. They've got their third. So France have started this game in second half in really good fashion here. Scored 2. They've only leaked 1. We're about 5 minutes in. They would desperately love to hold the English attack out here. So we see them coming around on the sweep. They've gone against a grain. He steps inside, Sills. And there we go again. So a really good job here, James, in this first 5 minutes of the second half for France.
And another good stop, and just having another look there at the stream to close to look at that injury as he was rolling the ball. So it wasn't even playing the ball and then stepping away from it. It was during the actual play the ball. So hopefully that's nothing too intense. 9-3 the score. France have obviously improved their situation since the break. 2 tries to 1 in this second half so far. And they're playing with a lot more purpose now. Romero wanting to get on with things. Comes unstuck.
So the halftime talk by the coaches of the French team, they'd certainly be happy with seeing how their players have put that into practice out on the field there. And you can just hear a little bit more noise out of the English box. They're certainly not under pressure yet, but they would like to improve the way they've started this second half.
Bradley on cue. Into the action, trying to do exactly that. Watch for the 14. He's been the danger man throughout the tournament. He's come to pass in this gold medal match as well. Bradley sweeping, now going at speed, draw and pass. He opened up the space again. Might have needed
to take us on to win our 4-3, I think it was, against England yesterday. So that was a heck of a game. And he was doing a similar thing there with some individual genius.
Set off. Bradley would just put that little bit of pressure on him as he went to catch the ball. But it's the number 93 in Bedrins. He scored 2 in this second half, and he nearly set up another one there.
Very good. Very good, Julian Bedrins. Now, Russell tracking. Still a bit of space here. Play on the call. Sills has gone through. Sills finds support. And England, after dealing with the French onslaught for the past 5 minutes, they come up trumps. They'll stop this momentum. Great work from Sills, who links up with Stuart Bussell, and Bussell collects a hat-trick in the gold medal match.
He'll be happy with that. It was Oliver Sills. We know how fast he is. He broke through the line, and does that break the hearts of the French players and coaching staff? They were just working their way back slightly into this match, and England have just gone to double digits.
Still a massive improvement regardless for France. Of course, they suffered that 11-0 defeat last round of the round robin. Goyot now with a catch and pass. And also a touch and pass.
They're certainly a lot more lively in this second half. So still creating opportunities where the score may be beyond them at this point, but they would love to get another 3 or 4 tries and really put highly favoured English team.
And 3 the score. England tearing down another gold medal. Bradley into the action.
The French are really hitting that hard.
They are, and that's actually what helped get the French win the ball turnover here now. So we're starting to hear.
You know, it's anybody's game at this stage, I've got to say. It's anybody's game.
Yeah, I think we're still just inside the first half of the second half here. So about bang on half time, so 10 minutes to go.
10 minutes to go, yeah. So we're still in the melting pot. Okay, so they're
literally
coming
the
on
melting pot, because now the sun's come out in Vichy here as well.
Yes, boiling.
Oh gosh, if the boys had read that, then the wing had standing on his own. He could have walked that in. They could have walked that one in, but didn't quite see it. It's difficult when you're in close proximity to each other. You know, you don't see it, you don't quite hear it, and you've got to see that line. But the boys will be looking to try and set that up again. But the French defended that very well.
I had the far link then, I think it was coming back around. Oh, number 2 just trying a quick pass behind him.
They dropped that one in, and they were obviously hoping the ref didn't see it, but they picked it up as you would hope. Well, that was probably the 5th touch, I think, so they're going to try anything on the 5 just to see if they can squeak a little gap.
Yeah, let's see if the French can drive it to their sub box this time in a clean way. It's touch number 2.
But the boys are shutting that down really well. The French are struggling with that one, I think, to get out of there. It's like you saw the Welsh trying to get around them. I said the French are struggling to get around them at the moment. But they're out of the half, so that's good. Good for them.
Touch number 4 in their half. I think it's touch number 5 coming, if I'm not mistaken. French were sending 2 shooters up there. Up there we go. That's turnover already.
That's just great deep from Wales. You know, Paul Moore standing in the line, and he knew there was the 6th touch coming. That's good read from everybody, and they communicated that well. This is a competitive game. It's a tough one.
Yeah, it's a very tight game. That's what you want to see in a final.
Oh, yeah,
these teams have fought hard to get there this week.
They all would have worked out their drop-off team. You know, they know who's going to go on.
Haven't been able to be as clinical.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think the scoreboard looks great for England, and they have worked really hard to get the scores that they've got and keep that 0 down. But the way Scotland have moved the ball, created and found opportunities has been really nice to see. It's just those last little small bits of execution. I think the 1%ers is what most people call them, has been the main difference.
England come forward, and then Elmgren accelerates away. Quarters half, so we'll come back for another Scottish set from just outside their own line.
Another one of those speedy turnovers, and Scotland straight away back onto the ball, running from depth. Really good core skill level just in terms of getting that ball going forwards. Even when England shoot up and defend as hard as they are.
Scotland missed out again, unfortunately there. Delivery from Chris Simon, the chairman of the Federation of International Touch. A big old block of team sheets. A commentator's dream as we head through to the latter stages of this tournament, our final day of the European Touch Championships. And I think this is the perfect start for us, really. This women's 40s game, nothing too crazy for us to mull over. It's a really dominant win, but a chance for us really just to dig into the nitty-gritty bits of the tournament that we haven't had space to discuss in a game like the mixed open one, which was so frantic. Things seems too.
Experience from Guillaume there. That's experience. He didn't come in to initiate the touch, and he was waiting for the French player to initiate it on him, and Guillaume's just stepped away. He doesn't have to. He just stepped away. The French player's got to make the touch on him, and when he's that close, and that just shows Guillaume's level of experience. Guillaume Kennard, exceptional player. You know, 150 odd caps. Another one.
Another Centurion.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, number 1 looking to break away there, pass it off to Welsh player number 2. They must
that's Chris
be
Carroll.
getting that 5th
Alex
touch.
Carroll
Referees just raised their hands, so can they find that gap?
Oh, that's just class. You know, it's a big family contingent going on here. Alex Carroll, who made the initial pass in the middle. I think Alex is wearing 3. His brother's playing, Nick. And his other brother plays as well, Chris. So maybe
fantastic family affair.
Chris isn't here for this tournament, unfortunately, but they live just down the road from me in a little village called Evelisa. So big shout out to Evelisa. Well done, boys. Yeah, okay, so we're just under 5 minutes to go now, so that puts Wales 2 ahead at the moment. 5-3 to score. So I think they just got away with that forward pass at the ruck area. Some great shouts coming over from the French supporters. But they really need to score next to get back in this game. So, you know,
they're on their line. Can they do this? Is that going for a low dive? Touch was made by Welsh defender.
He's gone really low, which is an excellent thing to do. But Guillaume's got close to him. Guillaume Kennard got close to him and just got under him as well. So well done, both players. Some really awesome dynamic play from them. Okay, that was 6. Okay, so you've got to know your touches. Okay, so the French, they obviously weren't aware that was the 6th touch, but the Welsh were. So that shows that level of advantage.
Absolutely.
So the refs are having a little chat about something here. They're not comfortable with it. I think.
Still to play, here come England again. Nice step inside and out from Elmgren. Warren. Elmgren. Good ball into her path. Oh, lovely hands. Just looking for Anderson, who was just not tight enough in the link.
Yeah, I think there was just a little apology there because there was some space and it was a great read from Hutch to get it into the space. But penalties come England's way, so they'll have a tap and another 6 touches. I really like the way that England have evolved their attack through this game. They're not. It's not the same score that they're just rinsing and repeating. So Scottish defence is getting better than England are having to readjust to that. I think both teams are have.
Already 3 more than they put on last time they took on England in this tournament. This right-hand side now for Exposito. Brickier. An acting half. Short release for Romero. Still there, Lebrickier. Long time to get that one away. Lebrickier then back to the middle for Romero. Set upon by his opposite number, Andrew Hammond, up quickly. Makes the touch. Last one brought up here for France. Twice now they've got their touch count correct. I thought that one had finished. They're just taking way too long to release the pass. So easy pickings for England. And touch pass will be as a result.
They ended up going backwards on that last touch. It's not going to make any difference. They might as well have a go, see if they can get another try at the back end of this match.
And Paul North both on their second score of the game, taking us to Wales 6 and France 3.
Look, he runs
Flying up into the face from Murphy, but a really good grab by Quinn. Noe Quinn. Back to commanding that defensive line straight away. Seconds remain here in this women's 40s final. England will claim their first gold medal here on pitch 2 under the lights at the European Touch Championships. They'll go undefeated in the women's 40s. They're the top scorers with the best defence. And they have an 150 cap medal in Kylie Hutchinson to thank for a lot of their good work today. Last scoop from Liesl Lipstrow-Holmes, but no way through for Scotland. A clean sheet in the gold medal match, not some
manufactured touchdowns and a quality setup. That's what that is. These boys, can you see how Dylan held his line and waited because he was potentially overrunning? He waited, took it, dived. Class. That's what that is. Absolute class.
Is that a hat-trick for Dylan Adams?
It is. Well done, Dylan, on his 175th cap. So congratulations, Dylan. You know, big hand to you, my friend.
Celebrations tonight for you guys.
I think so. I think there might be a couple of bottles popped somewhere. You know, I think it's going to be tough for the French to get back from here, but you know they're not going to give up. Nobody gives up in this game. They're working so hard.
Energy right until the last minute.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great comms. Okay, we're all the Wales side are offside there, so they've got 6. So they've got a potential strike here, close to the line.
Absolutely, but I think we're literally in the final seconds of this match now.
Are we? Okay.
Unfortunately, not a drop-off situation. That's always nice for a commentator to have, but maybe less nice for the Welsh team as the hooter goes.
I've got to say, you know, that's an absolute quality game of touch. Phenomenal from both sides. Absolutely phenomenal.
was hearing the national anthem on repeat back there. Lovely yards. Someone cares. Not that you had to be here. You look good.
Yeah, I can tell with you now. I don't know if I have the skills though. I didn't play against the referee in Edinburgh.
Flags up, oh yeah. My flag's up on the commentary box. We made it. Is that yours?
minutes. T minus 3 minutes. T minus 3 minutes.
Come on, England!
We're good. Men's 45 grand final time here now at Field 8 at the 2026 European Championships. We have England taking on France. One game apiece during the round robin fixture, so both teams evenly matched coming into this final. The weather gods have turned it on here this afternoon in Vichy. Very humid conditions, probably around 30 degrees. No breeze whatsoever, so the players are going to find this one very, very tough indeed. As the hooter goes, referees blow time on, and we are underway. France running from left to right. First touch is made. Working the ball up the middle now.
Now carted forward straight away into the path of Rachel Parry. And turning it back out to that open side momentarily. Wales holding firm through the middle though. Bit of space on this left-hand edge. Wales in trouble. Did they make the touch? They're certainly claiming it. The referee will agree. That time it was Cheryl Villas.
The hat's off, the hair's out, but no try was scored there.
30 seconds in. Still England peppering the line. Great take and an equally good dive, but wonderful coverage from Wales. They will survive. So 45 seconds in, and of course, coming into this match, these two sides finishing 1 and 2 on the ladder. England with 7 wins, 1 loss from their 8 matches. Wales with 6 wins and 2 losses from their 8 games.
And France get the opportunity to roll out now. France a dominant win in the first game against England. England coming back 7-6 in the second game. So that's why we expect a very even...
In with great pace, and Ryan Memzik does score. Yet another. That's his 14th of the tournament. England have scored 116 in their 9 games, and they've conceded 13 in that time. They have a goal-to-conceding ratio of 892%, a plus goal difference of 104 as things stand, with that next one added to the tally. Here comes Troy, though. He's got 18 scores himself. Troy looking to draw the touches. And now it's Troy in possession with Short and Stefan Fletcher. Fletcher, Shaw.
Both teams will be desperate to strike first. The coaches might just tell them to relax, get into the game, and look at completing your sets.
Well, they know what is at stake. A gold medal awaits the winner. For Wales, Cheryl Villas. They'll be looking to unleash her. 9 tries throughout the tournament. Comes in the regular. As now Carol James tracks it to the middle. Followed up by a good run out to this left-hand side from Lloyd Hughes. Oh, tough one to take. It was James that got down low to get there just in time. Last one brought up. Static start to work with, though. And then England up very quickly. They got that completely wrong to close out the set. the Welsh team.
It was just all too slow at the back end of their set. It made it easy pickings for the English ladies. They just came up. They couldn't believe their...
And England have 2 already. Saracold, what a player he is to drop into the men's 30s. Dinks it off. And it's an excellent line from Liam Clark. Ireland down by 2. And it's only going to get harder. But it's one back by England, who head towards the box again. Really good defence from Ireland.
Sir, am I good? I'm on your right, sir. Yeah, you mix.
So we're still at 0-0 as we return to live action now.
There is Lewin now, taking metres towards halfway. And a decent drive on play 2 here, so Wales will probably get their best field position of the match. And then a turnover called roughly halfway into the opposition half, so 5.5 gone. No clear in either side's armour as of yet.
There's a little bit of an opportunity out on the left-hand side. The acting took off and went to the right. There was a player pushing through on the left-hand side. Given they've played each other twice, they'll know who the danger players are. They'll have a little bit of an understanding of who does what, which is why we might see a bit of a defensive wall by both teams so far.
What can I...
Up to touch 5, I think. Great roll ball there from the 16. Coming up to touch 5 now. He's going to go to the open side. Great touch. The short ball's on there. No, great touch though. Yep, absolutely a tremendous touch there on the English. And France survive. 1 touchdown to 0. As we come out now, rolling forward the French. Getting it to now just the other side of halfway. They'll get over halfway on touch 3, getting good yards. England doing a bit of a rollback. Trying to find where the ball is, past the gazebo. Touch 4. What are they going to do? He's gone from half, he continues to go from half. The winger's there, the winger's open, and the winger scores. Chantabon with the try. Sensational cutback from the wing, great dummy half running. And we have a 2 touchdown touch try to 0 lead. I do apologise, I keep saying touchdown. That's what it used to be called. 2 tries. England now rolling it back out. Got to find an answer. Got to find a response. Look on the inside. Options there. Nothing doing. The dummy not fallen for by the French. They've been trying to set up something here. Comes back to shorts.
Latch on. Shaw.
Try. France 3, England 0. Geez, they need to hit back now. They need to harness this crowd's support. Find themselves a response, because at the moment, clearly being outplayed here by the French. Coming up to the 10-minute mark. France out of the blocks early. How much will that help them in the back end? Ooh, little shut jittery there at half. Finding the link. Long ball out from the 9. Finds Stolly. Well covered off by the French. Answers at every corner here, the French at the moment. Coming up to touch 5. What set-up play are they going to do? Looks going to go short side quickie. The 9 tries to duck through. Nothing doing there. The French got that well and truly covered. So as we go through 10 minutes, pretty much momentum all with the French. England had a good little start to the game, but a couple of errors. But offensively, French look very, very good. And they're rolling. Look, they're just rolling through the English right now. Full of momentum here. They could have got a penalty a couple of times on that set, I feel. They're going to go to set. That's a forward pass, flick off the half. Referee's just gone 6 touch. Going to look for a roll ball. Touch 2. England going to roll up. It's taking them a fair few touches to get to their box, which means when their new players come on, they don't. France get another set of 6. This is Lajus and Mathé. Lajus in the ruck there. Striker comes through at link. Great strike. They're striking in defence there with the number 3, Bingley. Coming up to touch 5. Goes to short side option. Looks for the cutback. There's Long's on. Long was on. But well defended there this time by the English. They stopped the French attack. The French looked a little stagnant there. They kept it too much in the middle. They should have probably looked to go a little bit wider. That's where they're getting their success, on the 4-on-3 channels. But for the moment, it's still 3 touchdowns to 0. They're well in control, the French. Coming up to touch 4 now. Although here's a chance for England. It's going to be 3-1. France give up the ghost. And that's a wonderful try to the number 7, Mark Shiverton. Using some width, taking advantage of the French not capitalising on their opportunity. And England hit back. It is 3-1. Great support from the English. 3-1. France get us going again. It's going to roll up to the try line here. A little bit of argy-bargy. So it's going to do on strike 4 here. Not much. They're trying to set up something here for 5.
Out the back for Fletcher, but he's caught by McDougall. Another chance here though for Ireland. Andrew Shaw. Ireland's best attacking pod. Shaw. Not much momentum off the back of that touch. Shaw again. Troy, now they come forward. It's Kingston looking to step onto the outside. But he's caught by England and retreats back to the 7. Delay on the pass from Kingston. He knew he'd be caught, but just bounced onto the empty Vichy turf. And England breaks
territory.
Another good charge. This time carting it forward. Neil Hook. Enderstein. Back to the middle. It's a wild throw looking to link up with support. Back on that left-hand side. It hit the deck. Score remains 2-1. Still don't think England have really settled into a groove as of yet. It's kind of been ad hoc their play style.
It certainly has. I feel like Enderstein, the number 6 for England, she's coming into her own. Back end is just off. That could be off the mark. The referee says play on. Plenty more metres on offer here for Wales. Back end of a half. The legs are tired. This is where you've got to try and put your foot on the accelerator and see what you can find.
Stevens is doing exactly that. Picks up some good metres, then hops in at acting half. Takes off to this right-hand side. Needs to...
From the French. Capitalising on some short side play. England being too far in on the short side. And once again, England get 2 back. England get 1 up. France hit.
Ireland 6-2. Saracold. McDougall. Quickly to the open side instead.
Wow. At first receiver. Looking for that late switch. A little bit too late in the piece. Wales swarming. And once again, they turn England away. So 3 remaining in this first half. Wales would love 1 just before half-time, go in on level terms.
They sure would. Lois Lau, the number 12 for England. She likes stepping off her right. going back to the left. Wales are doing a good job. They're kind of hemming her into their corner there at the moment, James.
That's a good run from Wales. Nice straight charge. Lewin then distributing. Hops in at acting half once again. Now cutting it forward is Lloyd Hughes. Space back through the middle and then out to the right. Wales will take it. They lost track of the touch count. Turnover. They thought they were working for a strike dump, but came one play too late.
They had worked perfectly for that. And again, unfortunately, under fatigue, it's those little things that sometimes you miss. There's 2 minutes till half time. We said the conditions are warm out there and it's heating up on the pitch as well.
Another good carry. Little jinking effort now from England. Inside the final 2 minutes of this first half, Rylance looking to bring it forward. Well, they're going to say that was played at. Not sure what Wales could have done in that situation, though.
A call there for England. Suffice to say, they've got a fresh set of 6. Wales need to hold them out here. They don't want to go down 2 tries at the end of this first half.
Enderstein gets...
They knew that one. Throwing the ball away, that's probably going to give a 10-metre penalty. It should give a...
I think so, Gab. And then if we watch this through, it's play on, Letman draw and pass. Wales, in theory, should be locked up at 2 apiece.
It was a close thing. She could have got her on the boot there. She got up and called the touch straight away, which is always a good sign. But yeah, Letman, that was a let off there for England.
Enderstein then cutting it forward before having a rest. Final moments of this first half. Here's a penalty. Got to get on with it quickly, though, England, if they want a third try. Redfern will restart it. Here we go. Last play. Is there some razzle-dazzle from England? Weir throws it back to the left-hand side at speed. Plenty of speed, if you don't mind. Parry puts the foot down and somehow beats them all along the sideline. What an effort as the siren has sounded.
You got what you asked for, James. Have a look at this. It was Weir. She put the foot down, threw the cutout in perfect position. Was Rachel Parry, and that's rubbing salt into the wounds because it looked like Wales were off to score a try down the other end only moments ago, and now we're going into half-time with England with a 3-1 lead.
They can certainly feel hard done by it. Probably should have been locked up at 2 apiece. In fairness, England would have got a restart from the halfway line, but they'll certainly ride their luck into this half-time lead. 3-1, Red and Whites in control in our women's 35s gold medal match.
Second half seems to get underway. England up by 7-3. Ireland in the fight. But it's England who are looking to win the war. Ireland with the early restart. They could really do with creating something out of this. Kingston. Troy. Stephen Troy. Shaw. Up come England again. Shaw. Troy. Jamie Kingston's free to the left, but it's Shaw instead, who's touched comfortably. And a penalty given away as well, slightly forward on the pass. Ooh, and following that touch, Dom Brooke has gone down rather uncomfortably.
Can't touch with your shoulders. I think we're going to have ourselves, what are we going to have ourselves here? Well, he's asking the English bloke to settle down. France 5, England 3. Great start to the second half for the English. We move back forward now. France, let's see, they've come out of the blocks a little slow. They were a little slow in defence there. A little passive. They certainly don't want to give up a 3-try lead in a final. I know what that's all about. Well, England are sucking there. They could give away a penalty. Yeah, and Lejeus is asking for that. Mattei Lejeus working together. So the three main guys working together, and yeah, aggressive touch. France with the penalty. They don't want to muck around with it too much here. The captain Lejeus just controlling things. Mattei, well, they're just, if you're going to do that, you might as well move the ball a little bit first, then come back and do that. It's not moving the defence at all. It's not creating any pressure for the linkers. They've dragged the middle over though quite well. Oh, the opening was on. Yes, that's a great put down. Oh, Nicolas Eswage. With the try, the immediate hit back, which is what they've done every time England have scored. France extend their lead again back to 3. Front 6, England 3. England tap us off again. Moving forward to their link. They need a set-up play here. Minding the...
Eventually Doyle must surrender possession. England shut them out again, and it's an important shutout. First try of the second half finally comes. It's England who have it. 5-point gap. It's not exactly a mountain, but a sizable hill for Ireland to climb here. Good pace from Pennington. Sale. Meakin, great drive. England threatening again here. Switch on the inside. Meakin with the scoop. Pops it. Chested. Basketball pass for Menzies. Another try for him as he cruises past 100 caps for England. Meakin again involved. Good work from Clark Hobson in the build-up as well. Tom Smith could hit 20 tries in this game, by the way. I think he's reached 19 already. England have 9, and with 50 minutes to go, it's another gold medal all but wrapped up for England. Ireland racing away, looking to respond. Jamie Kingston again goes after it.
So England not capitalising on their opportunities, and the French moving the ball freely. This is great play. And that's good. Even though you go to ground, you didn't have control of the roll ball, you don't lose it, you don't do something stupid trying to do a fancy roll ball. You just take the touch, reset. We get to touch 3, we're still on halfway. We're rolling up on touch 4. That's good, smart play. Possibly throwing it forward there was not good play, and the referees have seen that. Great pickup. He's picked up a couple, this referee, of passes off the ruck that are forward, and I commend that because it's something that players can get away with and often do get away with. But wonderful pickup there a couple of times. So we see the big English winger striding down the sideline. Touch 2 now. They really need to get a score in the next couple of sets, preferably this one, but there you go. For the 4th time in this match, an intercept, which means a 0 touch and all the pressure off. It's hard enough to score tries in the best of times. Yeah, there was nothing in that. I know the French are a little bit unhappy, but there really wasn't a lot in that. And the referees have identified that as well. Maybe a little bit of play acting. Yeah, that's again controlling the roll ball. I think they call it simulation in football. There was a bit of simulation going on there with the number 3 from France. As we go out to touch 4, coming into touch 5.
Chance here for Ireland again, closed down quickly. Troy denied. England dominant again in this men's 30s category. Missed pass over the top. There's a bit of space for England, but the pass is forward. Maybe Ireland can get a chance here to get on the board again. What a second half performance by England. I mean, they were pretty dominant in the first, but they have stretched out further ahead. 4 unanswered tries on the bounce. Laveau. So 10 minutes left to play here. What do we do with it is the real question. Ireland will keep pushing on. It's a real show of character from them. Kearney. Round the corner comes Broderick. Looking for an offside call. It's not coming.
Here, they're going hard at the line.
Strike dump, but again, it's desperation times now. 8 minutes to go. Women's 35, gold medal on the line. And you can see here, England, they're starting to gain that ascendancy again in the second half.
Good carry again. Now linking back to the middle with Neil Hook. There's a late call. However, it's gone the way of England. Now, certainly it looked like there was a forward pass from the ruck.
Yeah, from where we are, it looked like it was a forward pass. Referees have said Wales were offside. A try here for England might seal the deal.
Now quick release to the middle again. We're looking good. We're looking better than good. Looking great. Through she goes. Oh, hang on. They've blown the penalty instead. Weir wants a play through. Doesn't matter what she's protesting about, though. It's not going to go her way.
Yeah, saying the touch was made on the shirt, which, if that is the case, we potentially wouldn't have felt it. What's happened, though, is she's kicked the ball back to halfway in celebration. One of her teammates has gone and got it for her. If we can see a replay here, it is very windy, so those singlets would be flapping around. You can see here Weir gets it back off the acting half, goes inside, off the left, off the right. It looked like the touch, definitely the touch was made. They're obviously offside and they get a fresh set of 6.
Wales survive in the meantime. They'll start to work it away from their own end. Lewin been tremendous for Wales. And really trying to get stuck into her team here. You could hear her calling out, up, up, up.
Game. She has been so strong. makes another run there up for her team, but her defensive efforts have been great. And here again, there's just that little confusion around the ruck. England are pushing up in defence. They've probably got one hand on the championship trophy at the moment. They will not want to let Wales score here and put themselves under pressure.
Loaded pass over the top, looking for Berry. Tough one to take. Parry has been good late in that first half and pretty much the entirety of this second half too. Coffin has become more involved as well. Harry turning it back to the inside. Very flat pass, not a great ball really. Lee Hill is a tough one to take.
You see here on the replay, it was forward off the ruck anyway. Ball went down. She'd overrun it, but this certainly creates a great opportunity for Wales. They need to score here, James.
We're now inside the final 5 minutes. These are the championship minutes. The Wales have a championship finish. A player just outside the 7. Quick release. Evans turns it to the middle. Cobb floating it to that left-hand side. They've got space. Now a chance to take off down the sideline. Berry is set upon. Have it in there again, though, for Wales. It's all falling apart late in the piece. Short delivery back on the inside. Unconventional. Wales initially confused themselves. I think the confusion also ended up undoing England.
It was last touch. There was nothing going on. Static start. She's handed it back to her.
And the ball's gone to ground there. That may have been the last throw of the dice for the English. The French definitely only need to, here we go. Might be the last we've seen of Lejeune this campaign. Yeah, there's something seriously wrong there. He may have done enough though to help his team to victory. We're at 3 to go. 5-try lead. England rolling it up on 4. Everything now I think will be a consolation for the English. Touch 5 in a poor position. There'll be a gap straight through there, which there is. Well, now the 6 has pushed off one of the Frenchies, and they've used the wrong option. They've tried to find the only player that actually had a player on him to score that try. Goes to ground, and as a result, France survive. They hold on to their 5-try lead. Bit over 2 to go. Not straight there. Good pick up by the referee. England going to get it to the try line. Good run there. Jason Grace. Cropper. Sending it back inside. Hazelwood's tried hard for the English today. Getting a ball off a quickie. Look for the low dive. Was there any touch made? Yes, there was. 9-14 for the French there. 90 seconds to go. France will win the European men's 45s division. And the question is now by how much. They currently lead 9-4.
Given the power to award player of the final in each, player of the final in each of these games as well. And Thompson certainly puts his hand up for that award inside for Ryan Memziak, but I'm going to go with Ben Meakin, I think, because this game was won in the first half, and Meakin was fantastic. Also pulled off a great assist at the start of the second half, and by then the game was over. So all these latest scores, as exceptional as they are, don't have as significant a bearing on the outcome. Touch made as well. Crossing is the call, and indeed the referees oblige. There goes the whistle. What a tournament for England. Dominant and decisive. 132 tries in 10 games, averaging at over 13 a fixture. An unbelievable record. They've conceded just 17 in that time. They are the far and away strongest side in this 30s division, but this is a tournament that Ireland won't soon forget. What a semi-final it was when they beat France in fine fashion, just by a single point. A thriller here on pitch 2 this morning. But this is England's tournament, and this is England's second gold medal in as many matches on pitch 2. England 16, Ireland 4. And this men's 30s side, a new men's 30s team, Well, they're going to be very dominant in this division, you feel, for a while still to come.
T-minus 3 minutes.
Alongside me for this one, and welcome
Thank
to
you
the
for
European
having
Touch
me.
Champs.
And might I add to your little introduction that England and France 27s have already played each other, and England has come out on top twice out of 2 games. So this could be a walkover, but I do expect the French to come out guns blazing and make this a really interesting final.
England at 10 from 10. They've scored 134 and conceded just 16. They are the top scorers. They have the best defence, but it's France in navy left to right in this first 20 who'll be tapping off England in the red and green on the pursuit, and the shoulder in from Nadia Quemene. It's just a sign of what's to come here.
Oh, we love the intensity here on pitch tunes.
Men's 35s, and the speed is already there, and we've already got an early try. Number 8 for England. It's Stephen Holland there with the early score. Joining me now is Sebastian from the Netherlands. Welcome, Sebastian. How'd you see that one?
Yeah, I guess, oh, that's absolutely clinical. Straight from tap off, right in the middle there. Excellent job, England. Here we go.
Yeah, the England looked very, very sharp there from the first tap. So Wales may have an afternoon trying to stop the England juggernaut, which is the men's 35s team. So we've got England 1 and Wales 0. Rolling it out through as they get near the line, running a rooster line. The number 10 there for Wales. Probably overran his player there. And they're going to have to try set up what they're going to set up on touch 5 here.
Good to see play from the other side. Here we go, short there. Start taking short side. Oh, that is a beautiful score. That is, Wales get one right back.
Yeah, the number 10 there. That's Benjamin Phillips there with the hit back. So looked a little...
Ooh, no.
Yeah, decent shift from
a massive result here, and they will tie things up at 1 try apiece. Brilliant work through the middle. I think it might have been Henry Bushell.
We'll see on the replay in a moment. It was a big right foot step, dive through the middle. 2 minutes in, 2 tries. We see here on the Next Gen Live replay. Oh, that looks good. Long range, a lot of reach there.
Murray looking for a second. Locked up at 1 apiece. 2:30. Still very early on in the contest. Tupou. For Murray. Tupou again, scheming now, floating over the top water. Pass from Tupou. Germany has started like a house on fire. Back in front they go. They have come here to play.
That was just too good there. You see on the Next Gen Live replay, 20-metre pass out to the wing. And she's happy with that. Kicks it back to halfway. Number 13 for Germany, they'll be happy with that. It was Lena Fajana. Already got Patton, she's already got 6 tries, takes it to 7. England back on the attack here. They come round on the sweep, about 8 or 9 metres out, steps off the right, kicks to the left. And you can see the Germany fans, they are
up on 6 on the French try line.
Decent little dart down the left-hand side from Joe Devine. And here's Allen again. Devine, quick pick-up, sliding over. Clark, wide they go instead. What a
in this set. It'll be interesting to see how England vary the play. And
Clark again, winding it up. Joe Devine, over for England's first.
We called it. We called it with the opening score.
So they have broken through here, England. It was good defence again from the French.
Yeah, they had to really work for that one, which is lovely to see.
And we're hoping that's the kind of intensity that France can uphold for the rest of the tie as we go searching for a closer game in this gold medal match. But
we've
chance
had
for
a little bit of an issue with the ball. Slightly slower re-engagement of play with the French. Not very happy, but we'll take it back to the middle and the French will be on the attack. Interesting to see what they can produce there.
Kate Allen on ball girl duty. Eventually, France have it again, and off we go. Quemier back onto the field. Charlotte Gineste. Decent run from the French to get things
good
started.
feet there. Third touch is coming.
Nadia Quemier directing traffic. Here's Singwell.
And there she is scooping through.
Good touch by Anna Goddard.
Yeah.
France will have another crack. Charlotte Gineste. Quemier weaving up towards the 7 off the deck from Lyonnais. Quemier, nice step, feeding it wide. What a dart!
And it's down.
Camille Rosselot.
Oh no! The referee is pointing to the ground. She is happy with the try being awarded. Oh, I want to have a look at the replay there.
Oh, it's below, so looks like a very got Italian heritage.
And the response straight away from the English.
Now, Elia, what do you make of that move from England? They had so much space on the left-hand side, but they had to work to create it.
I mean, the French defence is nice and tight, and this is what coaches ask for. But the speed of the English hands, turning the play over, and a lovely finish there from the winger. Honestly, well done.
Fanny Lachart will get things back underway for France. New attacking pod for them. Audrey Sheepens, lovely ball wide. Humbert backing herself.
We have seen the French break the English defence a couple of times on tap-off. There again it is, so I'm sure that's something they'll be looking to correct at half-time or in the sub-box as the game goes on.
Maxwell, Sheepens, Maxwell again.
Good defensive touch there. That looked like a try for all money. 5th touch coming, defence just rolling the ball.
Audrey Sheepens. There again at half, needs support, lets it fly. Across came England to make the touch. Tanya Maxwell, great effort again from her.
Really important defensive touch there. The French have been attacking that far side quite a lot, so it's interesting to see the English defence responding well to it.
Good shutout from England. Flicked wide by Goddard, it wasn't a bad option.
No,
but this is a huge opportunity now for France, Elliot.
Exactly. The unforced errors that England has shown throughout this tournament, I know they've been trying to correct them. It's a shame, and not something that you ever want to give to the French in your own half.
Guillermo Arche. Quemier feeds it off for Singot. Plenty of options for France here. There's an English foot in that roll ball. Lovely hands from Camille Rosselot. I think she was caught.
Very well tracked by the English defence there. 5th touch, last. The English can take a lot of confidence from this defensive set. They really needed that.
They are buried in this coffin corner, a long way from home. But England have great hands in this women's 27 side. Coughed it up in this area just a few moments ago. More stable this time as they head towards the box.
One thing to look out for is the speed at which England is coming onto the field. Touches 4 and 5, they keep the momentum going, and that's certainly making the real difference right now.
England lead by a single try, an important shutout, and now momentum is with them. Elena Ennis.
Kendall Buckingham wrapping round.
Buckingham, lots of space, over the top, no chance for the winger.
Oh my goodness. What a link up between Kendall Buckingham and Kate Allen on the far wing here.
Kate Allen, one of many England players in double figures. She's up to 12 now, as is Zoe Fielden-Smith. Devine, Bannister, Clark and Goddard all over double figures. Buckingham 1 away from 10. Every single English player has scored. Lucy Snape, of course, in our game yesterday here on pitch 2, grabbed her first try and they went mental.
Oh,
it
it
was
was
very
also
surprising.
her 75th cap yesterday, so
Absolutely.
I'm sure she was hunting down that one. But really important turnover on the English side. Are we ready to say that the momentum has shifted towards England attack here?
10 minutes gone, just 3-1 up, but that is a big shutout. And if they can go down the other end and punish France, offer from the long ball for France, but England maintain this 2-try advantage
I
as
have
we
to say the French defensive press has been really good in this little set here. The English are coming on with only a little bit of momentum, just slowing their attack down. Got touch 5, scoop, Jess Clark with the ball, big right step. There she is, 2-on-1, and are we seeing another one for Kate Allen? Yes, we are.
Kate Allen has 13 in the tournament and 2 in this final. It's 4-1 England.
Huge work done by the English to get something out of nothing. Again, Kendall Buckingham with that decisive pass to Kate Allen. Jess Clark with big right foot step. It really is a team effort.
Some excellently well-worked tries. It's not all about individual England players powering over here, because if you go player for player, this is a French team of real quality, but it's about the link-up and the coaching, the experience of this team, who almost all have Women's Opens experience previously.
Right, the French on the attack.
Nice footwork, but once again, their most dangerous player, Nadia Quemener, is caught short.
They're asking the right questions of the English defence, though. Running hard with speed, just slight execution issues here, and enabling the English to just be quite comfortable in this first half.
Link coming on a wide run, but just found the Vichy turf instead. She's starting to feel the impact of a couple of days' play.
Another unforced error up on the English sub-box side. Big moment for France here to bring the try difference down to 2 with 7 minutes left to play in this first half. They're going to take the opportunity to get some fresh legs on the field.
Second time England have coughed it up in that area of the park. Could be a chance here.
From the English ladies, Jess Clark linking up with Kendall Buckingham, passing it out to the far wing, and touch 5. Good defensive set there from the French. Be interesting to see if the English can make something out of nothing, and no, the French will be getting the ball back. Good field position, and they really need a score here.
Well, France ended up finishing 4th overall last year at the European Seniors Cup in the women's 27s division. They actually lost to England 35, who then went on to beat England 27s in the final in an interesting turn of events.
Wow.
But they did pick up 2 wins, one against Scotland and then one against England 35, who did go on to win the tournament, but a year later, and certainly different sides at this capped championship.
Quick hands.
Good hands from the French, diving over in
there. Big defensive touch there from Nikki Bird on the English wing. I mean, seeing some more speed coming onto the field from the French, it's looking a lot better than it did even 5 minutes ago.
Aurelienne Humbert with a decent effort. Back come England instead. Jess Miller with the carry. Good line from Goddard. This is better from England, but a little bit too keen to play there. They actually
Probably lacking a little bit of depth.
Haven't spent much time in the French half over the last 5 minutes or so.
It's interesting. The English haven't had that many repeat sets on the French defensive line, so it would actually go to show that they're scoring by breaking through the midfield, which is something that France hasn't yet done.
Maxwell round the corner. French substitutes a little bit late to the party. Elsa Leonet.
Right, this is 5th touch.
Guns!
No, absolutely not. No, Wales not going to take this line down by any means.
Sweeper quarterback play there, not effective. England now.
Okay, Allen asking some questions, but the French will regain possession and use this opportunity to get some fresh legs on. But look at the speed of the...
Insult to injury, they've given a penalty for descent off the tap. So England get the try and then get a tap. This could be critical.
Not good.
No, it's not. If England get one here, they get a 2-try advantage when really Wales should be attacking now, trying to get a try back. What it also means is if Wales hold them out, which they do, Wales are starting their set now from here rather than on halfway. Now, it may not impact as much due to the movement here. That's lovely. The twinkle toe feet there of the number 10.
There you go.
Benjamin Phillips, and a great drive by Molino. Rolling into touch 4. Dewey Williams finding a great drive there. Lloyd wants the ball. Hanford's got it now. Lloyd saying, give me a rooster. They're rolling back to England. This has got to be a penalty. No advantage for the Welsh there at all. Lloyd now gets the ball. He's going to look long. That's a beautiful pass.
Oh,
yes, and there's the head
there
back. Oh, absolutely sensational play there. Lloyd Thomas setting it up on a platter for his winger.
Not the best kick, but an excellent try. Good finish.
Oh, that was brilliant play. Looked long off the rooster. Found his winger. Minute and a half left, Seb.
Oof. What a first half it's been.
Here in the furnace. And I'll tell you right now, it is absolute furnace conditions.
Game there.
Ambitious drive.
The full set. Let's see what they do here.
One last chance.
Number 9, Coburn.
Sweeper comes around.
Sweeper comes
Goes
around, but
the
they
other
go
way
the
to
short side.
Green.
They find the
Great
long ball.
little
There's an easy
Oh.
try.
Textbook.
Number 16 there. Adam Faulkner right on half time. That could be the killer blow. So we'll go to half now with a 5-4 lead. Can't remember who tapped off. England tapped off. So Wales will have the tap in the second half. So maybe all not lost there. Ball goes to ground. So at half time, men's 35 final. England 5, Wales 4. 20 minutes left here in the furnace. The European Touch Championships 2026. 5-4 England. Second half of the men's 35s. Wales tapping us off. Rolling the ball forward now on touch 3. Setting up a line, coming back left to right. The number 10, dummy, show and go. I've seen it, like I said, I've seen him do that before. The number 14, nothing doing there. He never really had control of that. They probably could have said ball down to Mr. O'Brien. But they let him go. I've noticed a lot of European teams do that. They get touched and then they walk 5 metres either way and not play the ball anywhere near where they got touched. It's quite funny.
A little more liberal here in Europe.
Yeah, possibly. But the referee's been picking it up and telling them to roll the ball exactly where you are, but I didn't understand why they were doing it. But anyway, Wales have finished their first set with a drop ball. England rucking it out now, getting 20 metres on the first set as they go what they call an away set, which is away from their sub box. Touch 3 coming up. Rolling to their line. England now through their number 9.
Slight audio issue in between, but a great try to Germany. Slight audio issue in between, but a great try to Germany. Finished off by Kohlheim. 7-5 the score, about 2 minutes into this second half. Turned away now.
You can see there on the screen Marcus Evan going off to the box. Germany have got the ball and making their way up the field. They're about 5 metres in their own side of halfway. Some good metres on offer there. Taking it into the England side of halfway.
Now Laforcade taking off with a bit of speed. There's the flick pass coming out. Now Perticaro couldn't help himself. Good fingertips to it. Ball comes free. And another set to work with now. If Germany can score here, it is well and truly game on. 4K bouncing about. Plays it about 10 metres away. McFarlane looking for an opening. The 10 on the 15. McFarlane has landed awkwardly there. Might have actually landed on the boot momentarily of Thomas Bricknell. Could have been a stud to the spine.
Yeah, he's getting up, holding his lower back. We hope he's okay. He's back up in the defensive line now. That was an opportunity there for Germany. They got a fortuitous reset start to the set. They're going to get another opportunity here. Although they're having a talk, it is a penalty to Germany. They're getting some fresh legs on. We know who's coming on this at this point in time, 15 metres out from the line.
There he is, Pomare and Tupou, and of course, Akavicius in tow as well. Golden chance now. The side in gold. Well, 7-6 now, in fact. Germany with a nice little hit back.
35's final at Euro.
Absolutely.
The Welsh now rolling it up, O'Brien. The 1 is Thomas, coming off a quickie. 15. Oh, it is in well and truly
Quick
in.
reply.
Or are they going to... Hang on. They're all clear. I thought the 12 maybe come across and made the touch, but he didn't. Great hit back by the Welsh.
Yep. Asking shall receive. Still got a game on our hands.
Back to a 1-try deficit. I would have said that got Jazzy out of his chair, but he was already out of his chair, which is incredibly unusual.
No, he looks popping out.
For him near the box. Look at him. He's actually working. The reason they brought you over here, mate. Say something. He's come alive. As has the Welsh defence. As the English attack now on touch 3. A little bit of aggression there. What do we have? Oh, we have a lost ball. Is that just a little swing in momentum? Let's check the momentum tracker. Brought to you by Red Bull. And yeah, absolutely. The Welsh at the moment. It's got the little lines in its favour. After England dominated the start of this second half. Got away from the Tiger. Oh, there's some argy-bargy on the Welsh bench. Oh, there's an intercept. Oh, but we've got an offside penalty. Good early call there. I was watching Seb, the argy-bargy between two of the Welsh players, who was to go on. And almost missed the intercept, but in the meantime, England were called offside.
Looks like they're definitely fired up for the second half now. See what they can do.
Well, they're fired up amongst themselves, that's for sure. So, as they get a try here. Too much flow.
Yeah.
6 touch. I thought they might have been a touch short then, but I could be wrong.
Like a numbering up right there. There you go.
Very close to the line there.
Yeah. Oh, that was I think for that one.
Oh, good drive into
Good
touch
yard.
4. This is where you dive. This is where you scoop and go.
Seems like
And exactly what they've
on.
done.
Slows it down a little bit. Placing those
Oh, running through at 100 miles an hour, Mr. O'Brien.
Late runner flying in there. Couldn't quite get his hands on it.
Tell you what, if he'd hit a car, he'd go through the windscreen and we'd be calling windscreens O'Brien. So, she knows what I'm talking about. So, for those that aren't familiar with Australian companies, it's a windscreen repair company in Australia. Been around since, since probably the 60s, I think.
Yep.
So, since cars have had windscreens. But nonetheless, he failed to catch it. England survive. Ooh, that's an interesting pass. They all run the same structure.
Yep.
2 pass latch. I can't complain. I'm probably running the same structure in a few months' time. But we're at touch 5. As we roll off the touch. Oh, well defended. They've lifted the Welsh. No. Crowd weren't happy, but it was actually fair enough. He just passed the ball to the mark. Morris isn't happy with that touch. Phillips isn't happy with that touch. Let's see if Dewey's happy. Nah, Dewey's fine.
See here, every time a touch player, rugby player has heard about the importance of depth, but the English here are executing that well, whereas the French are a bit flatter, and it's just making it difficult to bring speed to the drive.
This is our first of 3 England-France test matches to bring you. After this is the mixed open final, then the women's open, same opponents in all 3. If this one hasn't gone to France, do you think the other 2 might be a more likely gold medal opportunity for them?
I think France v England, I'm particularly excited about the France v England mixed open final. These are 2 countries that historically have done really well in both categories. I mean, the English got the win against Wales in the semi, and the French played an outstanding game against Switzerland, so it's all to play for.
France looked quite comfortable in the end against Switzerland. As England go to the short side, they look comfortable here. It was a dramatic ball from Goddard. Would have been special if it came off, but just a penalty. Indeed, then that women's open game against England and France as well. They opened up the tournament over in the Stade d'Aragon. Great win against Ireland.
It's a really tough penalty there on the French defensive line. This could make or break the game for the French, this defensive set there.
Allen. And it's Clark now in the middle of the park. Field and Stewart, already a try for her in the final here. Clark's been creative. In comes Goddard, straight down the channel.
Asking some questions of the French defence. Again, we're seeing this sweeper platform. It'll be interesting to see how they build it throughout the state.
Fortunately caught there. They don't need to panic, Germany. If I'm a German coach, I'm probably saying we have our strike team there with the pods of Tupou, Pomare, Akavicius. For the rest of our attackers, just drive it forward. Look to turn it over and gradually win the field position battle and let that pod that's done all the damage do it some more.
Agree 100%. You can see there's another error there from England. So here they just need to make it a couple of touches, get on the ball, get forward, and then get those strike men back on the field.
Going to go straight away though, but there they are looming. Pomare is there along with Tupou. Lafourcade though is heading away from the sideline. They need those fresh troops on. Short ball now for Ty Umbers. They'll come late in the piece. Akavicius in tow as well. They burnt half the set though, getting them on. Tupou bouncing. Heading back to the middle. Quite literally shaking his head at the opposition. Probably waiting for the penalty, and it probably should have been blown. Now Tupou goes direct. That was funny from the referee, saying you were this close.
You don't often see that. The referee actually got right up in the face. It was all in good jest. We'll see here on the replay. It was at a stalemate there. Nobody was moving. It's lucky again not to be a penalty there because it was offside, jumped over the referee, and if the camera stays on, it's a shake of the head, it's a point of the finger. You were this close. There's some theatrics there in France this afternoon.
That's Maxwell Smart, missed him by that much.
Deserve from Claire Grise.
Absolutely stacked with French supporters behind the try line. Good work from Sechier, could be on here. Sechier waiting for England to creep forward.
Georgia Blessed on that left wing, she has done an amazing job catching those hard passes. She scored 2, got denied a third there, so it was no try. So we're still 9-7.
Germany, though, are quickly running out of time. Just over 5 remaining. Need to try probably within the next 2 sets, including this one. Now a bit of space out on this right-hand edge. Meters taken by Ian Bailey, followed up by Au, who hasn't seen much of the ball at all in this second half. Last one brought up. Au dancing around. England ushered back initially. They'll keep it alive. Flick pass for Au. Now the speed. Got away from him, did he? No, the touch just in time from James Webber. They nearly conjured up a miracle, though, Germany.
There was nothing going on there, so Au got the ball. He stopped, he propped, he put his foot on the accelerator, and he nearly scored his team's 8th try.
Germany need to be very energised defensively, though. Needing a high press. That won't help the equation. Good meters from Webber. The big end to that defensive set, too. Look at England just rolling forward. Not a good defensive set here at all from Germany. And they're in real trouble now. They'll take off through the middle. Play on, at least initially there for Taylor. And eventually they just got back on side. But given the circumstances, the context of this game, you've got to see better from Germany. And you've got to see better than that too.
Yeah, they've got to be desperate now. There's only 4 minutes left on the clock. There's certainly pressure now with the time winding down.
A base defender.
Mixed open, the women's open and the men's open that are standalone games. Looking forward to the ground filling up here on pitch 2 for those.
Got 3 minutes left. England are on attack. They're looking very sharp. Big meters made there. Touch 4 coming. Oh, we've got a little bit of a collision. The referees are happy with that. That is touch 4 made by Jess Clark, and we will see if they can break the French defensive line for touch 5.
Floated over the top. Nice footwork. Away come England here, but then the touch is made. And unfortunately, Allen is caught. Also had a great final as well. It's just a very strong women's 27 side, and it's an important place in women's touch. The men's 30s, the women's 27s, they are such quality divisions.
And they become even better quality when teams feed them from, like, you know, aging opens players who are looking for a new challenge. Good attack there for France. Long ball. Oh,
well taken, but across came England to deny Losselot her second score. They're not wasting any time with the reset, just 2 minutes to go. They're still after more points on the board.
They are playing like they're losing, I have to say. The intensity they've brought in the last few minutes has been exceptional, and perhaps a little bit of panic setting in, and a golden opportunity for France to limit the damage.
Indeed, because they won't be working their way back into this one, unfortunately. Regardless of what happens over the next minute and a half. Sechier, Guerrero Arche, Maria Sechier back to the right-hand side. Gruget going to draw England out here. And in the gold medal match, well, you hate to see games this one-sided, but that is the end result for England, who are going to claim a 3rd gold medal in a row on this field here in Vichy.
What a fantastic achievement. I know that both teams have put a lot of work in preparing this tournament, but England have come out on top.
And France make another final as well. They're second on the bounce, and then we've got more finals to come, including them.
The last opportunity to attack. We have 5 seconds, perhaps 1 touch left.
Loose from the French, but still they play. Marianne Sechier, where's the touch? And England will celebrate. Wide it goes. Nice footwork from Camille Losselet, but she cannot break through. England are your champions in the women's 27s division. They've matched their men's 30s and their women's 40s and claimed a win. Scotland have been beaten by the women's 40s. Ireland taken down by the men. And now France on the wrong side of this result against England in the 27s. Mopping up all the old enemies so far, England, with a few more still to face. We've got England and France playing again twice more before Ireland return to your screens for the men's open final at 5:30. But Hilaire, thank you so much for joining us this one. I'll pass on your player of the final to Chris Simon, of course, and congratulations to England with an unbelievable scoring record across the tournament. In their 11 games, they have scored 100.
Men's Opens finals. Good afternoon.
avoir une bière, par exemple.
Vous avez gagné ou pas?
Oui, on a gagné.
Ah. Ils ont gagné les mêmes 45.
quelle ligne. Moi, je t'ai toujours dit que si un jour je serais dans les gars.
Straight over now to field one for the mixed open final. And please give these two teams a big cheer. Coming up first, Team England, number 1, Jake Morris. 2, Ben Lamourie. 3, Will Stockdale. 4, Will Coombs. 5, Alex Purgos. 6, Jared Lewis. 7, James Fay. 8, Lydia Tyson.
Finally upon us, we start with the mixed open, of course. It's the winners of Pool A taking on the champions of Pool B. Both have had to come through the European reigning finals in Wales. England knocked off Switzerland to take top spot in the pool before being rampant against Wales. An unexpected result for them. France, in this mixed open tie, had to battle through Switzerland. 2 crucial errors gave them a slight advantage, and from there it was tit for tat all the way through. As we exit the tunnel, to join me here, of course, we will have the national anthems played of both France and England. It's the 3rd time you're going to hear it this afternoon. France will play England again in the Women's Open up next, but at the moment it's gold medals all the way for the Tier 1 nation. We're expecting fireworks in this mixed open event. The reigning European champions are gone. It is France, the hosts, hoping to upset the apple cart here. Both of these two teams undefeated throughout the pool stages. They've scored the most, they've conceded the least. Switzerland are the only side with a better defensive record than the two who have made it through. And now it is time, of course, for us to enjoy the national anthems of both England and France for not our first time this afternoon.
And please remain standing for the national anthem of host France.
Beautiful stuff. We'll hear the same two again when the Women's Open clash takes place in a few moments' time. We've got our representatives of FIT here to clear the sideline for us so we can see in front of the French box, and also so that the officiants can look after the players who are sidelined with us. It's France on the left-hand side, England over on that far edge, as you can see. Interestingly, the first time these two sides will have met in the competition has come in the gold medal match, but we know all about England and France. Hasn't been quite as close in these gold medal games as we were hoping across the tournament so far. But in a few moments' time, we'll be underway in this mixed open clash between England and France.
Players and officials, that's your 1 minute warning, please. Players and officials, 1 minute warning. Is there any tunnels, please get onto the field now.
T-minus 1 minute.
If I could ask the crowd please to vacate the field now, we're about to tap off. Please vacate the field.
A huge roar goes up as the French clear their tunnel, and then thankfully we've got the refs on duty still. Even though they're done for the day, they're still here helping us clear the sideline so that we can see the match unfold. And I'm delighted to be joined for this one by Belgium and the Federation of International Touches, Jane Gimber. Jane, thank you so much for coming alongside for this huge game, our first open final of the day. Just how excited are you for this conclusion of the European Touch Championships that you and many others worked so hard to put together?
Oh, it's a pleasure to be here. I'm really excited to see this. It's been wonderful to see how the games have been progressing over the course of this week, and the Open Final is guaranteed to be some of the most exciting matches.
England get us underway in the red and white trim, moving right to left in this first half. France in their white and navy trim, but it's England who are driving forward, and France on defensive duties. Just inked on the inside from James Fay. Whistle goes, touch made, and it's a good shutout from France early doors, because that first set of 6 on either side of the half can be so crucial.
That really sets the tone for each match, exactly. So England want to look out, get a very strong start for this opening few minutes.
It's a really busy touchline with, of course, the French box to our left-hand side, but also various staff and players trying to find a good seat. We've actually had to move all of the referees about 10 yards down the line, and they graciously honoured us with some space here as France go flying through. In comes the dummy, and it's the opening score. It's Ronan Richardot. Oh, it's been denied. Can you believe it?
England want to come quickly up to their box now. In this heat, you want to sub on quickly, get some fresh legs onto the pitch, but they're making very good ground.
What a diving touch it was to deny Richardot, as we're back with the main action here as England over halfway through Heather Richardson. And then just allowed to run loose by England, who are keen for the penalty, but there isn't one coming. So Will Coombs carries in, but is caught by France.
France doing the same thing, looking to transition the ball very quickly to their box now. Making some good ground at this point. It's all about the safe hands, getting the ball to the box.
Off the deck and well driven on by France again. Liliane Guégan back amongst the side after missing the semi-final. Nicole, good acceleration. Here's Clément Baillet. Nicole again. Baillet quickly lifted here. England scrambling. Wide it goes. Almost a brilliant take from Rachel Lebihan, but then put down instead.
All right, England making really good ground now up to their box. They're really going to want to strike again in the first few minutes of this first half. remains pretty hot here in Vichy, so teams are going to be struggling a little bit with the heat, but they're not showing that yet. Oh, just unfortunate loss of the ball by England there, so quick turnover by France.
There is a nice breeze here today, which we haven't had throughout the tournament, which is helping
France
us
loses
here.
that ball on the moving to their sub box, so England get another chance very close to the line. England mid looking to try and find the gaps there, about some very strong defensive touches from the French side.
And back come England again here. Their best chance of the game so far, with France camped inside the 7. It's James Fay, who's looked bright so far. Fay, Stockdale. Proud name in England touch. Little pick up for Stockdale again, one of the youngsters in this side who's been bumped up recently from the really successful Youth Atlantic Cup team from a year ago in Limerick. Stockdale to the right-hand side. He's so involved in these early doors, but it's great pace to get out and put a stop on things from Lilian Tata.
Great shutdown defence there by the French team.
I mean, what a start to this game. We're nearly 4 minutes in and shutouts on either end.
Yeah, you can't deny the pace that they've come onto the pitch. Both teams fired that starting gun with pace.
I've been desperate for
there by France.
Been desperate for a close gold medal match here on pitch 2. I think we're finally going to find one. Here's Enzo Cortial, who snuck through from long range against the Swiss the last time the French hit to the box, so clearly looking for that route again, but he won't find as easy a hole against England. That's for certain.
So France gets 6 now on the line. They're definitely going to want to put a score on the board at this stage.
Little pop up here for France, great line.
Great gap, but brilliant shutdown there by the English winger.
Lilian Guegan looking exciting already in these early stages. Wide to the left-hand side from Brenna Tremolo, but England deal with it again, Jane.
Yeah, absolutely. So England defence shut it down really nicely. Ball couldn't quite get to their player in that gap.
Thank you for understanding.
Driven out by Stockdale. England a little bit slow to their positioning here. Fay on the rumble. Excellent acceleration and a little dummy too, but no way through for Russell Reid. But it's that kind of individual brilliance that is going to open up this final. And then the final pass from Max Penisset is a little loose.
Both sides are showing really dangerous speed at this stage.
We know all about the Penissets, of course, in England touch. There's plenty of them knocking around the various teams, and it's an impressive touch to slow down French momentum. Fast footwork from Tom Perronin. He had an excellent semi-final against Switzerland. France up to the 7. Clément Ballet.
Drawing England up from their line.
Nicole flashes it across. Is this a chance for France? It's a fine diving effort from Astrid Vele.
Oh, the referee's given it. That's a great dive by France. First team to put a try on the scoreboard. France 1, England 0.
Well, there's no need to find the referee's decision. You can hear exactly when France go over. It's packed here in Vichy, and it's Astrid Vele, picked out by 7th touch, as the one to watch out of this France Mitch Doken side. It's a really good finish. Early dive from England, but Lily Merritt just couldn't get across.
England do make fast work of getting up to their attacking line though. Putting the French pressure under defence, just couldn't quite convert it there.
Still a chance here for England. James Fay. Fay might go himself. Fay's over for an instant equaliser.
1-1. This is an exciting start to the opening of the mixed open.
Well, Jane, we spoke of the importance of a restart from halfway. You should always be in a position to strike, but if you want to stay in a match like this, you have to go tit for tat.
You absolutely have to. You don't want to lose any chance for scoring in a match like this. And I think you might get your close mixed open final here, Will.
It's exactly what we're after from a neutral perspective. Lilian Guegan, Louis Bernard Tremolo. Guegan now looking to open up his gate. Quick ball off the deck for Bernard Tremolo, nice work out the back from the link, who beats the first and feeds it past the second, and it's Rachel Lepihan over for France's second score.
Such speed, such good hands for France to get that ball down on the ground. Everybody in their gaps where they needed to be.
Let's have another look at it here from Le Guigan. And then Louis Bernard Tremolo has been so good today. It's really impressive stuff from France. And Lepihan with a simple finish in the end.
England really going to be looking to make that instant strike right now again if they can get a second score on the board in short time.
Whipped wide from England, looking for the instant response, but forced to cut back against the grain, Cara Edwards. Still touches in the chamber for England. Can they create this close to the line? Faye, round the corner they come. It's a lovely change of angle to create some space here on the edge. Anna Shanalenko did so well to step back inside, but the long ball towards Merritt is well taken. But what a touch from France.
Absolutely. They're coming off the line really strongly. They're shifting as a team. Their defence here is looking pretty hard to get through for England. Oh, that was a shame for France on their way to the sub-box. Just a drop ball there, so ball turns over to England.
A huge opportunity for England, just about missed as France come back the other way. Audrey Nicole, Lepihan off the deck. 3 touches and up to halfway. That's the mark of a decent transition. Louis Bernard Tremolo, perhaps France's best player in the tournament. Courtial, the youngster. Nice pick up from Liliane Tata. Courtial, just look at him with the fast feet every time he gets the ball, but his pass is wayward this time.
Definitely a dangerous player for France when he's on the pitch. But you want to make sure that those balls reach the hands of the players. Turn over for England, looking to drive up the pitch. This is when you really need to anticipate those touches. That second touch coming, you need to drive a little bit faster towards their box. Should be third touch by halfway. That's touch 3 there.
Oh, but it's an unforced error. It's a tough one for England to take. And Jane, France really have to use this opportunity.
They do. They might not often get this time when it's that far away from tap-off to get it back up to the line so quickly.
Almost an offside for Bernard Tremolo. Touch taken rather aggressively from Rose Hugier. Down goes Guigan. Desperate for the score. It's a long wait from the referees for it to be decided.
No, not giving that. Wasn't a score just yet, but valiant dive. Great try by the French team.
Maxime Poirier, another real standout for France so far. Poirier looks to beat 2 himself. William Coombs got down very early, and it's really on here for France, but England hold firm for now. Guigan. Louis Bernard Tremolo. England forced to get out and meet him. Bernard Tremolo now looks to punish on the far side. There's 2 over for France. It's a brilliant ball, plenty of space. Try scored. Astrid Vele has a double in the final.
That was a brilliant dive there by the winger. You can just see the placement is so important. Staying deep, staying wide. Easy ball to put down.
Racing forward comes Benjamin Lenori. Lewis. Here's Morris. They can't have gone back to back again, can they?
Looks like they have.
England have another score, and France just cannot shake them off. Didn't look like much was on here, Jane, but really good finish from Morris.
Very fast feet to find that gap, and a beautiful dive as well to score. You can see some slight frustration there from the French middle defender.
Can England shut them out and perhaps go up the other end and score themselves? Already 3 gold medals on this field for them today. In the 40s, the men's 30s and the women's 27s. Well, sniping over go France. Courtial gives it back late. And again, there's a discussion to be had here. But the decision goes against France. It's a penalty too.
Yeah, so England really want to use this to drive up quickly to their box, get some fresh legs on the field. It's a very strong French defensive team they're facing right now.
It's a very important shutout though, isn't it, in the context of this game. When you're chasing, you need to keep them out and then have the skill to execute up the other end.
absolutely. This is where the fitness really comes in, all of the pre-tournament fitness that these teams have been doing, but you're not seeing any sign of slowing down or lacking from both sides here.
Penissier with a missed pass, but maybe just not the right option at that particular moment. And France will have it back.
Looks fairly equal in terms of possession so far by both teams.
Yeah, absolutely. This is what touch can offer you when it's played at the right tempo and at the top level. This is where touch rugby is a real advert for itself. The way that it can go so end to end, which we haven't unfortunately seen enough here so far. But finally some good competition for England, although it's a little bit loose at the roll ball. And that's a mistake from Liliane Guegam.
Yeah, England now, but they're ready. I mean, they're starting quite close to their line, so again, they're going to want to get out of their sub box pretty quickly.
So back come England again. Some good pace again from Reid. He really can turn it on when it's required. Into the path of Jared Lewis, who was looking for options. France shut them out again. It's a real chess match of a game opening up.
It is. That English winger, number 16, was an option there if the ball had gone through hands, but just couldn't quite make it there to Clara Edwards.
Another penalty though, and this is a chance that France have been waiting for. 6 fresh touches, close to the England half. Tatar caught before the 10, but nice turn of the hips from him. And away come France. Courtial onto the outside. Enzo Courtial leaves it for Tatar. Courtial again looking to strike at that far Lincoln wing. Louis Bernard Tremolo is well marshalled by England there.
You've got to admire England's defence. They're not letting anything through at the moment. But credit to the French, they're not making any unforced errors on the line, or very few at this stage.
Courtial winds one up, and is it a hat-trick in the first half? What a finish from Astrid Valet.
That was a beautiful long ball. The mixed game especially is so dangerous at this stage.
Oh, how about that?
Nicely put down.
For Astrid Valet, showboating in the gold medal match in an open tie.
If there's a time and a place, this is the one to do it.
England go further behind, and now they're chasing the game again. Shalalanko, formerly of Jersey internationally, qualifies for both and has taken a step up for England here, and scooting through goes Faye, and this time he picks out Heather Richardson, who scores, and England have done it for a 3rd time in a row. As soon as they concede, they go back the other end and punish France. They are just struggling to chase them down when they're 1 behind.
Yeah, brilliant scoop pick up, breaking the line and dive by the England team there. So France 4, England 3. Right, England looking to drive up close to their box now. That was a good hand there by English player.
Just about kept off the deck by Jared Lewis, who's looked great so far. England still fighting back into this tie. Coombs takes it to the 7. Pick up from Reid. Coombs almost over. Excellent work by Rose Sujet to get in and cut out England there.
Yeah, great shutdown defence there by the French team.
Now, Rose Sujet at Bath University knows these English players very well. And there's been a real thorn in their side defensively so far in this mixed open final.
Less than 4 minutes to go in this first half. Couldn't really have asked for a more exciting start to this game, I think. Well,
absolutely flown by. Tatar wants it out of the back, but it's right by his toes. England with another shutout. Hands on hips in the French box. They're knackered. It is such an unbelievable pace that this game is being played at. And it's a huge error. And France have been gifted a golden chance.
Let's hope they can use it and put one more try on the board before we get to half-time. They're really going to want to work the English midfield defence here.
Here come France again. The first touch is wasted. Louis Bernard Tremolo out to Courtial. He'll pull the trigger at the right time. Bernard Tremolo. Charlie Montagnat. Tatar. Montagnac, Tatar again, looks to strike at the line. 2 in red, get their hands in the air. Real discussion had there about who was offside and who wasn't.
Yeah, just a couple of questions from the English side for the referees, but referee's decision staying firm, so the ball sticks with France for the moment. They get another chance to score.
Bernard Tremolo. Maxime Poirier on to direct traffic. He'll be one to watch in the next few phases. Back inside for Poirier, who's up to the line, looks to step on the inside as Russell Reid got him. He has, but a penalty's given away. 6 fresh touches here for France.
English player offside, caught by the referee. France's second attempt now with 6 touches to score.
Maxime Poirier, who was so crucial in the semi-final against the Swiss. Good dump, Poirier round the corner, Courtial, caught again by Reid.
A little bit of hesitation there from the midfield player in France going for the line. Just needs to go straight for it, dive, see if you can break through that English defence, but it is very, very tight.
What a pill! A beautifully weighted pass, and Louis Bernard Tremolo is on the end of a stunning little move from France as they go 5-3 up. It's Maxime Poirier again involved, and then Courtial to the open side, caught Penicid far from home. And what a finish.
Just a minute, well, less than a minute and a half now left in this first half with the mixed open final here in Vichy. England doing a good job of getting up to their line. Are we going to see another instant response as we have seen once France has scored previously?
They have to stay in touching distance. 1 minute to go till half time. That's a tough shove on Alenko. Good physicality from the French. Round the corner from James Fay, and then at the line, the roar from Will Stockdale.
So that's France 5, England 4.
Back into the tie again, and what is going on here? England cannot create any chances unless they concede moments before. It's another instant reply.
Better hope they turn that trend around for the second half. Otherwise, I mean, this continues to be the exciting mixed open final you asked for, Will.
Absolutely, but it means England will always be at arm's reach. Sisyphus' set of 6 for them at halfway at the moment. Here comes Guegan looking to break English hearts before half-time. Fast feet from Poirier over the top, but no chance for Rachel Abihan this time.
6 seconds, 5 seconds to go in this first half.
England have survived the latest French attack, but not before trailing by a single try. I think both teams would have taken this result at the half. England very much still in the game, but France, as things stand, 5-4 up with 20 minutes still to play in our best final of the day so far here in the Mixed Open at the European Championships. We know already there will be new champions after Wales were beaten by both these two. But who will come out on top between France and England? Just 1 point in it with 20 minutes still to go.
So about 5 minutes time we'll get the next presentation underway. Meanwhile in our mixed open final it's France 4, France 5, England 4 here on field 2. Bit of support in here, and that's without the bar serving any beer. Clock, 4 o'clock, you've got to wait for a beer. And I'll tell you what mine is.
T-minus 1 minute.
Welcome back to the first of 3 Opens finals in the mixed category. It's an absolute cracker unfolding between France and England. England have almost entirely clean sweep the medals so far. This is perhaps France's best chance for a gold. And Jane Gimbert alongside me, of course, of Belgium and the Federation of Touch itself. Exactly the kind of final we were after.
Absolutely. You couldn't really wish for a more exciting mixed open final here in Vichy. Just doing a little bit of crowd control at the start, so now we've got full view of the pitch. Great to see France with such a strong tap-off here.
I mean, of course, my absolute admirations in all to the refereeing team who have managed to clear the crowd as France look to race through. It's a brilliant scoop, and down they go for the opening score. It's Astrid Vehe again, 4 in the final already. A brilliant scoop to set this one up from who else but Maxime Poirier. And we were just discussing at half-time that player of the final and how it's going to go. And I feel like Astrid Vehe couldn't do much more at the moment to get her name at the top of that list.
Absolutely. I think she's caught almost every ball that's been thrown her way. And you see a lot of scores being provided in the mixed open game.
What a ball from Stockdale in response. But has this one gone forward?
I think it was a drop ball, if I'm looking at the referees correctly, just couldn't quite keep the ball down there. So England lose that chance. France get an opportunity for a quick turnover.
And crucially, this is the first time in the game that England have conceded, and they haven't responded straight away since they initially went 1-0 down. So now a 2-point gap has opened up instead of the 1-point gap they were chasing. It's huge permutations in a game as close as this.
Absolutely, and you can see the energy that France came, hitting up towards their sub-box side. They were really driving the English winger, English link hard there in defence. And as a result, France have got offside call from the referee, so 6 more close to the England defensive line.
Tom Perronin with the freedom of the Vichy turf to dot down and score in front of the jubilant home crowd.
Explosive start from the French mixed open team here. England are really going to want to make the most of this next opportunity at tap-off to put another score on the board.
Well, he could have wandered around for a couple of minutes or so before anyone noticed he was there. There was so much space around Tom Perronin. England have been great going forward, but they've been leaky at the back so far, which is so unlike them for the rest of the tournament. Off the deck from Morris. Here we go again. Morris, nice feet, reaching out. Is there an offside call coming? Or was the touch made by Louis Bernard Remelo? Penalty, because there was a man offside. Lilian Tatar.
England using this opportunity to get some fresh legs on the pitch.
Benjamin Lenori. Good pickup. Lenori again. Nice start on the inside. Rolling over goes Jared Lewis.
Touch made. England get another chance to score here.
Penissid. Lewis. Back inside for Lewis again. Penissid could change the game, but he's caught by the French. Little shake of the head from you, Jane, about that latest attacking move.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just so important that England put another score on the board, but they're struggling to get through that French defence, which is incredibly tight. Great touch there by the French winger.
And touch called though. Brilliant defence from France. Another cheer goes up from the supporters on the left-hand side. Courtial asking a lot there with his teammate.
England, unfortunately, that's the second time in a row they've lost the ball on the side of the French sub-box, making it easy for the French to drive to their box, but not if they lose it. So, turnover. England have another opportunity.
A lifeline for England now. Down by 7-3. This game is now hanging by a thread for the English. based on just how tight it's been so far and just how difficult France have been to break down. Penassid back on the inside for James Fay. Fay! Has he beaten the French to the line? It's another penalty. They'll take that at least. Fay. Now out there with Anishana Lanko. Fay. Lanko! Looking for the offside call. I think it was Rose Huget who got there.
That's another offside call. That second penalty on the line for the French. 3 penalties in a row on the line, and one player will have to go off.
Here's a chance for Stockdale. And no need for the third penalty. Stockdale's on the board.
Given straight away by Belgian level 5 referee Phil Holliday.
Part of that Youth Atlantic Cup side that did so well in the mixed open category a year ago, stepping up to the big time and scoring on the biggest stage that Europe has to offer. But is it enough to get England back in the game? They're still a long way off. 2 tries is not a mountain, but close to a steep hill at least, given how France have been down the other end.
Oh, France are coming back with a vengeance here. Getting up to the line very quickly. Just couldn't quite convert that on the line.
Dropped by Clement Baillet after some good work from Audrish Nicol. So England have won the shutout, and if they get up the other end and score, then it's a game on here. Just 1 point between them at half-time. Gap opened up to 3, now been closed back down to 2. It might not seem like a large margin, but trust me, in the game that we're seeing here, it's a huge one. Reed, Penassid, lovely dummy, but he's caught by Nicol.
Yeah, just trying to break through the French defence. They hesitated for a second. Got touched in the meantime.
Can't afford to hesitate with the likes of Penassid snooping around. Vele to the short side. And Vele working hard to get there as half as well. He's really coming alive for us here in the final.
France driving out quickly when they finish this. They're going to want to strike towards the line. Yeah, that's a great scoop by French player number 9.
Courtial, wide it goes! I'm not sure that was Lillian Tattard's ball to collect. England still in the game. Cannot underestimate how important it is that they get the next score in this tie. Because within 1, anything can happen. Within 2, and you
That's
need
a bit of a worry margin
way.
when you get to a final game within 2, especially when you've got teams playing of such a high calibre.
Ilanko, lovely left foot step, one time pass over the top from James Fay.
Caught by
Hail
the French
Mary.
player. Yeah, so that's now going to take us to touch 0. When you catch an intercept, this should be first touch coming here.
It's a simple transition for them, but a penalty given away by France.
England are getting the opportunities, and I think this is the longest they've gone without responding on a score straight away.
A chorus of boos from the French supporters. This has to be taken, this opportunity by England. The clock is now against them too. 7 minutes gone in the second half. Plenty of time left for the game to change. Anishana Lanko. Ilanko, such a live wire. James Fay, technically proficient at the middle. Stockdale awaits. Ilanko. Ilanko again, looking for the dummy, but the roar from the French defender, Ronan Richardot. Ilanko, Hail Mary pass, can't be taken. England have been denied with 6 at the line. And that's the kind of defensive acumen that wins you finals.
Absolutely, and on the other side of their sub-box as well. Now doing a great job of getting up to their box.
Good drive from Guegan. Huge defensive shift from him. Audrey Nicol around in great pace. Lovely footwork. Ronan Nicol. Sent packing by Lily Merritt. Great touch.
All right, England a little bit slow in the transition here. They need to get the ball across the field and up quickly to be able to give their teammates subbing on the chance to get up to the line.
One of the best things to see in the mixed open is when the female link, who traditionally has been targeted tactically, absolutely putting another opposition player on their backside,
yeah.
Letting them know that nowadays there is no easy route through to the line in the mixed open.
Absolutely not.
Jake Morris, an ambitious pass, but it's another missed opportunity for England here. How many more will they be handed before the French can get over again?
You sense there's a little bit of frustration starting to come in now on the England team. And a lot of motivational cheers and shouts from the French sub box here.
There is a slightly imbalance in the mood, that is for certain.
There's a lot of home crowd support, it's true.
There's nerves from the French, but there's disappointment from England when the tries don't come off. But one more, and I promise you the vibe will change. France need to push on here. Louis Bernard Tremolo, Enzo Cortial, look at him go! Cortial racing through, down goes Bernard Tremolo! What will the decision be? Certainly not a score, but maybe a penalty to France. The decision goes their way.
Referee's hand was up, that score hasn't been made.
Look at Cortial go. He's another who stepped up from the Youth Atlantic Cup side, and it was Reed who got a crucial hand in. But France now on the front foot. Louis Bernard Tremolo dinks it on the inside. Excellent read from Lydia Ticehurst.
Just over 10 minutes now on the clock for this second half.
Lillian Tata. Montagnat, Tata, Cortial. Gets the goose step in again, beats the first man, shows the camera away one way as well. There's a fine for the lads upstairs. He's just so quick, he's got everyone questioning where he's off to. Cortial again, throws another dummy, pass Pedersen. Enzo Cortial has the final in the palm of his hands, and he takes France 3 tries clear.
Just over halfway in the second half now. France 8, England 5. That gap is widening a little bit too uncomfortably there for the English side.
Lovely finish. Gets away from Coombs. Quick pick up from James Fay. England have to respond. Ilanko, Stockdale, James, Fay back inside. Ilanko, Fay. Good delay on the pass, but France were racing across. Hands on head from the French defenders. They know they've missed out. They know they've handed England a way back in through Heather Richardson and her second try in the final.
Yeah, brilliant dive there by the French link. Great position and just slightly missed by the English winger. Hands on head straight away.
8-6.
That 2-score gap again. Wonder how long it's going to stay that way for this time.
9 minutes left for England to salvage something here. All France have their first gold medal and their first, if you're of that way inclined, the 3 major titles here in the European Championships. Cortial has his part to play. More great meters made by the French youngster. Bernard Tremolo, Cortial again. So much faith on young shoulders in this mixed open. Lillian Tata looks for the switch. Dummy from Tata. Astrid Vella goes one way, then the other. Interception by England.
Touch 0 for England, but on the opposite side of their sub box, working their way across the pitch now.
There's touch 1 following the intercept. The towering Jake Morris goes charging up the centre of the park. Still, this game is so very alive.
Absolutely. I mean, England are not stopping. Neither side stopping in the heat of Vichy here.
Fay, Stockdale, Ilanko, good line. Round of applause from the French box in front of us. They know how important that stop was. France take a tumble as they look to transition. Astrid Vella takes it all the way up to Merritt.
England shooters coming up strong though, so they're putting some pressure on the French attack here.
Nice work from Richardot. Parrier, Guegan. This could be a chance for France. Richardot away, and where are his options? Guegan ahead of him. And there's nothing but green grass around Maxime Parrier.
Scoop Jitsu looking for the players that were joining him, but well done France. France 9, England 6.
It's the same scoreline by which France took the semi-final away from Switzerland. They have beaten Wales, the European Championships. They've beaten the young upstarts, the dark horses, Switzerland. And now they're 3 up against the mighty England, the Tier 1 terrors in this European Championship, who have been claiming titles left, right and centre in the early start of finals day. But in this mixed open, in this major tournament title, France are looking to be European champions again. What a ball, but it was always floating forward.
England really under time pressure here, less than 6 minutes to go.
A silver medal in the European Championships 3 years old. A gold medal in the Youth Atlantic Cup a year ago. Can they go one step further and came a championship title here. Of course, beaten by England in the men's 18s in dramatic fashion after a dropout. A few of those lads were involved in that team as well. Guigan, little scoop, Richardot leaves it at home.
Ball turned over again. England slightly slow on the transition than I think they would have wanted to be. Gives the opportunity for the French defence to shoot up and block them.
England's energy's been sapped.
Often gives you that more energy when you're in the lead in these kind of games, especially when now we're just come up to the 34th minute in this second half.
What a touch by Liliane Guigan. Panisseed, representing multiple generations of England players. Beautiful pill from Panisseed, and it was a good option to try and go quick from B. Graham. Another player who's moved across to England from Jersey in recent years.
It's brilliant to see some of the younger players coming through, having played in the junior tournaments, just saying we're coming up into the Opens now, really showing everything that they've learned, their experience, their speed, putting it on the pitch here in Vichy.
The players moving from the minor nations up to the majors is a serious mark of development in those countries as well, and nothing for them to be upset about at all, of course. There's certainly plenty to go the other way. Tatar with a great carry. Courtial looking to put the finish on this one. Louis Bernard Tremolo! One more try and it's lights out for England here with 5 minutes to go.
Referee calls touch.
Louis Bernard Tremolo. Courtial. Is this the moment for France?
No more touches on the line, so France going to want to move this ball quickly, and touch made by the England defender.
Good work from Merritt and the link partner Max Panisseed. And they're going to lose another 10 yards here. Enzo Courtial, he knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, at this point, less than 5 minutes on the clock. France also going to want to be making sure that lead is strong. Oh, that's unfortunate from the England, just couldn't get it to the winger. Little bit short.
It was the right option to play that ball out to Merritt. They needed the long-range score at this point, but it's handed France back momentum. It's Clément Baillet. Baillet takes it in. Clément Baillet again. Dancing with Nicole. These two have been solid when on the field. It's Orich Nicole. Perronan, already a try in the final for him. Desperate to draw out England here. Nicole, Baillet. Is this the moment for France? Missed pass. Good options, but the link recovers really well for England. And that might be the final touch. It's a miscount from France. Camille Lecalier de Vestlund almost in.
Almost, but it really feels as though in terms of possession, it's much more in France's favour in this second half. Many more opportunities on the line for them to score here compared to England.
It's a game of fine margins, and France have just made those opportunities count. Silver medal 3 years ago, desperate to go a step further today. They can see the glint of gold behind these greying clouds in Vichy.
Oh,
long ball, beautiful pass, but it's inches away from Cara Edwards.
Just coming up to 3 minutes on the clock here in this mixed open final. France 9, England 6.
9-6 is a tough old deficit for England to come back for at this stage. France can start to celebrate. There's a smile on the face of Clément Baillet as he hits into the box.
Oh, great ball by French number 7. Just couldn't quite break through the English defence there.
One more try and France know it's theirs. Switch back on the inside. England have defended brilliantly in the last 10 minutes or so. They just haven't had the chances at the other end. Guigan happy to take the touch. Of course, they haven't given the ball back. The referees are really hot on that, given the context of this final.
Absolutely. Nothing gets past these referees here. England driving up strongly at the middle of the pitch.
Stockdale, another good carry. Lenori.
Another turnover ball by England, giving France another opportunity to come up the pitch.
And that is the kind of turnover that France, for whatever reason this second half, have just been able to avoid. There's players on their knees in the box for France. There's hands on hips.
It's all about the recovery time at this stage. They'll be back on the pitch shortly, although we have just under 2 minutes now left on the clock. It's looking really tough for England to try and pull this one back.
France have one hand on the trophy. All they need to do is burn through these touches. No need to throw anything flamboyant. Just keep the play alive. Keep darting at the line like Lilian Tatar. Even the coaching staff of France can't watch these closing stages. The view from the box in front of us is dramatic.
It's very stressful for a coach to watch their team in the Opens finals, you've got to admit.
England have made another final, but they've given away another penalty. And France know that the moment will soon be theirs. They can barely control themselves in the box below us.
They just want to keep that ball safe now. No mistakes, no turnover.
Maxime Poirier. This is the dying embers here for France. Another darting run from Poirier. They've started the chance already. It's Liliane Guégan. Poirier. Seconds to go. Perronin penalised. They won't care. They're hugging each other in the comms box in front of us here. The moment is almost theirs. England will trundle forward again. But their boots will feel heavy at this stage. The countdown is on. France are on the verge of a gold medal finally in an open tournament here at the European Championships. They have finally done it. The cracks have started to show in England's European dominance. Beaten by Wales at the semi-final stage last year, they got their revenge. But France this time have beaten all comers. They've topped off the European Championships. They've knocked England off their perch. They are European champions in the mixed open. An unbelievable final. What a moment. Finally, the final touch comes in. And France can celebrate. Well, Jane, if you can, try and sum up that mixed open final, because it was played in such good spirits, but at such pace as well.
At such pace, and you really see this in the Opens finals here in Vichy, but this game was certainly a game of two halves. You had France, England coming out one against the other, 1-1, 2-2, 3-3 in that first half. England just couldn't quite maintain that responsiveness in the second half, though, and France pulled away with 2 tries in 3 tries, ultimately victory.
In the first of 3 Opens finals, in which England will contest all 3, itself another fine achievement by this England setup. It is France who take the first victory. The question remains, will they do it again in the Women's Open when these two sides come face to face for a second time? That game is due to kick off in about 15 minutes time. I'll be heading out to try and catch some of these victorious French players in a moment. Jay, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you,
enjoy
pleasure.
the rest of the tournament, which you've worked so hard to put together. What a moment. It's France 9, England 6. France are your mixed open European champions here in Vichy.
Alors, ça va? C'est bon, le premier match
Well, I've made it out pitch side where the field here in Vichy is completely swamped by French supporters, and of course the woman I spoke to is the woman who has such strong English affiliations. Not today though, Rose Huget. Rose, I mean, what does it mean for France to finally get over that final hurdle? There's been huge games at the Euros before, lost to Wales 3 years ago, but that Youth Atlantic Cup win has really set this up for this young side. What does it mean for France to finally beat England in a huge open game like this?
Honestly, it's a massive step forward. We've worked so hard over so many years, and this year I think we worked the hardest to get where we are today. I think the match against Wales was one big step forward for us because we haven't won against Wales for a while, and then this was the next step, and we went in full of energy. We knew we had a winning mindset, and we went full out, and it paid off.
I mean, post-World Cup, there has been a real reset of the European nations, because I feel like there was a sense that across Europe, sides are getting closer and closer to those Southern Hemisphere behemoths. You know, some huge moments in the men's and women's open, but in this mixed open, which is the platform for emerging nations, just how special is it for France to now be the best in Europe at the one that everyone wants to win?
Honestly, it's amazing. I think our coaches, we need to say thank you to our coaches because they watch touch and they breathe touch and they sleep touch, and they teach us so much. And then for us to actually put that in play is amazing. And getting closer to all the nations is not just something for France, something for Europe in general, because the teams are so close. I think that's good for Europe in general, but obviously great for us today.
Right, I need you to jump back into those because your place is with your team now. But thank you so much for speaking to us, and congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
What a final then for France. It's been brilliant so far, but of course the celebrations as they come through the tunnel here, you can have a little poke through of just what it means to the people in Vichy. Rose Huget will grab on the end of that tunnel. Don't worry, we haven't stolen her for all of the celebrations. But of course, we don't have a lot of time to drink that one in, because in a few moments' time, we're going to have another tunnel being formed because the French are back with us. It's going to be a huge tie in the Women's Open. England are the favourites, but hey, they were the slight favourites in the Mixed Open, and look how that turned out. There is still so much on the line here. Just 2 more games. There has been mountains of touch. 10 games a day on each field, 30 of them live for you here from the European Championships, and we have just 2 more. England were targeting every title when they came here again as the Tier 1 representatives, as perhaps the deepest touch playing nation that we have in Europe and the closest to those down under. But in the first of the 3 opens, it is France who take the title. What will happen in the women's game, we'll find out in just a moment as they're ready to head onto the field. I'm going to get back into the comm box and prepare, but just hang around because the women's and the men's open when England take on France is going to be huge here in Vichy.
Right, welcome to Field 2 for our next Opens final. We're first going to welcome on Team Ref. Please give them a big hand. Team Ref from the near side. For Nicholas van der Eyck, third goal, Jack Harris, third Evans. And following for Team England are Millie Haley-Hammond, Emily Rona-Roper, Abigail Wolf, Emily Simon, Carly Wynn, Emily Allen, Steve Simon,
And as home teams, they're allowed to lock up the tunnel like the French are here as they head through. Well, can they do the double in touch the crunch? It's the open first. The men got the job done against. but it's the women we turn our attention to now. The Women's Open has been England's crown jewel at times. An unbelievable finish at the World Cup. They're the highest ranked side outside of the Southern Hemisphere. And now before kickoff, it is time to enjoy the national anthems once again of France and of England.
No. Yeah, I think he's getting not cleared as well.
Yeah. Standing for the national anthem of England. Thank you. And remain upstanding if you can for the national anthem of France.
That was insane. Just under 4 minutes till the tap-off, so players and officials just under 4 minutes. Please be on the field with a minute to play. If you're going to do tunnels, please get them ready now so we can vacate the pitch.
Welcome back then to another huge game here at the European Touch Championships. Another Herculean effort from the refereeing team to clear the pitches for us so we can see the game in front of us from our comms box just outside the French box. We are moments away from the start of this Women's Open tie. And I'm delighted to be joined by Eléa Hugier, who's going to win whatever happens here today. As a bit of a split loyalty, but perfect for comms. And of course, your sister already has a gold medal at the European Champs. How exciting, how proud must you be before we move on to this Women's Open?
Very proud. I think it was such a great touch game. I think everyone's best work on display, perhaps not England's best work, but it was a cracking final, and I can only hope that the French and the English Women's Open come out with the same kind of energy.
That is the question, is can they deliver after that unbelievable final? 9-6 it finished for France. And I mean, what would it mean to French touch to do the double over England? I mean, the men have not quite made it, but we always knew it was going to be an Ireland-England final, really. They're the standout sides. How important would it be for French touch to claim more than just one major gold medal on home soil? They've already done so much.
It would mean everything, and I think the England versus France mixed game was a real unknown because these two teams haven't played each other, because obviously we've got more mixed team than we had two pools. Whereas the English and French Women's Open, they've played each other twice before, with England coming out on top both times. So if there were an upset of that scale, it would be indescribable for Touch France.
Yeah, indeed, it would be an upset taking down this talented Women's Open side of England. They started off in round one beating England 9-0. That was the day after, of course, that we had our opening game of the tournament at the Stadio d'Aragon, when France took down Ireland on a special game. Just another shout out to the refereeing team here, who have had a huge part to play in us even being able to see the final, but also a huge moment for them now as they run through all the players that aren't available for this game too. More useful information for us. Out come England through the gate. They may be outnumbered here in Vichy, but there is a large English supporting consortium, as we know. On your left-hand side are the England supporters, and on your right the French. In the end, they'll be attacking in this first half.
But are the English supporters ever as loud as the French?
We'll have to wait and see if they can match up in just a minute's time. France will start in the navy blue, as you can see, going right to left in the first period of 20. England are in their red and white, the classic kits, if you will, for this classic game. Touch the crunch, round 2. France claim the first title. Can England avenge the mixed open side? We'll find out in just a few moments here.
And we've welcomed veteran level 5 referee Jack Harris onto the field, who is joined by Nicholas van der Wert on the far end and Fergal Evans near side the French box.
Yeah, they've been working really well together. They called a really difficult time in the mixed 30s semi-final together as a unit, and experience is what we're after. It's England to tap us off. The Women's Open is underway. As we've said, perhaps the brightest light in England touch comes from their Women's Open team. They are maybe the best side that England have in their extensive range of talented teams, and they're on the front foot here through Roma Roper. Lift up from Fernett,
who's earned her team another 6 on the line. This is where England are most dangerous. Not only are they dangerous coming onto the pitch through the midfield, they are incredibly decisive on the line, and it'll be interesting to see what they can produce there.
Emily Irons gets a good pick up there and then tipped on into the path of Fernett. Down it goes. Big shutout by the French, but wasted touches for England.
Yeah, these are the key moments where the two teams are slightly panicky at the beginning of the game. They're starting to feel each other out. They've played each other twice before, but again, as we all know, the final, clean slate. We start as if we'd never played each other before, and we put our best show on. French driving up the ball on their fine with some subs coming on at speed.
Decent first box for the French then. Pace round the corner from Violin Chavons. Excellent pick up from Lalibert. What a family they are of touch players within the French system. But another good shutout, this time by England, and I think we might be on for a more nervy final. There was plenty of scores early in the mixed open. This could be a much closer game in terms of tries scored, I feel.
Well, historically, the single gender categories are slightly lower scoring, especially when the teams are more evenly matched, whereas mixed is a very hard game to defend against, with the English there just losing the ball short of their sub-box, and the French are taking this opportunity to get some fresh legs on the field. A high English defensive press here with Ella Loveridge coming up to take a touch, and French momentum really killed here as touch 5 is coming.
Here come the French. Henri, serious player in this French side, one of the best in the tournament. Only one of the two Henri sisters, of course, representing France at the moment, but they've got depth as well, as England do, so plenty of talent coming through.
Carly Wynn here with the ball coming up. Alice Summers down taking the touch. Oh, and again, just an unforced error. Again, some slight panic. Big opportunity for the French to open the score now in England's half.
Now, all the opportunities are important, but France, especially with 2 losses on the board against England, must take these chances when they're presented, because they'll be few and far between. New attacking pot on for the French is Blouin Levesque. Taken to the line here. Levesque back in control, working in tandem with Leah Martin-Mendez-Lopez. What a player she's been for France in her early career. Martin-Mendez-Lopez wide for Juliette Desaulles.
Wow, this is an incredibly good variety of play that's on display here. We have working hard in the middle, then just open up to the winger who puts it down. Very well deserved try.
What a ball. Leah Martin-Mendez-Lopez, a wonder kid at the World Cup 3 years ago, a fully fledged star now in the Women's Open, and France take an early lead. Down go England, but they're winning nothing from the referee there. It's back with Millie Haley-Hammond. Now Rona Roper onto the outside. Good control from England, just a few touches and they're up to the 7.
Got a little doggies playing here, feeding it to M. Irons, who
rolls over, and I think that's been the score for Millie Haley-Hammond. Well, as indeed it was Irons. Good spot coming around the corner there. From
This is big work.
alongside me.
Big work there from the English attack, just getting the French slightly offside.
You can see where I was coming from with a 2 and the 7 on the England kit. It's not my favourite font, but away they go. France have turned it over. That's huge. It's missed out. It's a big opportunity for them and they haven't taken it.
Historically, France have come out very strong in the first 5-10 minutes of games against England, and it's a question of them being able to hold out for the full 14 minutes. The English are so decisive in the midfield, so strong. As we see here, a big attacking touch. The referee says play on with Anna Crossley, taking it down.
This is a huge chance for England. Great footwork, but biting in for the French came Clara Guerrero.
The French now taking their time to reset ball. Passing it down the line, trying to get a little bit more speed. Big English defensive press.
Try number 8 for Emily Irons as she equalised for England, but it's a really good defensive set from this English Open women's side.
Absolutely, we see a scoop here from Leah Mendes-Lopez, just sending it out long. It's good to see the French going to the end of their set of 6 and running through the motions.
Martin Mendes-Lopez has 14 tries in this Women's Open tie. She is the top scorer, just behind Carly Wynn out of the 2 teams on the field at the moment. And England again charging forward, another good shutout. French defence being made to work hard here. A little offside call allows Loveridge to wind her way through. Great pickup. Here's Simons. Simons, who had some huge performances at the Nationals for her region a few months ago. Irons, always a threat. Simons, Irons again, looking for another score. Smothered by Leah Martin Mendes-Lopez.
Really good defensive cover there from the French. It's interesting to see how much they're collapsing, how hard a corner they're pulling, and I have no doubt that England will have identified this and looked for options.
Well, it was 9-2 when France played England. I think that was an off day for the French because they are much better than that, and they've racked up very similar scorelines against opponents. You know, for example, they both beat the European select side by the same number of scores, and then 10-3 the next time they met, and that was only yesterday morning, of course. So it's 2 big scorelines that the French have got to look back on. And I mean, how will that affect a player coming into a final like this, Alain?
I think it's really tough when it comes to a final. You can't think about what happened before. You have to think about the present and assume that the teams that are being showing up on the field are 2 very different teams.
Straight through to the gold medal match as the top 2 ranked sides in the pool, and France's only 2 defeats have come to England. They know the kind of side they are on another day. They've got to stay in touching distance here. But first, England look to take the lead. After a brilliant start from France, it's great work from Summers to get away. Alice Summers drifts through. Was the pass made in time? Sophie Lloyd dots it down. And the French have kept them out.
Yeah, the referee will come back to touch and pass there. Good footwork from Alice Summers there. She often pulls something out of the bag when no one's expecting it. So we'll have to see how... Oh, now England getting a new penalty for an obstruction in the ruck. Being put under pressure there by the French.
France with a fresh set of 6. Taken on by Mathilde Henry. Certainly one of the tallest in this Women's Open division. And uses it well with great acceleration.
Big defensive pressure from the English there. Perhaps slightly slow on the roll balls from the French, but they are still big footwork from number 10 here.
France come rolling through. Little dummy in there from Maya Ledepierre. But England do keep her out. Great play from Klaus coming around the corner, and Violin Chavance, real danger in the middle and link.
England working through the motions, looking to sub off here. Alice Summers with some good meters from her team.
Naomi Finn with plenty of yards. Finn over halfway. What a carry that is as she heads off the field, and it might set England up for a strike here. Round the corner come the substitutes. Fresh legs and new pace added onto it by Simon. Little ball back on the inside. Ella Treyas with a brilliant run. and she timed the pass perfectly, and England are in front.
We can see the speed at which England has come onto the pitch here. Mimi Taylor-Dean, number 16, with a flying latch, allowing Anna Crossley to get the diving try.
Great work from Crossley. Again, just getting familiar with the numbers so far. I don't know why, but I've actually never watched this England team throughout my 40 games I've covered here at the European Championships. They've just avoided me on pitches 8 and 2. Slightly more familiar with the French side, who I took in at the opening ceremony, of course. Blue-Anne Levesque, lovely footwork. Levesque up to the line, goes for the miss pass. And England, well, they just play a mark there really efficiently.
They just look so comfortable. Ella Loveridge, far winger over there, had just slid in to control the attacking press, and England are now back where we originally were, with a Robble on the 7.
What is interesting is having watched the English nationals this year, where there was so much talent on show, and at the Women's Open, it's players who usually will sit in the centre for their club side or their county side or their region because they are the very best, now being moved into the link and on the wing. I mean, you've got 6 unbelievable players out there at all times. There's no need to give them key positions. You can just play them up to their strengths, and this women's side, it's selected excellently well.
Exactly. I think England have they're lucky that they've got such an incredible depth and range of key players. Obviously, they've worked hard to bring touch up from the grassroots level and to bring the real success of the high performance program. But France have also worked hard at this too, and we can see the quality shining onto the pitch here.
Henri just assessing her options. Here's Klaus. Had a brilliant Youth Atlantic Cup a year ago, and Henri racing through. Just a bit short of touches there, the French.
Exactly, but I mean, again, France have completed their set of 6. They've killed the ball away from the English sub-box, and we've seen the English make a couple of unforced errors there before, so it'll be really important for them to get off the pitch, roll the subs on, because when they do, they're very quick and they're very dangerous.
Just awaiting those new options round the corner. This is where England have looked dangerous, when they've added pace onto the ball as the substitutes are made. Could be another chance here for England scooping through. And down it goes. Treyas does brilliantly, and those two link up for a second time. Well, that time it's
we see Ella Charity has scooped through, run, incredibly patient on the ball here. Oh, and Katie Nicholas comes away with the score. Look at how happy they are here today, cementing their lead only by 1 try.
Well, England have another score to make it 3-1 now. And France, they need to stay in touching distance. This is what we were discussing. Once they go behind, they have to go up and create. But England have been so good defensively so far.
And good speed on the ball there from the French, but England shutting that down with 5th touch. There's very little that can be done there.
Over goes Chiara Lou Parriard. And there's a roar for the England fans behind that try line, because they've kept out the French.
Oh,
lovely little show and go.
Hammond on the run.
And here's the open here. It's a brilliant covering touch. The dive comes in late from Clara Hierro, but what a stop it is. Hayley Hammond, just the dummy and the sort of twist of the hips to get back on the inside, has set England up brilliantly here. Simon onto the ball.
Linking up with Mimi Taylor-Dean here on a link quickie.
Simon goes over, but it's a touch claimed by Marianne Roche.
Really good work earlier from Mimi Taylor-Dean, and what a defensive touch. I've been on the receiving end of some of these runs, and she is fast.
Rona Roper pops it over the top for England here, but they were just short of options at the end of that attacking drive. But they did the mature thing and the thing that is associated with their touch IQ, and they've buried France on that far side away from their box.
Absolutely. England Open side this year is very young, but there's a lot of experience with a lot of players coming up from the juniors and a lot of touch experience within their respective universities and clubs.
Yeah, of course, the Bucks League is perhaps where most of the most talented players in touch play the most of their sports here. As down the short side goes Leah Martin Mendez Lopez, and a diving touch comes in. It's brilliant work from Loveridge.
Absolutely, and we are in an all too familiar picture again, where England have stopped the French attack. Oh, perhaps not.
The commentator's curse strikes for the first time as Rona Roper puts it down. Now here's Levesque. Big chance for the French here. Blouin Levesque. Lea Martin Mendez Lopez, France's most impressive pod. One could argue these two youngsters have been fantastic throughout. It's Lea Martin Mendez Lopez again. Sent back to the 7 this time. We're looking for some sneaky movement there, but Fernet rises to it. Martin Mendez Lopez. Levesque. Oh, it's a missed opportunity if this is allowed to be turned over.
Exactly, the referee has awarded a turnover for England, and they will take the opportunity to fly up the field here with Naomi taking it down, passing it out.
This has been so impressive from England in defence. We know all about their attack. This is where their triggers are, around the corner here. It's Emily Irons. Already a score for her in the final. Crossley floats it back over the top. England are rolling through here. Irons wants it on the return. To the open side they go. Treas intercepted. France come away, but Irons is quick to the mark. Good defence though from France.
Yeah, exactly. Rose Jubin was almost the way there. All of our hands went up in the air. But now they're coming back with the inside pass, flying up the field.
And there Martin Mendez Lopez ends up face first in the box, but it's all right because Henry's racing through instead for France. Was she caught? I think so. They knew they were out of options there. That was Martin Mendez Lopez worried about being caught on the field when the substitutes were made, so just salmon dived over the sideline.
Touch makes her a very theatrical sport.
There's nothing wrong with that at all. But all about theatrics here at the European Touch Championships. Nice carry from Kate Nicholas. He's had a number change since the initial teams were done.
Yeah, we've got our captain, Emily Rona Roper, coming here, linking up with Naomi Fernet.
Rona Roper's caught. I think Fernet might have been as well, so touch and pass might be the eventual call.
Absolutely, you could be refereeing.
I'm getting there. It's only taken 40 games this week for me to hit the heights. Game number 41 after this, of course. It'll be my final of the tournament, everyone's final, the Men's Open, where England take on Ireland. What a powerful touch, but well worn by Pauline Guillonva.
The French have been having some trouble getting out of their half here, and it's a real shame because in touch, as we know, winning the midfield, it means that you have to perform on touches 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, and England's defensive press has just been so high and so impressive.
Hayley Hammond went flying up and has won it back. Fernet off the deck. Simon, Naomi Fernet, just a tumble there, but I think they've done really well to keep the ball. Both players back to their feet quick as you like.
Obviously they know that you can't score without the ball. Got a sweeper play here, Simon picking up,
Simon
it to
drops it off. Hayley Hammond over, but the touch is made.
Some big defensive touch there from the French winger. Let's see if the English can create something out of nothing. Simon with the long ball.
Just sort of split the middle and link there. Carly Winner waiting on the edge.
And we're still at 2 tries ahead for England. Does that feel like a fair representation of the game so far?
I just think England, when they transition, when the substitutes come on, they come round the corner like an F1 car, hitting that height. They slide around with so much pace.
Yeah, again, big defensive press from England with the number 4, Cara Lou, coming onto the field for the latch. And we have touch 5 here.
Well, that's great defence from England. Touch 5 before halfway. Yeah. This will be a chance then, practically a restart for them. Taken on by Summers, so elusive. Off the deck from Taylor Dean.
And Simon running it in now. Big run there, linking up with Sophie Lloyd and passing it back inside to attack the line.
Simon, of the Emily variety, of course. Simon back to his open side. Summers waiting. Skip pass out to the wing. And it's Sophie Lloyd over for England. But again, they've been denied. Another important defensive intervention from France.
It's interesting to see the play that England have set up here. They're setting a player up on a sweeper, not feeding the sweeper, turning around, and the French are really tracking that really well.
Well, how on earth are we 2 minutes from half-time? This game has absolutely flown by. Such is the quality on show. Decent snipe down the near side from Rose Jubin. It might open up for Marianne Roche. Nice work from France here. Henry Back onto the inside again. It's Roche. Good acceleration here. England undone. Pass goes wide, but it's just asking too much of Maureen Grandjemin.
Look at handiwork by the French. They've just been so quick on the ball.
That's more of the France that we need to see if they're going to get back into this tie. And they also need to be a little bit sharper in defence, because England, that's an area where they've thrived, as you pointed out a few times already, Alette.
Absolutely. And again, we see Phoebe Simon fly onto the pitch for the Latch. Carly Winters behind. And again, we have our Anna Crossley, our attacking middle, taking touchdown for Ella Trays in the scoop.
Big chance here for England. Cameraman thrown by the dummy as well, and so are the French, because Ella Trace has slipped through again. I cannot believe the amount of times that Trace has scooted through completely unopposed. That's a hat-trick of scoops over the try line at least. What a player. And those are huge tries for England.
Absolutely, and we see here Ella Trace just scooping through, getting into the dead ball zone. Got a lovely shake and bake from England, and Phoebe Simon goes away with the score.
So a hat-trick of assists from Treyes. Although I'm not sure if the first scoop ended up at a try. It really should have. She did all the hard yards. England 4-1 up, with Treyes to thank for most of that. Especially the two scores that keep France at arm's length, even if they can get over here. Dancing feet from Chiara Lou Parriard.
It's now fifth touch. We'll see what the French can produce there.
Parriard. Well, that's the thing about this French team, is they've been excellent, but when they've made it to the 7, they haven't offered the kind of threats that England and Treyes and the rest of this outstanding Women's Open side have done. Half-time in our second major final. France took the first away from England, but the Women's Opens team have revenge on their mind. They've already beaten France twice by commanding scorelines in the pool stages, but those points matter not. It's a one-off gold medal game here, which England are in control of as things stand. 4-1 with 20 minutes to play. Will England see their first major medal of the tournament once again come from the Women's Open? Well, that's something you don't see every day. Raph Renardi and Santiago Olds from the Swiss team have corrupted the mind of Scottish winger Evan Martin as they sprint across the field to keep us entertained, just like that first half has in this Women's Open tie. Look, no harm done. That's nice to see the Swiss getting involved with their Scottish brethren, of course. Olds is a Scottish name before he moved over to New Zealand, of course, way back when. And a nice bit of interplay here at the European Championships, just to let everyone know that we don't take ourselves too seriously here in this major title, although the referees have now taken their place amongst the side of the field.
Absolutely. And on to more serious conversation now. Who has stood out for you in this first half?
Well, it's interesting because I can let you know that in the mixed open, the players of the final, as we expected, it was going to be Astrid Vele, but then Maxime Poirier was giving it over Enzo Cortial. I mean, a bit of a coin flip between those two, so congratulations to them. And in this game, it's interesting because Treyas has not been everywhere, but the three things she's done are scoop through unopposed. It is her most important skill, but it's created 2 tries, and that's the difference between France and England at the moment.
Exactly, and I also want to shout out to Anna Crossley, number 9, who has had some really impactful drive coming into 5th touch, allowing Ella Treyas to perform on these scoops.
And for France, I mean, you're turning to their 2 attacking pods, Mathilde Henry in one and Leah Martin Mendes Lopez in the other. Those 2 have got to step up and create something here, just as Martin Mendes Lopez did for the opening try.
Absolutely, so the MVP of the final for Women's Open is still all to play for.
France going left to right in this second half, now attacking their own fans. The English fans have stabled themselves on the other side of the field. The Men's Open team are there watching on ahead of their final. This is a huge 20 minutes of touch rugby in this Women's Open tie. England looking for their 3rd win in 3 attempts against the French. They lead by 4-1. Neither game has been as tight as this though so far, and that's a good sign for France.
Exactly, and here they are coming onto the attack in tapping off in a few seconds. It'll be interesting to see what solutions the coaches have brought to the table.
France on home soil have work to do. Taken in by Violence Chavant, one of the best players in the side, Chavant. She's been unbelievable so far. Chavant draws the touch. Pariard goes through, but caught by Summers.
Touch 5. The French have 1 touch to play for, killing it far, and the English will be able to re-engage. Pretty comfortable in the defence here.
Yeah, touch and pass in the end, and England shut out France, as you said, too comfortably. That was too easy for England.
They are really lacking this decisive extra little thing on the line. We haven't seen them dive that much either. And again, the English subbing on there. Massive latch by Naomi Fernett coming on with such speed.
There's a different intensity around England's play. Rona Roper, and now Hayley Hammond. Right she goes. The ball was put down, but again, Roper and Hayley Hammond and Rona Roper just racing around that corner, as you said.
Yeah, and just the French, the English defence there have had just so much time to reset. It's been really hard for the French to turn over the ball quickly and catch them unawares.
Great line speed from England. They forced another error out of France. Rona Roper right up in the face.
These are just the little extra 1%ers that can make the whole difference in a game this tight.
Rona Roper. Hayley Hammond. France keep them out, but there's plenty more touches in the chamber here for England.
They'll take some time to build their attack. Down again we go with a sweeper for Naomi Fernett, sending it long.
Taylor Dean missed out, looking for the outstretched Ella Loveridge, who came awfully close to keeping that one hold.
That is an absolute big red warning there for the French. They were lucky to get away with this one. Here they are resetting again, looking to sub out.
It's a long way to go though. A full 70 metres against this England side.
Touch 3, again, shy of the halfway. This is not great field positioning for them. Touch 4 still in their own half, touch 5 coming.
Luan Levesque touched hard. Could have done with a penalty there, but it's not coming. Leah Martin Mendes Lopez just looking to steal those extra metres. Not bad footwork from Maureen Gorgemar.
Absolutely, and at this point the French, when they're losing out on the set like this, it's just damage control. They're killing it far away from the English box, but that doesn't look like to be a problem.
Taylor Dean off the deck from Hayley Hammond. Fernett. Brilliant transition. They're already deep in French territory as the substitutes come racing round. It's Nicholas. Irons. England moving swiftly here. Irons back to the open side and flying in go England again. Anna Crossley. This time the score is given.
This is a really interesting moment in the game actually. We can just see what we've been speaking about, which is the speed of the English transition. Down Anna Crossley goes, steps out, decisive pass out to the wing.
And finally, Loveridge goes over. She's been in that perfect position almost every time, just waiting for England to draw in the French. And eventually she's got her score.
Would you believe that this competition is her Women's Open debut?
It is hard to believe, given how well she's performed at Bucks level and at club level and at regional too. It's a new generation of women coming through for England. That's a hard touch and a window opening for the French here.
I believe that this is one of their first repeat set of 6 on the line, so it'll be interesting to see the attack that they build with 6 touches to go.
Manakachi, Guionva, Manakachi again, Henri, excellent take, but England track across very comfortably here again. It's that word I keep coming back to for England defence. All they've got to do is drift across. There was no real challenge for them here, not for one of the best women's sides in Europe and one of the strongest in the world. Manakachi puts it down.
Yeah, oh.
Offside, so Summers is away. And again, that's first touch over the 10 metre. England are playing a different level at the moment, even if the scoreline is still only 5-1 in their favour. And thankfully, they are only human, as we can tell by a mistake on halfway.
Absolutely, and touch really is a midfield game. Now, it's really important to be able to convert when we get a new set of 6 on the line, but that's actually quite rare in most high competition, high-level games. So winning the midfield is absolutely crucial.
It's an excellent angle to approach that from. Does make sense that you are playing a lot more touch in the middle of the park than you are inside your own 7, and that's where England have excelled in this game so far.
The French moving the ball a lot more than they were in the first half. Yeah, we still have some stop-starts, some slow roll balls.
Chavance, hard touch, penalty. See you shaking a hand from there as it came in.
Again, we have a new set of 6 the French are playing about with. We've got a sweeper play coming in for Rose Jubin.
Jubin steps on the inside. Touch made by Emily Rona-Roper again.
This was a pretty slight touch. It looks like it was just a walk-in, but no, she did make the touch.
Parriard, great hands. Chance here for Lalibert, but England race out to make the stop. And the French just don't know what to do here. England's defence looks so solid.
And this is 5th touch coming, and we haven't really seen any attack to the line here.
Lalibert, now we'll see one from France, but they cut back in again. Lalibert is caught. Great touch by Emily Irons.
English taking their time to reset. Patience and composure are really key to control the final game like that. We have another 15 minutes to go.
Irons, quick pick up. Hayley Hammond, good run from Fairnet. Again, England looks strong. Hayley Hammond round the corner, changes inbound. Carly Wynn with a great introduction to the game.
Incredibly decisive touch there.
What a pick-up as well from right underneath her from Nicholas. But France keep them out this time.
Big work put in there to drive by Anna Crossier. She was coming on, and a really good scoop by Katie Nicholas, who just couldn't quite turn it into the try.
Again, England push so high here. Nicholas just marking 2 players and then allowing it to be fed out to the wing.
French slightly quicker on the ball there coming on. We've got touch ball just shy of halfway, which is much better field position than they've had in the past.
Levesque. Little dart from Guionva. There, Mendes Lopez looking for that glory pass, but just hasn't come up. The winger wasn't in line.
Absolutely. We can see the French trying to vary their attacking plays coming onto the field here. They went for a live play, which was different, offering something different, trying to break the English defence, offering them a different picture, but again, it wasn't enough.
English dominance in the Northern Hemisphere in the Women's Open set to continue as things stand. Here's Summers, nice ball on the inside, and brilliant footwork from Simons. This is looking threatening for England again. Summers steps inside and out, feeds Simons, but the touch is made. I think it'll be touch and pass in the end.
Is there such a thing as too many side steps, too many steps and touch?
There's just one more than what was needed this time from Summers, but she's so elusive.
Absolutely, and we see the French here trying to drive up the field. Good touches, good intensity, big latch coming on. But again, the links are set in English defence.
Manakachi, Henri, Mathilde Henri. Again, it's a nice run and drawing in players, but Grandjean comfortably caught by Lloyd. There was never any threat there for France, even if they were going through the motions, and it looked clean and it looked technical.
Absolutely, when we can compare the speed at which and the depth at which the English players are coming on to the field compared to the French, and there is just nothing to be said for.
Loveridge back on with a decent drive, and even that late pass from Summers a moment ago set up this chance for Rona Roper. Rona Roper back inside, great line. Good shape on the pass from Simons, looking for that offside call as Naomi Fernett took it over, but France survive.
Again, this goes back to your original comment about the English, even when they're not converting, being so decisive on the line.
France desperate to play out here, and indeed this Women's Open group with the Euro Select and Scotland also present, building into it, it always seemed like England were the favourites. There wasn't the discussion there was in the Men's Open where we thought maybe Ireland could challenge, and Scotland did emerge as decent challengers. There wasn't this discussion in the Mixed Open where no one really knew exactly what was going to happen. In the end, the Swiss came out as dark horses and France eventually won it. The Women's Open, people were saying, well, it'd be great if someone could give England a game.
Absolutely. I mean, in the Women's Open traditionally in Europe and any Euros Championship, it's always been a very tight contest between England and France, and the English ladies just look like they've been pulling away game by game, cementing their lead over every other European nation.
Lovely ball over the top from Crossley to set up another.
Yeah, Carly Wynn there goes away with a try. This has been so representative of the kind of hard work and big drives that Anna Crossley has been put in. And there she is, rewarded with a decisive pass out to the wingers.
Carly Wynn with her 14th try, going level with Leah Martin Mendez-Lopez. One more and she'll be the out-and-out top scorer.
Absolutely, and we still have 10 more minutes to go. French now back on the attack, tapping off with Rose Jubin, taking the ball in. Touch 3 coming with Bluen Levesque and Leah Mendez-Lopez working hard to link up.
Coming together between the two, and a decision by the referee that is not indicative of a try. Let's have another look at that one here.
So we see Bluen Levesque picking up, and Naomi Fernett coming in, flying off the line, perhaps with a bit more intensity than she was.
Look, we've discussed this week about the difference between the Southern Hemisphere and the Northern Hemisphere, and Theo Edwards has a very interesting take that it is that the touches are so much more physical down there. There is a lot more leniency about the extent to which you can impose yourself on the ruck, and unless Europe moves in that direction, they'll always be behind Australia and New Zealand, and that the balance of that has to come here when, well, that was nigh on dangerous. The French players move at real pace. Bluen Levesque is rapid, and Fernett comes out, and she's a strong woman, has just completely demolished the French middle there.
Absolutely, and I think this is a good example of touch being a very physical sport. We may call it touch football, touch rugby, but actually the intensity of attacking touches and defensive touches is huge. And absolutely, Theo Edwards is absolutely right. If we want to be able to keep up with the Southern Hemisphere, we're going to have to get stronger in the rucks.
But we don't want injuries occurring. And although the referees have decided that it wasn't a hard touch, so the injury is nothing to do with Naomi Fernett, it was just a tough collision. I think it actually might have been the England player looping around the back that did the damage. Unfortunately, Bluen Levesque does need support walking off the field, and we wish her all the best.
So the English are on the attack again, though, with Emily Rona Roper passing the ball to Millie Helly-Hammond.
This is strong again. Rona Roper, direct, straight through she goes. Rona Roper has been outstanding and has set up another score for Carly Wynn. Is she off the field?
Oh, the refs are claiming fifth touch. What a defensive effort there from the French.
Well, she could have been over the sideline, or she could have been or she could have been caught. In the end, I think it's a brilliant defensive effort from a combination of Martin Mendez-Lopez and Pauline Guéonva.
The French here re-engaging with good field position, setting up their attack. A lot of players coming on.
Well, Carly Wynn there claiming there was no touch, and she's denied the try that would take her through as the top scorer, standalone in this Women's Open division.
We have Mathilde
Henry, great acceleration. But you're not getting away from England that easily.
In this last set, we've seen some more energy from the French, slightly more depth, more striking pressure, and certainly a good acceleration into the scoop.
We're going to have to start talking about player of the final. And, you know, Rona Roper for me on both sides of the ball has been so impressive. And this game has been as much about defence as it has been England going forward. I mean, Naomi Fernet's been brilliant as well.
Yeah.
Bit of recency bias as they race around the corner. Lovely ball on the inside. France get a touch, but good defence this time.
I think it's interesting that what makes a good player at the final, right? Because it's also the thankless jobs, the tireless jobs of driving hard, making some excellent defensive touches and keeping your composure in attack.
Here come France, who can feel this title slipping away as the minutes go by. They're still 5 behind with just 6 minutes to go. And it's a good initial pick-up, one-handed, and then it just doesn't stick for Maya Ladebert.
You now have the English re-engaging. Ella Trey is taking it down the middle, and
Taylor Dean over the halfway line.
look at the speed of that English drive and the quality of the roll ball with Phoebe Simon, huge latch coming onto the field, and now the English camped out on the 7 metres.
Another chance will present itself for England here. Irons, Simons, over the top it goes. Summers gets a hold of it, but a good touch by Pauline Guilva.
That was good. That looked like it was going to be a try. Really good tracking there from the French middle.
Impressive stuff from France in defence. I mean, they have worked awfully hard. There is no world in which you can deny their energy and their impressive play.
Yeah, they've been working really hard to track the English attack. But it's just the speed at which they're coming on. It's so hard to defend. But here we are, French on a big scoop there with Leah
Martin Mendez Lopez. Not the first time she's almost broken through and is looking for the winger who just isn't in line with her. But then again, she's one of the quickest players in the tournament, so it's not that hard to keep up with her. It is pretty hard, to keep up with her.
Yeah, exactly. And then we see here the English taking their time in resetting the player with 5 minutes left to go, so with a very strong 5-try lead. Alice Summers just driving it up into the field.
And England have one hand on the trophy.
Big meters there from Katie Nicholas. M. Simon coming on for the latch.
One more try would certainly wrap this one up. Naomi Fernet. Options inside and out here for Simon. Simon again wants it again, but it's Rona Roper. Simon. Lovely footwork and just pops it off.
Oh, that's going to be awarded.
And the try's been given, and that'll be the game. And it's Millie Haley Hammond, I believe, who's on the end of it once more.
Oh, I really want to have a look at this replay. Phoebe Simon creating a scoop in space out of... Look at that little show and tell. Good footwork. Late switch with Millie Haley Hammond, and we now have a 5-try... Sorry, my maths is wrong. 5-try lead for England.
But she's just...
6-try lead. 6-try lead for England.
She's just stepped Leah Martin Mendez Lopez, which is not something said every day.
Yeah. Here we have the French back on the attack.
Klaus. Touch taken short of the 7. Klaus, Chavance. Oh, it's going to be England pressing up again, but Klaus looks to exploit it. They just can't get on the outside of them here. Chavance, Henri, and look how quickly she is hunted down by Emily Irons.
I mean, the work that the English Licks have put in defence has been huge. We see them here reset the ball, very comfortable, composed, calm, and with just over 3 minutes left to go, it could make for a very difficult French just comeback.
Indeed, it's unlikely here with just 3 minutes to go. England can start to celebrate, but just know that this side is so professional. There's no chance of that before the game begins.
Alice Summers here on the attack.
So hard to contain, and then great line from Fiona. Nicholas looks to catch her, but good
huge defensive touch there. The French just are relentless in their tracking down of English attack.
Of course, there's been great French defence, but there's been so many English attacks that there's still been at least 7 instances that they've managed to break through England, and that's a shame. You can defend like that all you like. If you can't challenge at the other end of the field, then you're unlikely to come through.
Absolutely.
And do you remember when France took the lead? I mean, that's how this game began, and all of a sudden they've been taken apart the other end.
Absolutely, and the French historically, again, as I was saying earlier, have just started really strong. They just struggled to keep up that intensity throughout a whole 40 minutes.
Back come England again. Simon on a good line.
Mimi Taylor-Dean there coming in with the latch.
I mean, they're still going round the corner with exactly the same intensity. Look at Rona Roper go. Simon off the deck. Soft hands from Hayley Hammond, just couldn't get away. Taylor-Dean, and down it goes.
They're almost too quick for their own good here.
France, that wasn't really line speed. It was just, they were still there from when England had run past them a few moments ago.
The English there, relentless and hunting down the French attack. French now on the move, coming up to touch full, just past halfway. Not bad field position, little inside pass.
Good line speed again from Hayley Hammond. Let's not forget how important she's been in this final, and Leia Martin Mendez-Lopez just hasn't been her effective self. Still on the debate about player of the tournament. I'm going to have to press you for an answer here now. There's only a minute to go, and I'm going to have to go and find them out in the crowd once the celebrations start. I think it's between Rona Roper and one of the Simon, but I mean, Rona Roper, it's what has been the difference here has been defence and transition, and Rona Roper has spearheaded that as she's come on every time.
Absolutely, she embodies all of the England values. I mean, not only is she their captain, but she's also a role model on and off the pitch. She absolutely deserves this MVP.
Well, let's settle it here. Fern through, looking to scoop away. France scramble back.
We need to add this one to the blooper reel for England.
I mean, the pace of scoring is slowed, but it's because realistically this game has never been in doubt. After France kicked the hornet's nest early doors, England have taken control. This hasn't been a bad performance from France. England have just been the orchestrators of both sides of the ball, and they have claimed another European title, and without breaking a sweat, England have dominated this division once again. Take nothing away from France, who are developing year on year, but the best that anyone can hope to do is challenge England here, and even in the gold medal match that hasn't been the case. France have been excellent. And Elia, your final thoughts on a 7-1 victory for England?
England deserve it. All of the little things that make the difference, all the 1%ers, the depth, the speed of the roll ball, the speed of the turnover, the quality of passes, they have just outperformed the French.
And of course, the English are delighted, but there aren't the crazy celebrations we saw at the end of the mixed open game. That's nothing to do with the women's open as a division. That is all to do with how England were expected to dominate here. And a lovely moment as the French have just gathered around Blue-Anne Levesque, who is unable to stand, in order to take their team talk. Blue-Anne Levesque being hoisted up by her teammates so that they can have their final closing words. Congratulations to them on a good tournament. But this is all about England. We have one last game to play. England going for another open title in the men's competition. But first, we'll have a little chat with some of those victorious England players. Ilya, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me. It was a pleasure.
We'll be back in a few moments on field. We're live here with England captain Emily Rona-Roper, who was also named player of the match from the comms team. Congratulations. And it was said by Alea Hughes on co-coms that one of the reasons why you've been given this award is not only because of your work on the field, but also off it. There's a very young Women's Open side who are all now gold medalists at the European Championships. But how has it been like to steward this group and bring them together at the start of what is a new era for Women's Open rugby, perhaps for England?
It's just been a real pleasure and privilege. We had a few words in the changing room before we came out, and I'm just so proud of, we've got so many new girls that are experiencing this. It's the best it's going to be, if that makes sense. It can only go up from here. So yeah, what can I say? I'm so happy still to be here. I'm in awe of the talent around me, and yeah, I look forward to seeing the heights we reach at State Cup and, you know, Euros next year and things like that. It's a really, really exciting time for us.
It's a very young French team as well. We saw some really nice moments there as they got around Bleu and Levesque, who was unfortunately injured in the final. And I mean, what do you make of the Women's Open this year? Because sides like France, although they were your competitors today, it's important for England that the other nations in the Women's Open category grow with them. And as England have a very young French team, and there's some similar parallels between the two of them.
Yeah, 100%. I think we were the permit competition last year. It was really fantastic for us. As England, we managed to put 3 teams into that, so the amount of players we've managed to bring through the system has been fantastic. The French ladies have been working really hard also. They obviously came to the permits, did very, very well, and came, travelled to our nationals this year, so they're working really hard as a group. I think where we've got the edge on them at the moment is the strength and the depth. It's those junior squads. We've just got more numbers that we can bring through, which is fantastic.
Yeah, it was unbelievable when we were talking about the players that have made their debut this tournament, because it's ridiculous they haven't had England caps already, or even the players who were Youth Atlantic Cup a year ago and are now nailed on in the Women's Open and the Men's Open too. I mean, what do you think is driving this sort of new generation of touch players? What do you think is the main factor about England touch that is bringing them all together and creating depth that no other European country can match?
Yeah, so I think it's a few things. I think it's obviously brilliant kind of club touch rugby. The UTC, so the University Touch Champs, is massive for us. We have so many young people come to touch the university and they upskill quick. And then it's things like, you know, our nationals and our club comps. Really, we can excel those players through those kind of club competitions to hit the heights of international competition.
And one final question, we'll bring it back to your performance today. I think one of the biggest differences was the work ethic of this England team for 40 minutes, especially the transition. It's what we most on watch. Coming on from the box, the pace was just there. And when you've been so successful all tournament, I mean, how do you drive such high standards in a group that are already favourites, one could have very comfortably argued before that game?
No, very much. I mean, for us, it's all about the process. We said on that game we want to focus on our midfield D and our transition 4-5-6, so the 2 things that the co-coms have picked up, which is fantastic, and the game becomes a lot easier when you're away from the line. So let's keep those nippy French ladies away from our line. We're doing really well. So yeah, really happy we managed to maintain that intensity. Bit of cloud cover probably helping us a while. Bit of breeze has not been as hot as it has the previous days. But yeah, those were our 2 focus points.
Brilliant. Thank you so much for speaking to us, and congratulations on another title to add to your growing trophy cabinet. Brilliant play from all, and I'll let you get back off with the rest of your team as well. Well, the Women's Open, as expected, has gone England's way, but here is a title that some predicted could be far more complicated. In the Men's Open, Ireland have emptied the tank to make it through to this game. They were beaten by England in a rather disappointing fashion for Irish supporters earlier on in the pool stage, but that doesn't mean that it won't be an Irish side coming out on top here in this title. We're going to head over for the tunnel because this is the Irish team that they are hoping to win silverware with. The Men's Open are taking on England. We'll head over to the tunnel and be back with you just before the anthems, live here in Vichy. First, the defending European champions. Can they repeat the work of their women's side and take a second gold medal for England in the major competitions? But they have stern challengers in Ireland. Scotland too have had a strong performance in this Men's Open division, but it may well be Ireland who come through as the most difficult side that England have faced in the Northern Hemisphere yet. They will saunter out of the gate as comfortable as you like. There is a stern determination on the faces of the young Irishmen heading through the tunnel here, pitchside in Vichy. They have one thing on their mind, and that is taking the game to England. Well, there is staunch Irish support. Of course, they entered sides in almost every division. They had a great delegation across the various different touch teams that they could have entered here today. And it's England's third Open title attempt here. They are 1 from 1 after defeat in the mixed Open, but we will be returning shortly after the national anthems of Ireland and of England. Just one more game. This is my 41st live commentary of the European Touch Championships, and it is such an exciting one as well. England are 1 from 2 attempts at the gold medal games in the Open, the very pinnacle of European rugby. It is Ireland, who were predicted by some, including tournament commentator Joe Wright, including 7th touch down in New Zealand, watching on from afar, as potential challengers for England in this division. I'm delighted to be joined by FIT director Aaron Jones. And Aaron, you were just saying that it's possible that Ireland could challenge England here, but their top players have got to have fantastic games.
Yeah, absolutely. Wilfred, thank you for being let me be here today for this Men's Opens final. I was here 3 years ago, and the same 2 teams competed in that event. England got the chocolates that day. I think at the time, from memory, one of the best Irish players went down with an injury during the tournament, and as such they were significantly weakened. It might have even been Will Hickey, who's come across from Australia representing Ireland
He's a New South Wales touch representative back home in Australia. Very, very good player, and I think if Ireland have got any chance today, mate, to topple this I would say a developing England side. From what I've understand, a lot of England players have moved on into the 30s. Some are not here in this tournament. They've had a year off, like Dom Tripp. So if Ireland had a challenge today, Will Hickey has to have the game of his life, I feel.
Scotland have claimed the bronze medal. Well deserved after beating France. They did really well in the tournament to arrive as late challengers. But it is England who will be out of the box and flying out of it too. You're right, and they're a very young side, lots of changes, bold calls by the England coaching staff, but you've got to be bold if you want to grow to challenge the likes of Australia, New Zealand. Their men's 30-seed team have now gone on to dominate the division, and they'll be watching on with, well, perhaps a couple of Irish jerseys tucked away somewhere.
Well, England made the call 2 years out from the World Cup that this is the stepping stone. Obviously, their focus is firmly on New Zealand. I know England are going down under in November this year for the 2 state cups, New South Wales State Cup, Queensland State Cup. They'll be back again there next year, and then on to New Zealand in around late October, early November 2028. So really, this is the first step in this new program for this English side. That Scotland-France third-place game, absolute ripper, went to a drop-off, 3-on-3. Scotland getting the try in the second period of the drop-off and claiming the victory there. So
let's hope for drama like that here, and obviously we'll discuss as the game goes on about England's decisions to head down under and try and challenge in those tournaments. It is all about trying to bridge the gap. Ireland are looking to do the same here. It's a different side from 3 years ago. It's a much more competitive side. It's a side full of old Wesley players who have crossed the pond and battered teams at the Nationals finals. It's a side fired up here on the very last game of the European Touch Championships, and it's a side in emerald green going left to right in the first 20 minutes here, and a side that have been shut out by England for the first set of 6. And Aaron, that's a statement from England to keep out Ireland early doors.
Very strong defensive set there by the English side. Finding a little bit of trouble though to get out from their own half here. That's so that Ireland retaliating with just as much strong defence, and we see an error there.
It's Oliver Simon who lets it run. The third Simon to compete in a major final at this European Championships.
Yeah, proud moment for the family there of FIT's Chief Executive Officer Chris Simon, having 3 people compete this afternoon.
Good pick up though for Ireland here, and it's Andrew Mays, who's an absolute giant hanging out on the right hand side.
Yep, moving.
Flung across into the path of Joe Balance.
I remember Balance from 3 years ago.
And a Phelan, and then it's left instead for Lever. Finn Lever finds the pass.
Great touch there. That is a play that I've seen a lot of European teams running, the dummy sweeper going back the short side. It's been through all divisions over the last 4 days. That is a very popular play up here in the Northern Hemisphere.
Well, Lever, there's another Lever in the form of Rory, also in the Irish side, so a family affair that touches continues across these teams.
Yeah, interesting. They threw the ball to the England sub-box there on 5. The better play might have been to try and get it to the Irish sub-box and make England work right across the field.
Said England drive forward. It's a much better transition this time from England and from Louis Treyas, whose sister was absolutely brilliant in that Women's Open final.
Yeah, I watched Louis 3 years ago, mate. He was on fire then. Hopefully he has a great game for England now as they come out of half.
Lovely step from this short side, but Ethan Gallagher just ran out of space. Another youngster who's taken the step up after starring in the Youth Atlantic Cup a year ago.
Yeah, sun coming out now, mate. So
what a moment for it to rearrange. We thought we might have some rain here today, but it stayed away for now.
Yeah, no, it looks like it's going to be fine conditions for the rest of the game here. We looked threatening an hour ago, but it's come back out, so that means the heat's going to come out again. As they roll up now, the Irish. Let's see their exchanges.
Yeah, first transition for them of the tie. Some tired bodies out there, but a great pickup. Ireland rolling with pace here.
He's through
Fulton. Fulton breaks the line!
It's through!
Ireland draw first blood.
Geez, that just came off a very solid rucking set. They fanned out off the latch, and England just got caught napping there a little bit out wide, and Fulton found a hole. And as we see here on the replay, we've got Fulton just getting the ball off the dummy half. He split hard, and just too much pace for the number 13 there.
Fulton too fast for Ben Grinter. He's no slouch. It's an excellent finish, and Ireland one up here against England.
Tell you what, they're absolutely pumped too in the box here. We're in front of the Irish box.
Now France opened the scoring against England in the Women's Open, and we all know how that went, so Ireland need a big shutout here. Slapped down by the Irish. Treyas denied.
Once again, it was that sweeper step back, looking to go the short side. Wouldn't mind him seeing give the ball, get the quarterback back, and then throwing long. Really collapsing the Irish defence. So here we go, we've got a changeover.
Well, I thought that was going to be 6 fresh touches for England, but the referee's in consultation. They've got the blue and red strip on now instead of the white for the sake of confusion, the referees. Ireland here in good numbers.
Yeah, good decision by the referees. I think they actually stand out a lot more. I haven't seen any referee at an FIT event wear that strip before, so it's a good innovation.
Also haven't seen any collisions just yet, so it's a good sign of things to come. As Ireland on the front foot, Mark Phelan whipped up by Lever again. Away from Ben Laden, and they use all their touches here, but they don't really threaten Ireland, and England will head to the box.
England have dropped the ball here, have they? What do we got here? Yeah, ball down. I think that's the right call. I thought it was a very sloppy roll ball. Interesting to see Ireland went to the English box again on their last set, but no, I would tend to agree with that. You've got to have better ball control than that when you're rucking it out of your own line.
Can Ireland punish them here? Beaten 11-8 yesterday, and in the opening round of day 2 beaten 7-4. So looking for better here. Wide it goes, and Ben Laden was running that line, but he wasn't quite there when the ball was delivered.
Yeah, high risk play there by Ireland early in the tackle count. They ran linker sweeper, where basically you sweep the link and then go back the open side. It is a very high risk play, and probably touch 3 you want to maybe run a few more conservative plays to give yourself the full set.
England with a better transition this time around. A little dummy from Treyas.
Good drive.
Over that 10 metre, and then an injection of pace has Ireland scrambling, but again it's a loose roll ball. Archie Devlin was really up for it as he came onto the field, but just couldn't place it calmly enough.
Just sensing some nerves in the England camp the first 5 minutes, similar to what I think I saw in the women's game. I thought England looked a little nervous in the women's game in the first 5 as well. Very much a similar arrangement here. When you're a heavy favourite, that can happen.
Step through go Ireland here. No call from the ref just yet. Sean Balance does brilliantly well. Assistant coach of the Irish women's side, but still a real devil on field, and this is some stunning footwork.
Yeah, just picked up out of half, got an offside player. Oh, the 13 there, he might have been onside, but the referees have said play through. Haven't seen it, and the number 10 there scoring the try. 2-0 Ireland.
Luke Guarenti there to benefit. Ireland 2-0 up. And you said England women's side were nervous, but what the French didn't do was capitalise on that. Ireland seemed to be doing so.
Yeah, absolutely. As we run a sweeper now, that's a give the sweeper. But yeah, Ireland, strong defence there. They've read that. They've probably seen that plenty of times this campaign.
Sam Dixon denied. Another young Sioux star at the Youth Atlantic Cup. Loose ball over the top from Lawton Davis. And it's well collected, but Ireland keep them out.
Yeah, great touch there by the Irish winger. You know, didn't bite on the inside play, trusted his linker, and then just went out and made the touch on his winger.
And Ireland a long way from home at the moment. They've got players poised and ready on the edge of the box.
Yeah, that's what I want to see the Irish do when they're when there's nothing on their 6 touch. Get it to the Irish box and make them come across. It's taken them 3 touches to get all their subs on, so they don't have an opportunity now.
Quick ball though from Lever, and a good line. At least they've gone deep, Ireland, from Joe Balance.
Yeah, so just right there, they turn the ball over once again on the set side. Maybe they've seen that England like to run the away set, which is what they've done here.
Little bit of space on this near side for Harry Richards, and he makes use of it. Cole Graham launches a long ball. Dixon through the middle.
Yeah, they want to get a roll on here. This is a nice roll coming up here, Will.
Josh Henderson. New faces in the England line. Simon amongst them. Treyas. A real box of tricks. Louis Treyas steps off the left and goes himself. Gets the offside call.
Yeah, great experience.
Get across.
Great experience there from Louis Treyas. Seasoned campaigner. I think working with the younger player there. You're just a little quickie, step back. Ireland a little slow on the recovery there of the inside middle. And yeah, that was well down. Good try.
So Ireland peg back, England on the board, but still an emerald lead. Here's Balance.
Yep, working with Hickey there, I think.
Still a little space here for Fulton, eventually caught. Rory Fulton. Hickey, balance now. Good work from Kieran Byrne. Long ball over the top. English player there to cover. Vaughan Meredith just completely screening the Irish winger.
Yeah, I think at men's opens level, you just got to be a little bit more creative setting up that 4-on-3. Teams are very adapted to defending that now. So just want to see a little bit more creativity, maybe a little movement beforehand and then do the drop dump.
Here come England straight through the centre. Gallagher almost dropped it short of Ben Grinter.
Yeah, this is better roll.
Irish protestations, but no call coming. Richards off the deck. Cole Graham, lovely pickup. Dixon whips it in field. Lawton Davis pins back his ears. Ireland catch him before he's through and deny England the opportunity.
Great touch though, but I like what I'm seeing here from England. They've settled into their flow. They've settled in. I mean, that's not going to help giving away the penalty there. But they have actually, their rucking sets are a bit more effective than Ireland simply because they're getting the ball on their side of the field. Ireland need to start working out that they've got to get the ball over here to allow England to roll out from a longer position, way out.
It's a little bit soft from Lawton Davis and it might have let the Irish in. Touch taken on James O'Donnell. O'Donnell plays his rugby over in England. Whitson on the return again. O'Donnell hunted down by Dixon. And then a loose ball. That's an error from Sean O'Sullivan.
Yeah, little coach killer there. I think they just rushed that a little bit. They had a couple more touches up their sleeve. Maybe they could have just settled it down and had a set-up play for a final strike on 6.
Lawton Davis wears the heavy touch and the call does come his way.
Yeah, pull down there. Pretty easy one to give. Ireland just trying to slow the play down. Like I said, England have settled a lot better now. And
Richards onto the outside.
Ireland have got to be careful here.
Touch is made by the winger Andrew Mays. Huge dummy and another one. And Ireland didn't like that at all from Oliver Simon.
Might have been a little bit of simulation there too at the end of it.
Bold of Ireland to put 2 hands on the CEO's son.
Very bold.
He's no longer at England touch, so people can stop pretending that the Simons haven't been selected on merit. Gallagher with a big miss pass. Beautiful piddle. Richards over.
Well shut up. Well set up play there. That's what we like to see. So a little bit of creativity beforehand. Here Louis Treyas again dictating plays. Good ball out of half here. Good 4-on-3. Winger probably caught a bit too far in there. Probably looking to, he was out chasing in rather than in chasing out. And we're all level here, 2-2.
What a pill from Gallagher. Richards goes over.
Yeah, Ireland need to come back now. England have settled and that could be dangerous for the Irish here. They need to stay in this game. They don't want to let England get a roll on.
Richards now the top scorer in the tournament with 18, going level with Killian Daly. And Ireland look to have driven straight over, but denied at the moment by the referee.
Yeah, I think he made the touch there. I'm not sure what the commentator was, but it was an easy 3-on-2. Probably should have given the pass there rather than try and go himself.
Phelan. Out come England. Off the deck from Hickey. To the short side he goes. Phelan over the line. There's a hand straight up from Tom Pennishead, but a try is given.
Yeah, they caught the Olinka offside there. It'll be interesting to see the replay, just to see whether he got his 2 feet back. Hickey dictating here. Gives the punish. Let's have a look at the feet of the link. Oh, maybe ball just down before he got there. Very close.
Mark Phelan puts Ireland back in front. Strong words from the coaching staff in the box in front of us here. Off go England. Treyas wants it on the return, trying to catch Ireland offside. Louis Treyas with 3 drives is up to the 7. Ball on the inside, soft hand. Treyas, one more would do it. And it's a good stop by the winger.
You love a 7-foot arm span out wide. You love big, tall timber out wide, and that's come into full effect there. Saved a certain try. But great play by England.
Lovely hands and a fresh set of 6 at the 7 now. Treyas. Simon. Where's the touch well? Might be a chance here for Dixon. Fast feet, tipped over the top. Richards! He's caught. Great cover from Sean Balance.
Yeah, the tip-on just went a little bit high and a little bit loopy, a little bit of a rainbowish, and that, as a result, gave enough time for the Ireland to come across.
Simon, great turn of pace. Treyas, Simon somehow gets it away. And it will be dotted down, unopposed on that far side.
Beautiful play by Simon there. They ran basically the same play the Irish just did. Ran a little punish on the link, and Simon with some fancy handwork here. Louis Trace. Ooh, this seems to be the core unit for England. They've set up all 3 tries at the moment, so Ireland have got to work out exactly. Ireland, fortunate penalty there, Will.
Yeah, indeed, a penalty is given. Just trying to find out who the England 16 is, because he's not listed on the sheet. I have a feeling it's Sam Clacker, who goes to 18 tries in the tournament, but he's changed his shirt if it is.
Yeah, he might have had some blood on his shirt or something like that, or it got ripped, and they don't carry more than one kit here at Touch Football, so he might have had to go a replacement number.
So indeed, Ireland pushing on here. Pulled back level again after a nice ball over the top. Fast feet at the line, but Carl Lever is caught.
Yeah, last touch here. Oh, he's through, is he? No, almost. But good defence there by England.
Balance.
Scrappy set there by Ireland in attack. They want to do better next time.
That is a missed opportunity, really. 6 fresh touches so close to the line. England would have taken that chance, you fear, as they have done 3 times already today.
Yeah, especially with Hickey on the field. They've got to make more use of him when he's on in attack there. Now he's just burning energy in defence.
Richards off the deck. Brilliant drive from England here. I think they're going to carve out another chance. What a pick up from Gallagher to the open side. Soft hand should do it. It's Richards on the double.
Absolutely sensational play there. They've got their flow on now, Will. The English men's opens team here. That was sensational driving straight up the sub box. Some beautiful strong drives as we see here. So this started on the other side of halfway. Look at this drive coming into touch. This is the one here. Critical drive. Got the middle. Little short play there by the number 8. Quick hands and winger beaten. All ends up. So England take the lead, I think.
I've got one eye on the top scorer's race, because that try puts Richards level with Kieran Byrne on 19 at the very pinnacle of it.
There you go. Something to behold here in the final, but we've got 4-3 at the moment.
Phelan. England take the lead for the very first time. To the open side they go. It's been intercepted by Augustine McMahon.
Yeah, referee's found a penalty there. I think maybe through the ruck or something like that, but tried to sink a pass, but it wouldn't have been to no effect anyway. The penalty had already been given. It might have been off the mark.
Kemal Shahabdeen. Well, that time it was Simon making the run.
Yeah.
And some new fresh faces on here for England.
They've got to hold on to half-time here, Ireland. I don't think they can let England get too far in front, otherwise I think the English will just be able to roll through the second half. Oh, here we go!
Pennison throws the intercept, and it's going to be an Irish score, and Kieran Byrne will go to 20 tries in the tournament.
It's the perfect Danganone moment. Goodbye! Here he goes.
They'll do more than hold on before half-time. They'll take us level again. Not a bad option here from Pennison, but just watch Byrne's eyes in that background there as he follows the play.
Great read. Came from an onside position, there's no doubt about that. And he was away, and you was put down your glasses. No one was catching Byrne. So does he go to 20 tries, does he?
Top scorer out and out here at the European Championship.
Geez, he might have taken a few of them over the last weekend, but now we go. We've got plenty of action here. Another penalty. Referee's saying go back, go back.
4-4. Fresh set of touches, but just outside the 10 metre. Off goes Graham. Cole Graham casually forward. Ball off the deck from Lawton Davis.
Great strike there by the number 12 from Ireland. Read the play well at the link and came in and got the middle.
Joe Balance in to defend. Lawton Davis ball in hand. It's Henderson and Gallagher, and it's the big no-look miss pass. He just wound it up knowing that Richards was out there, but it's floated forward.
Yeah, well defended there by the number 15. Bit what we said with Ireland as well. Defending that 4-on-3, very hard to throw into the wind too, but the referee's found a penalty. So England get another chance to reload.
Tom Lawton Davis skips out Gallagher this time, but it's good defence to catch Henderson.
Great touch. Great touch. They tried to a little bit get him on a sneaky there with a little inside-outside. They thought it was going to the first player through to the second cross face, and great defence.
Henderson, quick ball back into his path, looking maybe to go out the back to Gallagher. But is that another penalty for Ireland or just a good touch? Can't tell by the reaction of the crowd from here.
Good touch it was.
Henderson drops it in for Tom Lawton-Davis, and finally Ireland kick them out. What a performance on the defensive side of things from Ireland. A huge shutout with just 2 minutes to go before half-time.
Yeah, great half, isn't it? End-to-end football. We've got intercepts, we've got long balls, we've got a penalty for not giving the ball back, and we've got Ireland now getting a ball downfield, having a crack before half-time. Oh, no, we don't. We have a penalty coach killer.
Real disappointment in how Ireland performed in their previous fixtures with England. They were meant to be the challengers, but no one remembers the pool games. They only remember the big dance here in the final at the European Championships. The gold medal match, which is level at 4-4. There's that big Simon dummy, which is very unpopular with the Irish, I must say. Simon again. Looks to get onto the outside. Dixon, speculative, but picked out brilliantly. And it's an England score. Gallagher goes over. He's already kicked the ball away before the score was given.
We might have a forward pass here.
Well,
it was a sinker pass. Where a sinker pass we call when you go over the middle, and then you've got to get it to the link. It's very hard to throw that backwards. And they're going to go, yep, he has thrown it backwards. No, they're going to go penalty. Forward pass.
Try denied, and then of course they lose another 10 yards because they kick the ball away.
Yeah, you can get frustrated, but you've got to keep your discipline.
Well, of course, they kicked it away because they thought the try was scored. They were returning it to halfway.
I don't know what we're doing.
As is the intended way, but the try wasn't given.
Yeah, so common sense there. The referees understood that and took it back to just the original 7. So we've got an away set here with 20 odd seconds to go.
Ireland look to take them on the outside. There's seconds remaining here, but that's enough for a men's open team to go end to end.
Will Hickey on here. They've got Hickey on.
O'Donnell again, there's the buzzer, Lever gets away from one. It's a good touch from Louis Treyes to take us through to the break. We saw drama in the mixed open, we saw dominance in the women's tie, and in this men's open, we've got a lockout at the break. It's 4-4, nothing can split the two. Ireland took an early 2-try lead, England scored 3 on the bounce, and then tit for tat to take us through to half time. And it's a game that's had a little bit of everything, Aaron.
Absolutely, it has been end-to-end footy. There's been changes in momentum across the entire half. Ireland starting off a 2-0 lead. England coming back to 2-all. England taking the lead. Ireland hitting back. England taking the lead again. And then that intercept by Byrne really then changing the momentum, because I think if England had scored there, Ireland's heads may have been down. But they know they're in a contest here. They're up and about. They're ready for this final 20 minutes. That's all they got left. 20 minutes of touch rugby left. And they'll be hopefully crowned champions of Europe, but they've got to do the hard work first, Will.
Before we let the boys play, we'll let the band play over this half-time break. We'll be back in a few moments' time. back for the second half here. Jubilant mood around the park. Certainly nerves out there in the middle. We're 4-all with 20 minutes still to play. And Aaron Jones, fit director, back alongside me. England left to right now in the second half. Treyas going for the line early doors. Well, Ireland scored a quick opener, and England have scored or been denied a try.
Yeah, no, good touch there by Hickey at link there. They target him, but he got back on side. Made the touch, last touch coming. Let's see what England do here as their final execution play.
Well, Ireland fans down the left-hand side of the field now hoping they don't get any of the action as it's flung wide.
Yeah, that number 15, he's tried a couple of long balls there. He was the one with the contentious sinker pass just before half-time. But this time the Irish defender, well read, hits his back, and Ireland get the ball.
Yeah, Dixon, a former fly half in the game of 15s, jumping across to touch and heading towards its pinnacle. He's been brilliant for England at the age groups and has now got his chance in the men's open.
Very tall for a fly half.
Yeah, absolutely. That's just how they make them up north.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at this bloke here. I reckon he'd be a line-out man or something like that in the game of 15s. But he's a very good winger here at touch football.
Yeah, there is great rugby heritage in both of these sides, including across the game of touch. Little darting run from Penessier, and a family affair for them, of course, in this men's and mixed open. But I think that's a penalty against Ireland.
Yeah, Boko, most of our players come through the rugby league as opposed to the rugby union in the male side. The women's side's a bit more diverse, but I know New Zealand's mostly union-based, but Australia Rugby League is where the pinnacle, where the some of the girls come from, or they actually go from touch to rugby. We see a great try.
Straight over go Cole Graham for England. Awaiting confirmation this time. They've learnt their lesson. With Graham with a good finish.
Yeah, Byrne there at link. On it, great honesty there. But just run a little punish here. Gets the ball, gets underneath Byrne, who, swipe and miss. And England take the lead.
I think in England it is a mix of both, of course. There's the Wigan Warriors who've got a great touch affiliation, but then the Bristol Bears down south, and that's a brand new acknowledgement from the New Zealand Rugby Federation of their touch setup. That official partnership is a huge moment for every touch playing nation, because now hopefully others will do the same.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's where it doesn't matter how we get the players, as long as the players come and the players stay. As Ireland on the attack.
Lovely step towards the outside. I mean, for Ireland, it's Old Wesley, the historic rugby club in the Dublin region, which play both codes and touch to the highest standard.
Yeah, and Ireland hosting junior events last year, junior events next year. And
was at the Youth Atlantic Cup in Limerick. It was brilliant.
Yep. And highly representative in all divisions here this week as well. But back here to the men's, Ireland haven't been as fluent in the first part of the second half.
It's another penalty given away.
England have come out strong.
And England will continue to turn the screw as they head towards that far side.
Good driving here.
Henderson with good pace onto the ball, and then another good drive from Treyas. Treyas weaving and winding, and what a pickup off his toes from Sam Clacker.
The former number 37, now wearing 16, Clacker.
I'd be surprised if he ever had 37 on, because every other England player is 1 through 15.
I wonder why I got 37. Who knows? I mean, I wear 15 when I play. Great number. And it's not just because it's the largest shirt in the kit.
Good pick up. Ireland on the transition. They haven't been quite as fluid, as you said, Aaron, in this area as England have, but balance, soft hands, almost an intercept.
He didn't need to play at that. That was an under 50% chance, and if you got last touch, you didn't have to play that. All you've done is give Ireland another set of 6 near the line.
Henderson just going for that intercept like Kieran Byrne grabbed. He saw his name in lights, but now he sees England scrambling back towards their line.
Yeah, well defended there by England. I think Ireland have got to get a bit of width in their play. England are going to eat up that middle all day, and as a result, they've conceded a infringement at the ruck.
That is a coach killer for Ireland. Fresh set of touches, and 2 really experienced players out there as well, in Sean Balance and the opening try scorer Rory Fulton.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want to do, is give this England side going to give you opportunity, and they've given them another one.
Sometimes the touch gods just have a way of evening things out. Another error. Both sides need to sharpen up in this, which is supposed to be the very pinnacle of the men's edition of the game. The Balance.
Yeah, a little bit sloppy right now. That can come with nerves. Dive at the line.
Kieran Byrne has another crack. looking for try number 21 in the series.
He's agile, this Kieran Byrne, isn't he? Not much of him. That's probably favours that low diving.
Balance. Fulton. Ireland still with touches in the chamber. They have to use them. Kieran Byrne back on the return. Over he goes. Or under Simon in this occasion. Good touch.
So they've gone to that move twice. This set of 6. I really like a bit of variety in attack. Maybe something on the other side. Maybe a sweeper. They've run a splitter here.
Fast feet from Byrne again, but Simon has his number.
Yeah.
Simon was and Gallagher were two of the players who won an unbelievable Youth Atlantic Cup tie against France in the under-18s a year ago. And now this is their chance to join the men's open, and they have taken it by the fistful.
So Byrne's burned a lot of energy there, pardon the pun, in relation to attack. He's got to be switched on here in defence. They're going to come towards him, are they? No, they go the other way.
Nice footwork again from England. It's Penestead who flicks it in field eventually, and it goes loose. Ireland survive. It's still a one-try game.
Yeah, we'll see how they ruck this ball out. There looks to be some tired legs out there for the Irish at the moment. England might have got caught up in the ruck there. They got away with that.
It's been a long old tournament. They've each played each other twice in the ranking for this match. Ireland, of course, beaten on both occasions. This is the closest they've taken England, as you'd expect, in the biggest game. But it's another penalty for Ireland. The penalty count in this half, I think we're approaching the same number of penalties in the second half as the first, and we're about 7 minutes in.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's just been a little bit sloppy the second half. I think teams probably maybe playing a little bit tense. Certainly as we get down to the business end of the game, it's going to be the team that relaxes the most is the one I think is going to come away with this.
It's Archie Devlin. Grinter, great acceleration. Devlin off the deck, opens things up, scoots into the end zone. Who's there in red and white? It's great defence from Ireland.
Yeah, that was very well defended. Yeah, in touch football, we don't mind if you get through on the in goal sometimes. It's always going to happen. But if you can chase them into the corner and your other players hold their player, usually you can just run them in the corner like there and you eliminate the threat.
I think there's a penalty for hard touch.
Yep, hard touch. Just pushing down on the Irish player there. What I call disrupting the flow. If you disrupt the flow, the referees don't like that, and you're going to get yourself in trouble.
It's not necessarily about physicality in those areas. It's more about whether or not what you're doing is an unfair advantage by pushing them to deck. Really good carry by Sean O'Sullivan, and Ireland are in a promising position now. Ball to the right-hand side from O'Donnell. O'Sullivan, O'Donnell.
Last touch.
Desperate to create something here. O'Donnell caught.
They must have missed their touch count there because, yeah, they didn't offer a lot there for their play near the line. So that's unaffected by Ireland. Good drive now by England.
Off the deck from Devlin, round the corner they go. This is a brilliant drive again in transition. It's the area that England thrive in both men's and women's open. Look at the pace. Darting forward, they're up to the 7. It's Treyas, it's soft hands from Dixon, and he just couldn't hold on.
Sensational intercept opportunity there. Saved a certain try, almost plucked it out of the air. But, I mean, are we leaning here? I mean, England feel like they're running downhill at the moment, Wilfred. It honestly feels like there's a gradient of about 10%.
Trias, caught, offside call, under he goes.
So we had the linker offside, middle coming across to make the touch before the play through, so that's why they've got the penalty there. England now. Running a punish. Is he there?
Dixon on the inside.
What are the referees going to rule here?
The touch is called, but will a try be given to Oliver Simon?
Okay, so that's two penalties. If Ireland give away another one now, they'll lose a player under the exclusion for a set of 6. That's going to be a big advantage for England. So England have got an opportunity here to either draw that penalty or convert the opportunity to a try. Treyas. Singapore, no, dummy half court on second touch, Will. That's cardinal sin by the English.
That is a tough one for England to take. They still lead by 1, but will they come to rue such an opportunity?
Yeah, they could have gone 2 up then, and I think that might have been a bridge too much to climb for the Irish. But anyway, the Irish have given it away. This happened 3 years ago. Ireland were in the game, and then just too many mistakes in the back end of the game, a little bit of inexperience.
Another penalty, and Dixon in possession. Sam Dixon. Cole Graham, try already in the second half, the only one of the second half. Tom Lawton-Davis picked out by 7th coach as England's man to watch. Dixon, touch made by Rory Fulton.
So once again, they've found the linker offside. They're really attacking Byrne here at link. They might have identified him as potentially a little bit slow to get back.
Well, that's a third penalty in the eyes of the referee.
No, it's actually not, because there was a complete reset. There was a restart.
But Kieran Byrne has been sent off the field, and then back he comes.
Yeah.
Goodness, what a moment.
They worked it out. They realised that Ireland actually got the ball in between the sets of penalties, so that's actually only the first infringement. Ireland got the ball and they spilled it, and then for the 3 penalty in the box resets.
Byrne almost sent off to the Badlands, of course, which is would be a real shame, because there he is on defence looking to deny Dixon a try, but he can't do so. Who needs the man advantage when you've got Sam Dixon reaching out from 6 metres away? What a finish.
Look, that was coming. They've obviously, like I said, identified that Byrne potentially, his positioning at link there, his body's all the wrong way and his middle not coming across to help. His middle needed to know that he'd been targeted. He'd been targeted 3 times already this half. Ireland needed to get across, cover their mate there and make him step back and go along the other way.
A 2-try deficit opens up just as it did for Ireland in the first half, so we know that the game can change again. Really good transition from halfway. Lever wants it on the return. Back out for the right-hand side from Phelan. Over they go. England protest, but they'll be unheard by the officials. And Ireland touchdown right in front of their jubilant support. Phelan with a nice change of direction there. And a good line from the link. Over go Ireland for another score.
Yeah, change of direction there, which is something, a bit of variety from the Irish. They needed to try something different. Bit of a bad read there by the English link. He got way too far forward and left his winger stranded.
Balance of the Joe variety instead of Sean on the score sheet now. Trey has great carry. Could be an instant reply again. Dinked onto the inside for Penisayed.
Yeah, well played there by England. They identified that they're running this punish. They're really putting the Irish linkers under all sorts of pressure. The Irish middle covered well this time around, but by the time he gets there, he just strands himself. He was up in the line with the linker initially, and his second middle couldn't come across and make the touch.
2-point gap opens up again. It's 7-5.
Look, they've still got time, the Irish here, but they're going to have to. They're going to have to score though in the next set of 6.
Ireland up to the 7. Kieran Byrne. Sean Balance. Miss pass. What a
Finger ball.
Rory Fulton at full stretch. Dots down for Ireland.
I don't know how they got it over number 15's head. Is that Dixon?
Goodness, what a leap.
How did they get it over his head? That's a magnificent sinker pass here from the number 8. Look at that. Oh, tremendous take. Had to take it. Winger, no chance.
Cameron was sent by the distance on the pass. Thought it was meant for the winger out wide, but that's a 1-point game. 7-6. Ireland back into it, but they have to keep England out here.
CEO getting nervous. They're asking how much time to go. He's going 1 minute, 1 minute. No, Chris, there is 5. There's actually 6.5.
But 1 score in it. Gallagher wants the equaliser. It's been put down by Ben Grinter, but not before the Irish had a part to play. So I think that's 6 more touches for England, or at least another strike at the line.
They've given them 6 to go here. We know where England are going to go. We know exactly where England are going to go.
Henderson, Grinter. Over goes Devlin.
Forward off the half. Forward off the half. So Ireland defend that one.
Huge moment in the tie for Ireland, who are still chasing the game.
Oh, that's through the ruck. That's a penalty, yep. Hines has got it. Referee Hines has got it. Through the ruck. They'll bring it forward.
The officiating in this game, given the pace of play, has been outstanding, it must be said, as it has been all tournament.
Geez, the intensity's lifted here. You can feel it. You can feel it in the crowd too, this last 5 minutes.
Off the deck from Byrne. Excellent pace from O'Donnell out to the towering Mays.
Towering is an understatement. I've never seen a bigger bloke on the touch field, and I'm pretty tall myself.
Mays, insert field.
Oh, Willie Mays,
sliding over.
Lovely slide dive from the winger, but great defence there by the English.
Kieran Byrne.
Oh no. Lift
what a
your
time
head.
to let it drop. James O'Donnell, whose length-to-length intercept won a regional title for his side a few weeks ago in England. But now on the big stage in Vichy, he's let it slip.
Yeah, they got it. They got the over the mark here. Byrne, great touch by Byrne.
What a turnover.
Never gave up on the play.
great recovery from Ireland. Kieran Byrne, what a final he's having. 21 tries as the top scorer.
Taking the ball back there, that's common sense. Don't get caught up in the moment. Control yourself, get ready.
Byrne, Mays at half. Changes here for Ireland. Balance among them. Off the deck again, quickly from Hickey. Back to the short side. Kieran
good
Byrne,
save.
slapped down by England.
Beautifully set up by Hickey, the 32 long to his other middle. Created the 2-on-1, but well saved by the English winger.
Vaughan Meredith, what a moment for the winger. So crucial on both sides of the ball, the wingers.
We're running a punish here.
They deserve.
Oh, the winger.
England offside.
No, good touch. They've called touch. The English middle read it and came across as well. That is great defence. Both teams really targeting this punish play.
Ireland, pressure here. Balance. Byrne, he's over again.
They got it. They've given it to him this time. Fifth time lucky. Kieran Byrne a double.
Try number 22 for Kieran Byrne. Put in by Sean Balance, an Irish legend in the making.
What a finish, 4 to go.
Balance, perhaps one of their best ever players, still pushing here in the men's open. He's slowly transitioning into the coaching setup, but they won't let him go from the men's open just yet. Not before they take England on here. Hard touch on Treyes. And the penalty goes England's way.
Just watching that replay of that dive down. Perfect example. If the defender's on the line, the attacking player's likely going to get that play 99 out of 100. You need to get a little bit forward. But England on the attack.
Gallagher, he's hit hard by Carl Lever.
Yeah, good no call by the referee. Nothing in that. That's just a good strike. You don't want the referees to decide it now.
Simon gets it off the deck again from Treyes. Sent back to the 7. Or will it be a score? The referee's in consultation.
Yeah, it's going to be a score.
Simon's done it. Ollie Simon's put England ahead.
How many punishes have we seen today? This punish play, which is just a quickie on the linker. Simon gets the ball. Was that forward? Not. The ball's down. I've got no doubt the ball was down, but the pass, a little bit suspect. Ireland need to hit back.
Byrne drives up the middle. It's a loose row ball. Ref let it run. James O'Donnell.
We've still got 2.5.
Hickey. Nice step. Gets away. Switching for O'Donnell.
Went to ground.
England survive. And England still lead. 2.5 minutes to go. Where has that second half gone?
I know. Tell me about it. It's been absolutely amazing football.
Let's play
England
a third half. Why not? Keep it playing. Who would want this game to end?
Can England ice this now? They're in the box seat, 2 to go. They're up by 1. They've got the penalty. How they play this out the last 2 minutes. Control their rucks, use the set of 6, and Ireland shouldn't have too many opportunities, but there we go. That's an almost forward pass.
Touch on Treyes. Chance for England to go 2 ahead. Simon again. What a game he's had. Over the top. Gallagher!
Oh, the sinker ball just a little bit out of reach. Ireland survive. What a game.
A fingertip separates England from a European Championship.
And now Ireland, they need a penalty here. This is 4th touch. They run a sneaky.
Lovely ball on the inside, but it's not caught out England. Fulton allowed to rumble. Fulton still going.
Got the winger wide. Got it on the inside. Great touch, Simon.
What a moment from Ollie Simon to go coast to coast and spare England's blushes here. Offside is the call from the Irish bench. Nothing from the officials just yet. Is there one more touch here?
One
for
more.
Lever!
Got in, great touch.
But what a read by Clacker.
Oh, sensational play. How good, Simon, on that defence.
Never say die from Ollie Simon. And the work rate of the Simon family, which has taken England from obscurity to tier 1, is reflected through the sun, now playing for the men's open, who went 70 metres plus to stop Ireland crashing over.
And a penalty with 40 seconds to go. I think England can ice this now. England can play this out now. If they're smart, they can just cool this out. You can kill 40 seconds in a game of touch.
You can feel like the roof is about to blow off here in Vichy. There is another penalty for England. Ireland know the game is gone. You can see it on the faces of the men in the box. They drop to their knees here.
Yep.
England still pushing on. It's Graham. Lovely ball, Lawton Davis.
England mustn't know there's 10 seconds left. They're still playing it out. I'd be playing just two-man touch the rest of the way.
That's not the England way. They'll push on till the last. It's Dixon going for another. There's the buzzer. England settle. They know there's still a touch to play. They stay off the field for fear of handing Ireland an opportunity. Dixon. It's an unceremonious end to a superb final. England's young guns go from wonder kid to the world stage. They are European champions. And the project which aim is to unseat the Southern Hemisphere, takes a huge step in the right direction. Changes from top to bottom in this England Open side, but the men have managed to match the women's earlier victory over France. It's gold for England Men's Open. It's gold in 2 of the 3 majors for England. France will have a title on home soil to celebrate, but what a fixture. Ireland just couldn't scrape through. We were level at the break. There was nothing but one try in it for almost the full 40 minutes. It is one of the games of the ages, a test match of supreme quality, but England sneaked through at the very last. What a performance. Aaron, how do we even come close to dissecting a tie like that?
You pretty much summed it up well, mate. I've got nothing more to say. Just a tremendous game of touch football. England, I thought, midway through that second half when they got that 2-try break, that was lights out. It was 3 years ago. Ireland, to their credit, never stopped trying, but geez, Ollie Simon saved the game with that chase down in the 39th minute. That's the never say die attitude that makes a young player into a great player, and it looks like he's got a very bright future. Full credit, Ireland never gave up. I just saw the devastation on Will Hickey's face here. He's come a long way just to be part of this, living in Australia but representing his native Ireland. And mate, I saw how much it meant to him, that devastation of that loss. I hope he's back in 4 years' time. Hope he's not too old. But congratulations, England, and congratulations for the tournament as another successful Euros comes to an end.
Well, there was no point discussing it while the game was going. But Aaron, we do need to pick a player of the final. Until we know who was winning, there wasn't much point. But what do we reckon? I mean, Simon scored the winner and then went straight down the other end and saved the game. Was that enough for him to clinch it, or who else watched? Who else stood out for you in that England side?
Yeah, look, I had 3 players in mind. I had Louis Tureau, the seniority in that first half, kept them into the game. I had Samuel Dixon there, a couple of crazy setups there and a little dive-by. But to me, the key moments of the game belong to Oliver Simon, and I think he'd be a very worthy player of the final.
Well, that's the best indictment you're going to get from Aaron Jones, and what a performance by England. Ireland pushed them to the end. But we'll be back in a few moments with some of these victorious English players, and we'll leave you with scenes of celebration and desperation from either side of the Irish Sea.
Camille, t'es trop fort!
Camille, t'es la meilleure!
Well, I've managed to escape the huddle around the Irish end where they were rightfully celebrating their fantastic men's open side, but I'm here with two England players, England captain Tom and the player of the final, Ollie Simon. Ollie, firstly, congratulations for this huge award. I mean, obviously, it's a very young team. What was it like going Youth Atlantic Cup through to key player in the Nationals through to England Men's Open in 1 year?
I mean, it's just absolutely phenomenal. Like, I can't even put it into words, and it's crazy. All the boys, I appreciate them so much. They've helped me through the whole journey. Like, I couldn't do it without any of them. Coaches, Mark, Tom, Syke, Becker, TM Colzer, they all just helped me so much through this process. And we bonded so well throughout the year. So when we knew it got tough in that game, which was always going to get tough, and we just looked at each other and went, let's just get around each other. We promised each other we were going to work hard for each other. And we got on that pitch and we delivered, so absolutely class.
And Tom, look, much has been said about this men's open side and the changes that were made before the tournament, the project that is about to take place. And there was some talk of some players being disappointed, but obviously, as we saw in the crowd there, the men's 30s team got around England, and in the end, it is a victory for England. Another gold medal. What does it feel to add another thing to this growing English trophy cabinet?
Mate, unreal. It takes a lot of composure, especially to go, what was it, 2 down at one point as well for us. But yeah, watching all the other England teams doing so well, some of those 30s boys just coming out of the men's open team as well. It's such a nice having like everyone together. With mix, the women's, we all kind of train together as one, and then after like a couple of months we then split up. But it's very much one England. So yeah, with everyone winning, it's just a great experience.
I mean, what was it like marshalling this New England side? It is a very different team. You didn't have loads of time together in the paddock as just a team, as you said. All those changes made, but still a great performance. I mean, how does that make you feel about what is to come over the next 2 years?
Mate, I'm so excited. It's one of those things really where, although we're a very young team, we're very experienced. Like, there's lots of players. It's like, for me personally, it's not like I have to carry it by myself as captain. Everyone has something to say. Everyone keeps each other up. Like, we've all got each other's backs, and it's a hell of an experience. And to be part of it is unreal.
And Ollie, I mean, gold medals across the board for the Simons today. It's been a pretty good end result for not just your touch community, but also your touch family as well. For Nottingham, for everywhere you look, there's been wins across the board for England.
Yeah, it's been amazing. Big shout out to my sisters. We've worked so hard to get here, and I think we all put our best game out there today. So congratulations to them, and then Mum and Dad as well. I know Dad's put a lot of work into this. He's organised it, and Mum for just being there every single day. They're both there for us all the time, so really, really good. Really good.
I mean, wonderfully said, mate. Just one last thing for you, Tom. You've seen the growth of England touch over recent years. We've gone from Bucks, from the regionals, the things that have changed within England, but also now here in Vichy, you can start to get a look wider at the changes. I mean, you've just been taken incredibly close by Ireland, a side that 3 years ago you faced in the final, but it wasn't nearly that kind of intensity, that kind of pressure. I said this in the women's final as well, because it isn't just about England and their success here today. It's about all of Europe rising and looking to challenge that Southern Hemisphere, and you must feel that teams like Ireland are making steps to do that, just like you.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so good to have competition, just for everyone as well. Being able to challenge each other, it just makes it so that we're so much more prepared for when World Cup to come, State Cup for a few of the boys. Yeah, we're very excited for the future.
So much still to come from this young team, but from both of you, congratulations on a gold medal. Congratulations, Ollie, on player of the match. No worries at all. Well, brilliant to hear from both. I'll let you both head back into camp. What a tournament. That is the European Championships done and dusted. Just a little behind the scenes, we won't be getting any quiet around here. It'll be late into the night here in Vichy that the touch community comes together and does what it does best, have an excellent time. It's been a fantastic week of touch from day dot, from the start of our very first game, the Women's Open in the Stadio d'Aragon, watching France victorious in the women's and the 27s, all the way through to a French victory in the mixed open. Open and to 2 England gold medals. Congratulations to all of our winners from across the various different paradigms. We've had victories for both England, France and Ireland at gold medal level across the different age group categories, but in the 3 that we love the most, it is France and 2 for England. Another sign of the times perhaps that England have failed to win the Mixed Open for 2 European Championships in a row, and also just how close Ireland took England in that Men's Open tie. Thank you so much for joining us for this week. We're all going to go take a very well-deserved rest as well. But don't go anywhere, because in the world of touch rugby, there is still so much to come, including the Youth Atlantic Cup in Warwick in just a few weeks. A Youth Atlantic Cup which a year ago had the majority of the Men's and Women's Opens finalists involved, which is a sign of just how quickly the game is progressing across the board. For myself, Wilf Kemsley, from everyone here today in Vichy and from the Next Gen Live crew, thank you so much for joining us, and we'll be back with more touch rugby very soon.